Check 1, 2. Alright, welcome to the live stream. We are just parked up here at a very special parking bay. This is the parking bay of Janet, which you can see beside me here. The 737-600, the red stripe. It's special because Janet is the airline that flies people to Area 51. There's a bit of a, I don't know, trivia to start off. Yeah, so not, yeah, I guess it's a little secret, not super secret, but a little bit secret. Yeah, all the workers that go to the Area 51 base in Nevada, I think it's in Nevada, take off from here, which is McCarran, excuse me, Las Vegas McCarran Airport, where we're currently situated at, and you can see the Las Vegas Strip in the background there. I've only ever stayed at this one, Excalibur, which is kind of just right behind my wingtip there, which is the giant castle. Yeah, it's alright. Cool. Alright, so what I have done is open the door, which will be standard practice. Every time I stop, I'll open the door, open all doors actually. You can see both the bottom cargo bay doors open there, and the primary cargo bay door here. You can see the pallets, cargo pallets in here full of toys for sick kids. And yeah, I won't actually fully remove all of the cargo manually because that takes a long time, as you might imagine. But what we will do is open the doors to simulate the fact that we're getting some new cargo. I won't actually reduce the cargo, but we'll do that anyway, just to simulate the fact that we're getting cargo. Maybe I'll put the air stairs on, maybe not, I don't know, see how we go. I do want to keep the momentum up. So what we're flying here is a Boeing 737-800 BCF, which stands for Boeing Converted Freighter. That's why you can see, maybe you might be able to see that there is blanked out windows here. That's because this at one stage would have been a passenger airliner. Obviously this is not real, but it's a simulated, they did a good job on the simulation is my point. The model looks exactly how it would in real life, behaves as much, and is as difficult to fly, or maybe not as difficult, but it's up there. Cool, alright, so let's get back in the flight deck. Actually, I might just leave that up for a second because I do want to do a quick audio check, and I left my phone over somewhere else. Let's go grab that. Check stream. Cool. Alright, we're roughly okay, all my levels are okay. I'm showing, hello. It's still dark here. You can just see the very earliest signs of a sunrise. But I'm going to leave the lights off and you can sort of naturally get that light coming in as the sun rises. It's also the same time in the simulator right now, which is 6 AM, but as you can see, it's a lot more brighter in Las Vegas at 6 AM than it is here in Sydney. You can see the pre-flight checklist up there as well. I'll keep this online, I'll keep this iPad up so you can see what I'm doing on my iPad. And I think that's it, so I should be able to sort these things up and grab my phone. Bit difficult to get in this thing. Okay. Let's get started. Alright. I think we're ready. So do a quick radio check by watching the stream myself on my phone. We should be good to get going. I'll mute my microphone for a second. Okay, radar check seems fine. I am just going to back in a sec. I will drop off camera occasionally and drop off microphone occasionally because I am sick. So apologies for that. But yeah, what can you do? All right, we're back. All right, so as I said, we're at Las Vegas McCarran Airport, and we're going to head out. Gist of it is, hopefully there's a bunch of Nightbot helpers in the chat there, but basically I'm going to fill up with about 45 minutes of fuel, maybe, and take off, just going a direction, get to 10,000 feet, and then I'm going to try and figure out where to land. Only at that point. I'm not going to actually plan when I'm landing. And I'm going to land. I'm going to work with an AI air traffic controller, which is a little bit interesting, but it's not bad. Where are we? I think we are here. URS. I think that's where we are. So we should expect a taxi via hotel to runway 1 left, maybe? I don't know. We'll see how we go. Cool. Alright, so let's get back into the jet. I'll try and do my best to explain what I'm doing. First of all, I'm going to close the doors. So let's close that door. Let's also close the cargo doors. Then I'm going to get the ATIS. So let's go open airport comms, automatic terminal info service 132.4. What this will do is it will give us the weather information, things like that. 32.4. And I'm not an ATC expert, but you're not meant to be able to get clearance without this information.
Temperature 34. Dew point 10. Altimeter 2986. Arriving and departing runways 26 right, 26 left, 19 left, 19 right. Visual approach is in use. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read all runway and hold short instructions. VFR departures contact clearance delivery on 118.0. Advise on initial contact. You have information Romeo. Las Vegas Airport, information Romeo. 1356 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, scattered at 19000 feet. Temperature 34. Dew point 10. Altimeter 2986. Arriving and departing runways 26 right, 26 left, 19 left, 19 right. Visual approach is in use. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read all runway and hold short instructions. VFR departures contact clearance delivery on 118.0. Advise on initial contact. You have information Romeo. Las Vegas Airport, information Romeo. 1356 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, scattered at 19000 feet. Temperature 34. Dew point 10. Altimeter 2986. Arriving and departing runways 26 right, 26 left, 19 left, 19 right. Visual approach is in use. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested.
Okay, so I'm just
Set
trying to
all
work out
runways
this
and hold short
thing.
instructions.
KLS
Landmark
Romeo
departures,
26
contact
26 right,
clearance
26
delivery on
left, 26
118.0.
right,
Advise on
26
initial
left.
contact. You have information Romeo.
19 left,
Las
19
Vegas
right,
Airport.
approach, blah 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 blah
Information
blah.
Romeo. 1356 Zulu.
Clearance on 118.
Wind calm. Visibility 10. Sky
118.
conditions. Scattered at 1900
2986.
Temperature 34. Dew point 10. Altimeter 2986. Arriving and departing runways 26 right, 26 left, 19.
Okay, what I will do is tune the clearance. Stream Team 24 requesting departure for a north departure. I don't actually know what to say with the ATC, so don't judge me, please. Right, so emergency exit lights on, fasten seatbelt lights on, no smoking sign on. Let's what do we do? What are the doors like? Doors are all shut. Just do a quick check. Airstand's still there, so let's get rid of those. Ground services. We'll release the ground power. Release the stairs. And we've got our fuel. We've burned 20 kilos of it just standing here. We want to actually start want to spend too much time on the deck here. So models 737 800 BCF, engine rating 26k. Engines. So KLAS is where we are. KLAS. There we don't know where we're going, so I'm just going to leave that blank, which means we can set a departure. Didn't get any response from the ATC there. 1180. 1180. Let's try again. Stream Team 24 requesting takeoff clearance. Look like it's working. Let's try again. Stream Team 24 requesting takeoff clearance. Information Romeo. See if they come back to us.
Stream Team 24, Las Vegas clearance. Information mic is current. Cleared to Homey, Area 51 via the SLAP 2 departure. Then as filed. Climb and maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 41010 minutes after departure. Departure on 135.05. Squawk 4415.
Stream Team 24 cleared to Homey, Area 51 via the SLAP 2 departure. Then it's filed. Climb and maintain 4,000 feet. Expect flight level 410 after departure. Departure on 135.05. Squawk 4414. So we go SQK 4414 with the
Stream Team 24, read back correct. Expect runway 8 right. Contact ground on 127.9er.
runway 8 right for Stream Team 24, ground on 127.9. 4414, slap 2, slap 2, slap 2, and 4,000 feet. Right, let's get our altimeter set first. Different information. It wasn't Romeo, it was Mike or whatever. I'm going to set it to 29.86. Should not get to watch YouTube chat because I can't actually see it where I'm looking. Just get that in there. Okay, cool. Right, so we've got slap 2 departure, runway 8 right. It's runway 8 right. Yeah, it looks long enough, I guess. Okay, runway 8 right. Clear departure, departure 8 right, and should have a slap 2 departure. Slap 2 departure is not there, but it doesn't matter. Let's just go straight out. Runway 8 right. Cool. Let's go back to our and 0 fuel weight. The reserves for T cost index, which is how fast we go and how much fuel we burn. We have a cruising altitude of 10,000 feet or flight level 100. Cruise wind we don't care about, and let's execute that plan. Now let's do our performance calculation. So here on our performance tool, so we are at Kilo Lima Alpha Sierra, and we're going off one runway 08 right. We're going to import the information of the aircraft. We're going to import the weather information. QNH rather is 2984. So I think that's actually going to be more accurate than what the 8 has said. I'm just going to set that. Cool. Right. Flaps 5. Rating TO. Cell temp 52. Cell temp is 52. TO rating. Climb. Blah blah blah. Flaps 5. Let's get our CG going. And then we have 136, 138, 142, 136, 138, 142. That is correct. And that's it. Cool. Alright, so let's look at our chart now. Just don't have a departure, but let's go airport info. Right, so our heading is 079. 10,000 feet runway, which is long enough. And speaking of long enough, I think we're waited long enough now to start the engines, so let's actually get them going. Don't need pushback because there's no one around. And we can go straight out. I will take the chocks off. Ground services. Chocks removed. Need to put out an squawk code. Before that, I'll just introduce some fuel into engine number 2 to start it up. If I remember correctly, it's 4414. Let me just check my notes there. Oh man. This note taking up is not happy with me going out of it. Or rather, it's just. Can I go a white background? Yeah, that's so annoying. That is very annoying indeed. Okay. 4414. 4414. Ah man, it's really annoying. Let me see if I can actually just get a new document. Can I change the background to a white background here? Not really. Super weird, I don't know why it's stuffing up like this. don't even see any settings. Oh well. Alright. Score 4414, slap to departure 4,000 feet, clear to 4,000 feet. Let's just put that in. Engine 1 seems like it's all good, so let's start engine 2. 4,000 feet. To that. Okay, 4,000 feet, heading 119. The RAF is 145. Common practices do VRAF plus 20, so let's just do 165. Get the fuel going on the engine number 1 there. I'll get that. Okay, no warning so far. Let's just turn on the window heats. And actually, let's sort out our nav stuff. I should have done that before. Actually, speaking of, let's actually do our checklist. So, parking brake is so battery guard closed, standby power guard closed, center fuel pump as required, left aft center fuel pump as required, APU is on, APU gen is on, position lights, let's look at those. Position lights are steady. Low alert as required, panel lights are required, OGS light closed, passenger signs on, packs auto or high. They're off at the moment because I just started the engines. The engines are both started. IRS mode is nav, FMC set, we've done that. Transporter is set, IAS is set, heading is set, initial altitude is set, door damper is on, is now, window heat is on. Flight altitude set, landing altitude, oh yeah, flight altitude is 10,000, so landing altitude, I don't know. LNAV is required, VNAV is required, minimums, we're going to skip minimums, altimeter, water brake RTO, or otherwise known as rejected takeoff mode, which is over here. Which means if we reject the takeoff, the auto brakes work. Com radio is set, did that already, doors are closed. Before start, auto throttle is armed. Oh, I forgot about the fuel pumps. Oops. This is why you do checklists. But so now they started. Yeah, fuel pumps on, electric hydraulic pumps. Hydraulic pumps on, anti-collision light is, what about that, whoops, is on, parking brake set, rapid clear, engine brake clear. Engine start checklist, secondary display unit is engine, or was, packs are off, engine start, blah blah blah, done that. Okay, now that the engine has started, we'll go generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice not required, engine anti-ice not required, packs onto auto, APU bleed off, engine bleed on, APU off. Engine start switch is continuous. Flaps as required, which is flaps 5. Elevator trim set for takeoff. Let's do that now. We do need to do the IRS position, so let's just do that now. The takeoff flaps were 463, so they're set to now. 470, so it's 463. Close enough. Elevator trim, that's done. Flight control screen correct. Turn. That is good. Lower display unit is off. Turn that off. Actually, we should check the oil quantity. Well, the oil quantity seems low actually. Oh, but that would be because I started the engine up, I think. Hydraulic quantity, I think, is okay. Let's turn that up for now. Bonus main on, and then we do nice taxi clearance. So we need ground frequency. So let's have a look at our airport info comms. Ground control 121.9. By the looks of it, let's just check the AI ATC. Ground is 121.1. 121.1. Let's do that. 121.1. Again, I don't know what to say with this stuff, but Stream Team 24 requesting taxi clearance to runway 8 right for departure. I need to get my note handy.
Stream Team 24, Las Vegas ground. Taxi to runway 8 right via Hotel Bravo. Cross runway 01 left, then cross runway 01 right, then Alpha 8, cross runway 08 left at your discretion. Contact tower on 118.75 when ready for departure.
Stream Team 24, taxi to runway 08 right via Hotel Bravo, cross runway 01 left, cross runway 01 right, taxi via Alpha 8, cross runway 08 left, contact 118.75 when ready for departure. Okay, HB88. HB88. Right, so I'm going to get rid of that. So we're going all the way down here. We're going across at the end. Across again. Right, that makes sense. So we're going straight down until there's a little kink in the road to the left. Right, that's the taxi clearance done. Taxi clearance is done, and we'll take the taxi lights and the runway turn off lights. Taxi checklist, max 20 knots, alright, I think we're good to go. We'll have a master portion, let's have a look what that is. It's the hydraulic system, and no more cautions, ready to go. Take the brakes off. Yeah, let's get going. Alright. Look, this checklist, reset the rate. We need to do the clocks as well. Fuel pumps as required. DIs, cabin lights, light insurance, takeoff data. Equipment is checked, landing lights on, strobe lights on, taxi lights on, transmitter off, transmitter on. Oh yeah, right. So we're going down here until we get to the kink, and then we're going to go left. We're going to cross the runways. I'm not going to actually ask for the clearance across the runways because then that'll take too long. Cool, right, so what did they say? 11875 for the here it's 118. Make 75, get that ready. And just enjoy the taxi as the sun slightly starts to come up now in Sydney. the window here. Seems pretty nice weather. I think this is the live weather from Las Vegas McCarran Airport. So lots of little GA planes around here. Lots of I guess rich people here with some nice general aviation planes. Nice little corporate jet over there. And some small planes as well. Is that terrible herbst? I don't know what that is. Or we can get a good indication of what the wind is like with the windsock over there. It looks like it's pretty strong. I actually can't remember what the wind was like. They'll probably tell us when we ask for takeoff clearance. This might slow down a little bit here. I think we're going this way. Yes, we are. So it's Bravo. Yeah, it's Bravo. I am just going to cross. I think you should probably ask for clearance, but it's going to take too long if we do that. Okay, so we crossed runway 01 left, and now we're about to cross runway. Oh no, this is a taxi lane. This is Echo taxiway. And then we're going to cross runway 01 right. Continue on to Bravo, and then head left on Alpha 8 before crossing runway 08 left, then getting onto our runway, which is 08 right. Fun fact, the runway numbers actually are indicative of the direction that you travel once you take off. So runway 08, as indicated by our little heading bug over here, is 80 degrees, so pretty much almost due east, just a little bit north of due east as we take off. So I think this is, that's Alpha 7. Alpha 7. I don't see an Alpha 7. I think this might be our... Is it? Maybe not, actually. Alpha 7. Oh, I missed it. I actually went too far. Whoops. That's alright. Just backtrack on runway 08 left here. Just a quick corner cut and a backtrack. I think I was talking too much here. Quick corner cut and a backtrack. Go back onto runway Alpha 8. To Mandalay Bay over there. And Pyramid 1, whatever it's called. And beautiful Excalibur, as I was mentioning earlier. Right, this is us. Alpha 8. There's a taxiway in between, so this is not it. This is not it. Right, this is the one. Alpha 8. Let's come back on that throttle there.
Contact tower on 118.75, so long.
11875 for Stream Team 24, so long. Alright. Parking brake on, and let's have a look at our before takeoff checklist. So, parking brake is set, fuel flow, let's reset that, and then go rate. Fuel pumps as required, we don't need them. DIs we don't need, cabin license we don't need, flight instruments check, I think we're all good. Except for flight directives, turn them on. Takeoff equipment, nav equipment. Cool, press takeoff clearance. Before I do that, I'm just going to be right back real quick due to my cold. One moment. Okay, we're back. Saying bye to my wife as she leaves for work. Alright, so takeoff clearance. That's what we need, takeoff clearance.
Bravo 2 via Alpha Falcon 762 Foxtrot Romeo.
Okay, wait until people have stopped talking.
145 Kilo Alpha cross runway 30 contact ground on 121.9. Crossing runway 30 contacting ground on 121.9 King Air 145 Kilo Alpha.
Alright, we're good. Stream Team 24 requesting takeoff clearance for runway 08 right. Now let's put our landing lights on. Turn our taxi lights off, strobe lights on, taxi lights off, transponder is TARA. TARA, traffic on, terrain on.
Stream Team 24, Las Vegas ground. Unable to issue takeoff clearance. Contact tower on 118.75 for departure clearance.
11875 for Stream Team 24, thank you. Oops. Stream Team 24 requesting takeoff clearance, runway 08 right. I contacted the wrong tower then, or the wrong frequency.
Stream Team 24, Las Vegas tower, wind 140 at 15, runway 08 right, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, Stream Team 24. Okay, we're good. Gonna reset the clock. Start the clock, start a new clock. Turn our parking brakes off. Give us a little bit of throttle so we can get going. Flaps are correct. Speed brake is down. Now transponder on. Scorpion 4414. Right, this little landing altitude warning here tonight. Okay. Alright, first takeoff. Cutting my corner a little bit. So begins our journey to 200 tons delivered. We have 20 tons on board, which means that we're going to do this minimum 10 times. We'll see how we go. Alright, let's spool up a bit. And wait for stable, then we go TOGA, which is takeoff, go around. TOGA, which means basically like full power, or the fullest power that we can get for this current point in time. Use a little bit of rudder to stay on the runway. Ideally, takeoffs are done on the runway. It's the ideal situation. And we're going to get the runway all out. Oh, it's a big crosswind there.
Positive rate of climb.
Pick it up. That was a windy takeoff. Alright. Let's go heading select. We'll do a pretty smooth 2,000 feet per minute to 4,000.
Departure on 135.05.
Departure on 135.05, Stream Team 24. Alright, we're at 4,000 feet. Let's do 135.05 for departures. 05, 125.05. Stream Team 24 departing to the east. Should have said my altitude then, but whatever. Cycle transponder, Stream Team 24. 4414, let's just make sure. Oh, 4415. 4415. Radar contact 2983. Clear direct slap. Clear direct slap. Stream Team 24. Where is slap? SLAPP. Direct slap, Stream Team 24. Alright, let's go LNAV.
2500.
Contact Las Vegas approach on 120.45.
120.45 for Stream Team 24. I'm just going to go to 10,000 feet. I'm not going to go to slap.
Chemtrail ops approved. Janet 294, have a great day.
Alright, I'm going to continue up to 10,000 feet where we'll make our decision about where to land next. Then we're going to contact the Las Vegas approach on... Yeah, I need to stop clicking things. 12045, 12045. Okay, where are we actually? KLAS. Speak. KLAS. What this does is it just gives me a direction and a distance from the airport. So Las Vegas approach, this is Stream Team 24, 16 nautical miles east of Las Vegas McCarran Airport. Should have done altitude again. Let's do terrain off. Traffic remains on.
4 Las Vegas approach, good morning. Altimeter 2977.
Good morning. Altimeter 2977 for Stream Team 24. Alright, that's enough for ATC. We're going to 10,000 feet. At 10,000 feet, we're going to then make a decision on where we are going next. Alright, I'm going to put us up to about 250 knots. 10,000 feet. And now we're actually going to make a decision on where we land. But I think yeah, flaps are up, Before we do that, let's do the Alpha takeoff checklist. So positive red climb, clear up. Yes, we did that. Water brake is off.
24, climb and maintain flight level 190.
Climb and maintain flight level 190, Stream Team 24. I'm not actually going to do that. I was lying. So we are heading to the slightly northeast. Auto brake is off. Engine start switches are now off.
Matthew, if you look at your 9 o'clock,
Here's Janet.
about 7 miles out, you'll see Colville Bay Junction. It's a fascinating place, really. It was originally a bustling hub for settlers and traders back in the 1800s. My friend Toby once tried to pan for gold there, but instead he found an old booth filled with what he thought was ancient treasure. Turned out it was just a collection of rusty nails. Classic Toby!
Thank you, Janet, for that information there. Janet is our AI tour guide, specifically designed to be a bad tour guide. And I'm just noticing a special chat here. I'm going to highlight that just to make sure everything works. Thank you, Carls, for the thumbs up. Thanks, Carls. I hope that your bus trip is going well. Alright, cool. So with Janet giving us that information about her friend Toby.
24, climb and maintain flight level 200.
Climb and maintain flight level 200, stream team 24. Again, I'm going to ignore that because I'm not going higher than this. Cabin lights as required, runway turn-off lights are off, gear lever is in the off position. Thank you for reminding me because I don't want to overheat the hydraulic systems like I did yesterday. Climb out checklist. Autopilot is engaged, which it is. Set standard at the transition altitude, which we're not going to get. Maximum 250 knots indicated airspeed at 10,000 feet, which is what we are doing right now. ATC as required, we've done that. Landing lights are off. Just going to put them off till we decide to descend again. Fasten seatbelt signs can go off. And center fuel pumps as required. Don't have anything in the center tanks, so we're good for there. Cruise preparation, fuel quantity, lights, blah blah blah. Okay, that's all good. Alright, now let's decide where we're going to land. So if we zoom into our little map here, we're only very zoomed in actually. Zoom back out a bit till about 40 knots, then turn the airports on. Let's have a look what's around. KSGU is one, so let's have a look on our charts here. KSGU. St. George Regional Airport. That is about half as long as I need it to be, so that's not the best. Let's actually turn plane to the south. We're heading of
Stream Team 24, contact Los Angeles Center on 128.075.
contact Los Angeles Center 128.05. I actually will do that because I do want to 128.05. I think that was it. Stream Team 24, 40 nautical miles east of Las Vegas Airport, 10,000 feet. Do you have a master caution? Ah, it's the hydraulic pumps again, overheating. I don't know what that is. 075. Stream Team 24 at 10,000 feet, 43 nautical miles east of Las Vegas Airport. Right, let's see what is over here.
4 Los Angeles Center. Good morning, altimeter 2968.
Altimeter 2968 for Stream Team 24. It's sus on these altimeter readings. That will do. Get rid of that caution. I actually don't know why they're overheating. I'm pretty sure it's because we're low on fuel. So I might actually have to start putting some more fuel in. But KIGM is 40 nautical miles away. I really hope it's actually long enough, because I actually think we might be a bit short on fuel. That is not long enough. KEED. It's also not long enough. Let's continue turning around. We just came from Las Vegas, so I don't want to go back there. KBLH. Blythe Airport. Longest runway 6,500 feet. Alright, that's going to have to do. KBLH. Actually going to turn again. We're definitely low on fuel. Right, Blythe. Let's have a look at that airport. Check the weather. We're currently at 150, 13, gusting 18. So we want to land on runway 17, I guess. Los Angeles Center, going to Blythe Airport, Kilo Bravo Lima Hotel. I actually don't know whether that's the correct ATC call.
4 Roger, continuous file to Blythe Airport.
Oh, that actually worked. Okay. Is there comms? No. Alright, this is a zero comms airport. It actually super random middle of nowhere airport. Okay, cool. So the good thing is we're approaching it from the right location. So let's go to our KBLH Kilo Bravo Lima Hotel. Let's set our fix to that. Oh man, 130 nautical miles. That's rough. Oh, is there anything else that I can land at?
Descend and maintain 10,000 altimeter 29.92.
KIGM.
10,000 altimeter 29.92 Virgin
Oh,
185.
KIGM. Is that it? Kingman. KIGM. I can land there. KIGM. Right, I'm going there instead, because I don't have enough fuel for Blythe. Stream Team 24 heading towards Kingman Airport, Kilo India Golf Mike. Forgot India Golf Mike then. Right, let's open that airport, let's have a look at the weather.
Stream Team 24 Roger, continue to Kingman Airport.
220. which means that we want runway 21.
American 106, contact New York Center on 1 tree, tree point 2.
Which means that we want
American 106.
the radial of 3. We're gonna go 3 and then 40. Oh, I forgot to set Kingman. KIGM 00340. Right, so let's turn this way a little bit. Where'd my fix go? Right, I'm just gonna start descending now. Runway elevate. Oh, sorry. Kingman elevation. Are there charts here? Oh yeah, there's charts. There are charts, rather. Elevation is 3,449. 3,449. Oh wait, sorry, that's out. That's it, landing altitude there. So that means that we want to go to 5,050, 5,050. And let's turn a little bit. So I'm going to runway 21. Let's see if that's in here. Oops, let's go ident route. KIGM. Let's go KIGM. Activate. Yes, arrival. Runway 21. That's what we want. Insufficient fuel. Alright, we've got LNAV going. Which means let's go level change. Alright, how far are we to the airport? Using reserve fuel. Alright, I think I need more fuel next time. Alright, let's do our departure calculations. Actually, how far are we from the airport? We are only 20 nautical miles away. We currently have I don't know how to read that, 0.5 of a ton, I guess. Total 1.1 tons of fuel. We are descending very slowly. I think it's okay though. Cool. BOJR. Okay, BOJR, that's what we're doing. Yeah, we're going BOJR, Boja, and then Lupu, then Demdi, and then we're going towards that runway down there, which is runway 21. Cool, and got some hangars, blah blah blah. And then at 13 nautical miles out, we want to be 7,300 feet. 5.5 nautical miles out, we want to be 5,200 feet, which is where we need to be for our descent. So I'm essentially just going to put, if you look at here, this is what I'm looking at. Lupu, 5,200 feet, and it's 5.5 nautical miles out. So I'm just going to put that on my fix. Slash 5.5. You can see here the ETA is 1408 Zulu. The time now is 1405. Distance to go 10, altitude 5070. Cool. Alright, you can see that inner ring there. That's where we need to be at 5,000 feet. And I think we're going to make it fine. Cool. Alright, so now back to our checklists. I don't actually know, don't think this is a tower airport, so I'm not going to request clearance, but before top of descent, altimeter's check, radios check, reset our MCP altitude, which I did. Simply approach to speed ref. Yeah, that's right, we need to do our landing en route. I think it was KIGM, and we're landing runway 21. We're going to import the current details. Max manual is config, packs off. Let's actually go landing flaps 30, auto brakes 2. Oop, okay, that's alright. We need auto brakes 3. ERF for 143. Oh, I can already see
JetBlue 222, maintain 300 knots.
the speed brake.
00 knots, JetBlue 222.
We need to start slowing down a lot, actually. Actually, a lot closer to it than I thought. I'm going to bring this in, and we're going to do a very quick thing. FMC approach speed, yes. De-ice as required, landing altitude, recall, radio altitude. Now I need the lights. Let's go landing lights, and go fasten seatbelt lights on. Continuous engine start. I won't start the AP because we're already low on fuel. Alright, we're too high. I'm actually going to take over from here. Actually also going to take over the auto, the throttle. It's going to pull it back to idle. I'm going to go auto brakes as 3. Speed brake, yeah. I feel like the auto throttle is still on.
1,000.
This is the dodgiest approach I think I've ever done.
500.
It's cool, we're gonna do it.
Spirit 117, cross miler at flight level 310.
Sync rate.
Crossing miler at flight level 310, Spirit 117.
Sync rate.
Alright, I'm gonna slam this
Full
down. we're going to jam on the brakes.
50, 30, 20, 10.
I was hoping to get that taxiway. Let's keep rolling before we run out of fuel. Is there a ground frequency here? Kingman Airport. Yeah, not really. Right, we're on the deck. That was incredibly sketchy approach, but we made it. I'm gonna turn the taxi lights on, turn those off, turn the APU on.
Bravo Charlie, remain clear of restricted area 250 tree.
And all the flaps and stuff are up, me. Right, well that was a 30-minute flight. The very first flight of the day.
Direct to fix Alpha Lima Tango. Proceeding direct to Alpha Lima Tango, Lufthansa 441 Heavy.
Ooh, heavy. Alright, we're gonna make up a parking spot here. Alright, this will do. Okay, parking brake is on. APU is on. Going to kill those engines. Which I think they just killed themselves anyway. And the first thing I'm going to do is actually get some more fuel. Right, so that was too little fuel, I think. Let's actually go 1350. I don't actually know how to fix this overheat for the hydraulic system. I actually call the brakes because that was a pretty sporty arrival. Right, I've still got overheat. Actually might load a state here just to reset the plane because I don't want to have an overheat warning on the hydraulic system the entire day. So I've reset it back to cold and dark. So we'll kind of start from scratch here. So battery on, emergency exit lights on, auto, fast net belt lights are on, no smoking signs are on. Let's go to ground services. Let's request ground power. Cool. Maybe that's why. Maybe it's because I had the electric pumps on and not the engine pumps. But yeah, I don't know. We do have ground power, so we can turn that on. I think we can find the IRS, but I'll do the checklist just in case. The parking brake is set. Let's see if we can open the doors. can. The electric power. So let's do that. So we've offloaded our first 20 tons of toys to sick kids. So let's update the things here. So there's no active failures. We've delivered 20 tons of toys. We've visited one airport and we've done about 1 hour. Cool. Alright, 20 tons of toys, 1 airport visited, 1 hour, active failures none, and everything looks good. Alright, while that's happening, I'm going to be back in 1 moment. And we are back. Alright, so we've offloaded our cargo, so let's close the doors. Let's also close the front door. We also want to release the stairs. Right. Okay, cool. Alright, so let's go to our checklist. Back to the before start checklist, or pre-flight checklist. Parking brake is set, battery guard is closed, standby power is guard closed, yes. Left center fuel pump, left aft fuel pump as required. APU to start, APU gen on, position lights to steady, which they are. Local lights as required, cabin lights as required, emergency exit lights are on, passenger signs are on, packs on, auto, APU bleed is on, engine bleeds are off, IRS, actually we need to wait until the APUs, or the IRS. That turn on the APU? Maybe I didn't. I think I just pressed it on to not start. Okay, so that's doing that. So while that's starting up, let's just quickly go into here. This was in it. KIGM is where we are at. Want to depart on runway 21. I don't think we have that information yet, but let's have a look. So we want 3,500
Southwest 142, turn left heading 190.
tons or kilos of
Turning
fuel.
left to 190 Southwest 142.
Is it kilos? Oh yeah, wow. Yeah, 3.5 tons. Okay. APU bleed now is on, so let's take the APU generator and then we'll put the IRS to nav mode. Wait for the GPS to line. Okay. Back here. IRS mode, off to nav, FMC is set, just did that. Request flight plan clearance. What is the frequency here? I don't actually know whether anyone's going to listen to this. 12485, I don't know. One, 2, 4, 8, 5. Let's try that. Stream Team 24 request departure to the south. Oh, we got a donation, I think. Let me have a look what's happening.
Stream Team 24, Los Angeles Center, unable to assist with departure. Contact ground or tower for departure clearance.
Oh, anonymous. Anonymous donor, thank you. Anonymous donor. Donations up here. Thank you so much. Wow, $50. That is very generous. Thank you to whoever that was. $50. $50, thank you very much to whoever that was. Very much appreciate it. I see that you didn't select a reward, but $50 is good for a engine failure. So let's actually set that for the next takeoff. I'm going to give you a V1 engine failure, which is very difficult to deal with. So let's do that for the donation. Thank you very much to the anonymous donor there. Awesome, thank you. So yeah, V1 failure, V1 engine failure, which is basically when you're about to take off, one of the engines will fail. So I'll set that when we're about to take off. So let's get going so we can actually do that. So we have, I think, let's just check if we have all of our payload. Set max load level is 100%. Fuel is about 3,500 kilos. Doors should be all closed. Let's now plan our route here. Just setting all this cool stuff here. Not gonna bother with this. Set the flaps 5. Bang, bang, bang. Okay, that's all done. So let's continue down our checklist. I'm not gonna worry about clearance. Transponder set. Max speed is 165. This is the speed that the autopilot will command once we take off. We have, okay, heading, takeoff. Heading is the runway heading, which is 2-1, I'm guessing. Be close to anyway. 210 rather. Cool. Initial altitude, yeah, let's just leave it at 10,000 feet. We'll turn the yaw damper on. Window heat also goes on. Window heat also goes on. Flight altitude set, landing altitude set. Flight altitude, landing altitude. Flight directors go on. LNAV as required, BNAV as required, minimums, altimeter, auto brake is set to reject takeoff mode, comm radio is set, doors are closed. Let's just check the door indication, which is this little thing over here. I don't know whether you can see my mouse there, but that's the door indication right there. Before start checklist, we have auto throttle to arm. The fuel pumps go on. Electric fuel pumps go on. Sorry, electric hydraulic pumps go on. Anti-collision light also goes on, which is the beacon light, which says, "Hey everyone, I'm starting this aircraft up right now. Parking brake is set. Ground equipment is removed." Let me just make sure that the chocks are removed actually. FS actions, ground services, chocks are removed. All ground power is disconnecting. I think we're on APU power anyway, so ground power's gone away. That's fine. Okay, engine start checklist. So our oil quantity is okay. Let's just check the hydraulic quantity, 92%. We'll leave it on engine mode for the engine start. Then we're going to select the right igniters, and then we're going to put the engine 2 into ground mode, which will actually start spinning it up with all the exhaust from the auxiliary power unit in the back. And then for it to do that, though, we need to turn the air conditioning off, which is something that I skipped. I should have been reading the checklist. Now that we've turned the air conditioning off, you can see that the N2, or the other turbine, I don't know which turbine it is spinning up to about 20%. Once it's at 20%, then we go and press this, which dumps the fuel into the engine. Then that starts the ignition, which means that we're going to get a increase in our exhaust gas temperature, which is this thing here. And you can see the N1, which is the other turbine, is also starting to speed up as well. Fuel flow is what is meant by FF. Cool. Can I turn the brightness down, please? Oh, that's what that does. Okay, cool. Cool, alright. Good start in engine 2. Let's start engine 1 now. And once again, we're waiting for that 20%. While we are waiting, though, we can set the trim to 463, I think it was. Engine 1 is at 20%, so let's introduce fuel there. We want flaps 5 to take off, so let's turn the flaps to flaps 5. Looks like we're almost at a good start for engine 1. Once the engine's started, you'll see this thing automatically flick over to off. So it's at 55% and 1. I think 55, yeah. There we go. Cool, that's on, so let's actually switch the electric generators over to the engines, and then we'll turn the APU off because we don't need it anymore. We'll then turn the APU bleed off, we'll turn the engine bleeds on, we'll turn the air conditioning back on, we'll turn isolation valve to auto, and that is basically going to take all the air power from the engines and use that for the air conditioning rather than the auxiliary power unit, which is in the back. So, what else? Let's actually turn the taxi lights on because we're about to taxi. And a propane. Cool. Okay. Now, before taxi checklist, generators 1 and 2 are on. Propane is on. Packs are on. Isolation valve is set to auto. APU bleeds off. APU is off. Engine start switches to continuous. Flaps as required, which is flaps 5, which it currently is set to. Elevator trim set for takeoff, we just did that. Flight controls pretty correct. Let's just check. All good there. Nice. Lower display unit goes off. And taxi lights on, I've just done that. Runway takeoff, runway turn off lights are on. taxi checklist, taxi to assigned runway. Alright, we're good to taxi now, so let's get going. It's a fairly decent headwind there, which means that we definitely need to take off in the correct runway. We can't miss the opposite direction. It's a little bit fast here, so I'm going to bring the throttle back to idle. And I'm going to actually, I might set that failure up in a bit. Just going to turn my screen off 1 second. I'm back, sorry, I'm just a little bit sick today. Okay, stream looks good, I think. Alright, so what was the actual Los Angeles Center unable to assist with departure, contact Brownell Tower for departure clearance. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, so we are about to cross this runway 17135. It's not really the runway we want. Assuming that we're all clear. Looks like it. Oh yeah, I can hear the wind. It's a windy day. See the wind, another windsock there. I actually think the band's like 5 knots, 5, 10, 20, 25. I think the band's at 5 knots. That'd be an interesting question to ask ChatGPT. Alright, we're going to get our checklist back. So we're about to come up to the runway threshold. For runway 21. And stop. Parking brake set. Before takeoff checklist. So we want to reset our fuel flow. And then we want to go back. Reset then rate. Cool. Center fuel pump as required, we don't need them. De-ice, don't need it. Cabin lights as required, flight intervals check. So we're at 165, 210. Oh, that might be a little bit like 213. Altitude 10,000. Let's just set our transponder. Just 1G34. We'll set the transponder. Let's put our landing lights on and our taxi lights off. Engine starts to continuous. Cool. Engine instruments checked. Takeoff data V1 blah blah is checked. Do have V speeds. Press takeoff appearance we won't do. Landing lights on. Strobe lights turn to strobe and steady. Taxi lights off. Transponder TARA, which I've just done. Traffic will turn on. And clock we will start. And then we will schedule the failure for our anonymous donor. So $50 I think gets you the engine failure. So The person didn't ask for it, but we'll do it anyway. So let's go to failures. We'll go to engine, programmed. Let's do engine 1, V1 cut. Alright, so get to update my active failures. Engine 1, V1 failure. I won't restart it after that. So cancel the failure. Just going to make sure that that is reflected on the stream. Engine 1, V1 failure. And actually, I might put the donut in. That might be a thing to do. What is that? Anonymous. Anonymous. Spelled that correctly, yes. Thanks to our anonymous donor, we've got an engine 1 V1 failure on this departure. Okay, let's go back to our takeoff page. Back to the checklist. We started the clock. We're at clocks at 1 minute. Actually, I should just reset that. Cool. Alright, take off. Let's turn the brakes off. Let's get the power up so we can start rolling. Alright, so this is a windy engine failure departure. So let's just have a look at the weather. So it's 220, so we're going to be heading out. Yeah, basically have a direct headwind, so it's not too bad, but we will be affected by the engine 1 cut. So we're going to have to act accordingly once it does happen. Just going to recall, check if any failures, nothing there. Alright. Let's pull up a little bit. Auto throttle is on. Let's go to take off, go around, thrust, and we're off. Had to cut,
Rotate.
have to rotate, strong right rudder, or just about to get up,
Positive rate of climb.
at a positive rate and get gear up. And we need to be very careful about how we see.
Stream Team 24, Los Angeles Center. Not seeing you on radar. Cycle your transponder and ident again for me.
Alright, we got the engine. Shut down the engine. Start a very shallow climb without auto throttle or autopilot. I actually don't know how to get rid of that horn. Okay. Right. So it's quite a lot of right aileron required to keep this from turning over. I think we're slipping quite heavily as well. Some right rudder now. The poor right engine is doing as much as it can. Kind of going up. really, actually. Alright. I'm actually going to change the heading to our kind of heading that we're going at the moment. Let's see if I can choose heading select mode.
Stream Team 24, Los Angeles Center. Hey there, verify you're squawking. 4415, Mode C, please.
Alright, and while we're trying to deal with this, ATC is going off with me because I'm not squawking the right number. I actually can't use autopilot. Trying to climb out to 10,000 feet here. See if I can just like do this quickly. 441 44. Just got a bit of a gust there. 4 4 1 1 5, and I didn't. We get a radar contact.
Stream Team 24, Los Angeles Center, radar contact, altimeter 2988, cleared direct. Stream Team 24, Los Angeles Center, climb and maintain 16,000.
Stream Team 24, I've had a engine 2 failure, declaring pan. No regrets at
Stream
you.
24, Roger. Pan acknowledged. Maintain current altitude and heading. Advise intentions.
Stream Team 24 will come back once I have figured it out. Okay, right, I'm going to continue to the
Stream Team
altitude.
24, Roger. Maintain current altitude and heading. Advise intentions when ready.
It's kind of cool that it acknowledged the pan. Alright, so we're going to continue climbing up to 10,000 feet, even though we're in one engine. Still a lot of right aileron required to sort of keep this in line. I'm going to try to set the autopilot again. It's not really working. It's not working. It's probably doesn't want to deal with it.
Climb and maintain 17,000.
Stream Team 24 climbing to 10,000 feet, flight level 100. So we're going to say incorrect. Alright, I'm dedicated.
Team 24, unable to approve climb to 10,000 feet. Maintain 17,000 feet.
17,000 for Stream Team 24. You forgot about my pan. Okay. I'm going to try to continue to climb up to 10,000 feet, as is the rules of the game. You can see here how much right aileron I need to try to stay on course. I won't start looking for airports yet. It's actually going to be difficult to do all this stuff because I need to give this right aileron see how much it dips if I let it go. I wonder if I can trim that out. I think I can, but it's a bit tough. Right wing down. What's that? Oh, better. A little bit too much though. Oh, okay. Oops.
Bank angle, bank angle.
Yeah.
Bank angle.
Climb and maintain flight level 180.
Cool. That was rough. Oh, okay. Alright, too much aileron. That's like way too much aileron. Reset this. Why is it so
Bank
much?
Bank angle. Bank angle.
I don't know what's. Whoa, that's not good.
Caution, terrain. Terrain, terrain. Pull up. Terrain, terrain. Pull up. Terrain, terrain. Pull up.
Nice little overspeed there. That was good. I think I need to actually map my aileron trim. At least we've got plenty of speed to go back up. That was a bit of a roller coaster moment there. Oh, now I'm going to be imbalanced on my fuel. Alright, I'm still at. I think I need to get to 10,000 feet so I can actually start working out where we're going. So we're going to keep going up. Aileron trim is still a little bit out of whack. I'm going to have to set that up next time we park. Alright, let's... Alright, I think that's it. Alright, that's a little bit better. Get the pitch trim up a little bit as well. A handful flying this thing myself. Alright, how are we at? What are we at? With the trim, the high trim. Still need a tiny bit more aileron trim. Maybe 10 degrees. Did we make it to 10,000 feet or not? I actually wasn't paying attention. Alright, we're at 10,000 feet. Altitude, hold. Can we get... Ah, yes we can. Alright. We're within the limits of the autopilot here. So I'm just going to let it turn a little bit and then we're going to look for some airports to land at. Give me 1 moment.
Stream Team 2-4, climb and maintain. Flight level 190, please.
Okay, right. Stream Team 2-4 cannot comply. Pan.
At our 3 o'clock, about 27 miles out,
We got an
you can
announcement
see
from
the
Janet,
Lake
and we also got a
Havasu
donation.
Batcave. Now, this isn't just any ordinary
Stream
bat
Team
cave.
2-4, roger.
It's a cave
Unable to
filled with
comply.
bats,
Descend and
which is
maintain
why it's called a
10,000
bat
feet.
cave.
Advise if further
Fascinating,
assistance
isn't it? My friend Toby once tried to impress a date by taking her there at night. Unfortunately, he forgot to bring a flashlight and ended up getting lost inside. They had to be rescued by a local spelunking club. Needless to say, it wasn't the romantic evening he had planned.
Huge shout out to Carla for the donation. Change the weather. But thank you so much, Carla, my wife. What weather would you like? You'll have to write in the comments what weather you want. Then I'll highlight it and then I'll change it. While you're doing that, I'm going to try and figure out where I can land with one engine. I'll keep an eye out on the comments. Alright, where are we at? In the middle of nowhere by the looks of it.
2-4, climb and maintain flight level 200.
Stream Team 2-4 cannot comply. Engine failure. Pan has been announced. Announced? Claimed? I don't know what I should say.
Stream Team 2-4, roger. Unable to comply. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Advise if further assistance is needed.
10,000 feet for Stream Team 2-4. Right, let's keep spinning around until we can find an airport we can land at. Is that KHII or? Let's have a look at that. KHII. Oh, yeah.
Stream Team 2-4, contact Albuquerque Center on 128.45.
128.45 for Stream Team 2-4. KHII actually looks pretty decent. So let's see, KHII, so about 20 nautical miles. Alright, that's going to have to do. Let's have a look what we just got handed over to. Hurricane weather. Is the call from Carla there. Alright, hurricane in the middle of the desert. Sure. Let's turn off live weather. And we're going to go to storm. Whoa, okay. And let's see. Alright, we got wind here, which is I'll set it a little bit higher for you, so it's hurricane weather, gusting 12. Right, that's pretty. Alright, we're stormy, and now you can see we're rocking everywhere. We're also going too fast. Or it could just be that my indications are showing that I'm going too fast because of the speed. But either way, I'll drop the throttle back. and then continue trying to work out how I can land at KHII. KHII, I want to, what's the weather? Don't know what the weather is now because I just changed it. Let's actually just check the weather in the weather thingo. Looks like it's coming from the west, I guess. 271, which means there's going to be a massive crosswind. So it's even more difficult. So it's coming from where we're basically going, but 271, so I guess we want to land on runway 32, which means that we want a radial of 14, so we go 140 and then /40 for the distance marker. So just turn a little bit here, and we're actually going to start a descent to. Oh, you can see how windy it is there. We're just getting buffeted around here. See, massive turbulence here. Also getting a caution. Yeah, and overheating on the electric pumps. I don't know why that is. The only pump that's working. I think it just must be because we have low fuel. I think we need more fuel. I think we need to do more fuel so I can stop getting this overheat warning. Right, so we're getting buffeted around here. We're about to go into this big cloud. Our speed indications all over the place because of the weather, but I'm going to drop the altitude to, let's just call it 6,000 feet. I'm going to go level change. And bring the throttle back. I do need to actually check how high this airport is. Elevation is 700 feet. Okay, so actually we need to go a bit lower than that. Let's go to 2,000. I'm going to turn the terrain on so I can see if I'm going to run into any mountains. Obviously we don't want that. I'm going to bring this in a little bit so we can see where we are. I think we need to make a little bit of a right turn. Solid job on the actually, we might be a little bit too close to go down, so actually we might make a bit of a, let's go straight. Actually, maybe make a left turn. Oh, there's a little bit of terrain over there actually. I can just see outside that there might be some terrain over there. Okay, what to do? Oops. Still getting buffeted around. Alright, let's do our normal landing checklist. Actually, we haven't done anything, so everything's still pretty much configured for landing. It's finding it hard to drop. Might do a little bit of a turn to the left here. Get huge winds now.
Stream Team 24, contact Los Angeles Center on 127.525.
127.25. Sorry, say that frequency again, please. I didn't hear them. I'm gonna get rid of that caution.
Stream Team 24, contact Los Angeles Center on 127.525.
127.5. 127.525 for Stream Team 24. Right. I think that was Gotta make sure that we're not going to hit any mountains here. I don't think we are. I'm really relying on my terrain indication there. Might try to command it a little bit this way. It's actually not listening to the heading at all. We turn airport off now. Okay, so Stream Team 24 inbound Lake Havasu City, KHII, roughly 20 nautical miles to the northwest. Alright, we're gonna do a U-turn.
Los Angeles Center. Good morning, Needles. Altimeter 29991.
Two 991.
Bank angle.
Oh, okay. Getting really. Alright, I'm going to take control here. Alright. This is what instrument flying is all about. Oh, let's actually get some flaps going. Oh, I can see the ground. Get some flaps going. We are, well, we're really dropping. Oops. I think we need some. I think we need some engine there.
Bank
Right,
angle. Bank
this,
angle.
whoa, this huge wind
Bank
is
angle.
really confusing the plane.
Bank angle. Bank angle. Bank angle.
It's also throwing it around.
Bank angle. Bank angle. Bank angle.
Okay. Alright, the airport should be in this rough direction.
Caution. Terrain.
And it should be at about ground level. So we're going all the way back up now. And the wipers on.
Caution. Terrain.
Ooh. Oh, that's. Oh, well, there's an indicator. There's a terrain indication just then, right in front of us. I don't think we're good. I can just see out the side here. Alright, get our first indication of where we're at now. We're above the ground, which is good. Now we're going into how far are we? We're at about 15 nautical miles. Let's get some more laps going. I might put the gear down as well.
$2,500.
2,500.
Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
really not to go too much further down. We're going a little bit out of our trajectory here. What if do I have the heads up display thing here? Nope. Bit of lightning.
Caution, terrain. Pull
Ooh.
up. Terrain, terrain. Caution, terrain, terrain. Pull up.
Alright, apparently there's a train somewhere.
Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
Right. So I'm watching the terrain, I'm also watching my vertical speed. Alright, I can see the ground again. Let's make a bit of a right turn. Some mountains in front of us. Is that the airport? Oh, I can't see. Whoa, too much spec. Oh no, going over here. So, alright, so we're going this rough direction here. How far away is 10 forever? 10 nautical miles out. What are the flaps at? 15.
United 938, maintain max 80.
0 United 938.
Still can't really see the runway. A little bit more stable at least. Alright, still can't see the runway. We're now at 8 nautical miles out. Extremely low visibility. Very heavy crosswind. And only one engine. Approaching 5 nautical miles out. I wish I had my cool little heads-up display. Oh, going up a lot now. Not go up too much because we need to land. Actually cut the power back a little bit. Actually, I'm going to set this to 500. Because I do want to make sure that I can get down to the airport. Just looking at that green line.
Sink
That's
rate.
oh,
Sink rate.
really hoping this airport's actually here. Okay. Now we're really zoomed in. We're also very banked. Right? I think the runway elevation is 800 feet. Oh, we're back to get.
1,000.
Alright, we just turn the passenger
Sink rate.
side.
Too low.
Passenger side
Terrain.
on.
Sink rate. Too low. Terrain.
If the altimeter is correct.
Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain.
Oh, okay, I can see, I can see.
Too low. Terrain.
There's the.
Too low. Terrain. Pull up. Pull up.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Pull up.
whoa. Whoa. That, I'm actually going to count that as a crack, because that was not a good landing. You need a crash counter. Wow, that was difficult. Right, maybe we need a crash counter. Right, I need a crash counter. I also need to do my aileron trim. Let's get some lights. Turn the wiper off. Let's park up here. That was very difficult. Right, parking brake set. Alright, so I'm actually going to set it's actually let's tell me here actually. Okay, alright. So first reward donation of the day, hurricane weather from Carla, which resulted in the first crash of the day, which means that I'm up to one crash. So I'm actually going to maybe put that somewhere. Let's maybe get a text box here. So crash count. Let's put it up there. I might change the text to red or something. It's not really good that visible, is it? Crashes 1. Right. Thank you for your donation, Carla. That was very interesting. Alright, so let's reset everything. What I'm actually going to do is just going to load the old and dark panel state again. Oh, barracks. We're actually rolling forward with the wind there. That's how strong the wind is in this hurricane weather. Alright, so let's get rid of the hurricane weather. Thanks again for the donation, Carla. Hindsight, I probably should have set hurricane weather as a little bit more expensive than a normal weather change, but that's fine. Alright, so still, I think, a wet runway, and we're now in the sort of middle of nowhere here because I was rolling forward by accident. So I might just set that panel state up again. Alright, we've got the air stairs now, a little bit more normal. Hopefully we should have the chocks, but let's kick off again. Alright, so do I count that as a delivery? I'm going to say not. But where did we go out before, actually? Where were we before? I actually forget what we took off from before. I need to start writing this down. So KHII, which is where we're currently at now. KHII crash. So we didn't deliver anything, but we're going to start anew here. And we're going to come back to our pre-flight checklist. All right, starting fresh. This is back to live weather. Might just resync the time there. Actually, I might just quickly I have times at the aileron trim. I don't know. Let's see how many single engine failures that we get, and then if I need to map the aileron trim, then I will. But let's keep on keeping on. So parking brake is set. I think it's not. Now it is. And right, let's kick on. Battery is guard closed. Let me just make sure that I unmuted myself. Yes. Let's actually reset this stuff. So
Turning left to 190, Southwest 142.
back to no active failures. Done 2 airports visited. We've done 2 hours. but we haven't delivered any more toys because we did crash. Crashed one, then yeah, KHII, that's where we're at now. I swear I visited an airport just before, but I actually can't remember. Maybe I didn't update anything. Alright, so we've got 20 toys delivered, I think. And I did visit another thing. Yeah, I did. I think I've delivered 40. I think that needs to be updated. So we delivered 40. We could have done 60, and then we visited 3 airports. We've done about 2 hours. Okay, so delivered 40. Okay, standby power is guard closed. Left aft fuel pump is on. APU. Let's start that. Position lights are set to steady. Logo lights as required. Cabin lights as required. Emergency exit lights guard closed. Fasten seatbelt lights are on. No smoking signs are on. Packs are on auto. Now we'll turn the engine bleeds off. Sorry, we'll turn the APU bleeds on. We'll turn the IRS mode selectors to nav once the APU starts up. Which we'll do in a second. The lights will turn off. No, the backlights, sorry, will turn off once the APU is on the generator. The big will be soon. And actually, while that's doing that, I'm going to set all of our fuel. So I'm going to set it to 1/3 because the low fuel thing is causing problems with my hydraulic pumps. So let's go 1/3 fuel. We'll go payload max, which it already is. Doors will leave open for the time being. I hear that the APU is ready now, so let's turn the APU generation on. So APU gen is now on, which means we can start the GPS alignment, which is what that does. That's going to take 30 seconds. In the sim, takes longer in real life. FMC, so where did we say we were? We were at KHII, which is KHII. Cool. KHII. Let's check the weather actually. Weather is 170, 10 gusting 14, 170, 10 gusting 14. So that would mean that we want to take off from runway 14, which we're near at the moment. Does this have any comms information? No, not really. So runway 14, the GPS is aligned, so that's all good. Departure, runway 14. We have everything there. Actually, now that we have the APU, we can open the doors, I believe. So let's actually just do that with this other screen over here. So doors. Let's open the main cargo doors. Get back to our checklist. Okay, packs auto, APU lead is on, IRS is done, FMC we'll do in a second. I'll finish it now. Thrust index 40. Cruising altitude is 10,000 feet. Transition altitude is 18,000. Takeoff flaps 5. Let's actually put the takeoff data into the computer over here. So we're at Kilo Hotel India India, and we want runway 14. Takeoff flaps optimum. QNH 2973. 2973, let's set that. Cool. Cell temp I think was 46. TO rating. Okay, let me address two things. The first one is that Carla did a donation for a weather change and suggested hurricane weather, which is this comment here. So I had 0 visibility, and I did touch down. The game didn't actually exit, but I counted it as a crash because I was not on the runway, and I instead touched down very heavily off the runway, so I'm going to count that as one crash, thanks to the hurricane weather, as Carla put it. I also had one engine, so I had one engine, hurricane weather, 0 visibility, and like actually 0 visibility, and hence my one crash, even after just only 3 flights. And Carla, I am currently at Lake Havasu City. You can see here on my little map. Well, you can't really. Lake Havasu City, which if I zoom out, I'm kind of like in Needles, which is, I don't know, here. I don't know how to, here we go, world map.
American 225 climb and
Kind of like
maintain flight level 350.
southeast, or
Climbing to flight level 350,
southeast of
American 225.
Los Angeles. If you can find an airport close to me, then you can do that. But I can't stay in the cruise too long. So yeah, otherwise it's gonna be very boring, which is why I didn't offer that. But if you can find one close, it's not too far away, then we can land there. Maybe tell me before, like, tell me the airport you want me to land at, and then I'll look it up and then see if we can land there. Okay, right, KHII, Lake Havasu City. Is there even a chart for this? Yes, there is. Let's pull that up. Alright, let's continue this. 2973 is the air pressure, and 475 is the trim. Alright, let's go back to the checklist. Okay, takeoff heading would be something like 140. Actually, I did have the chart right in front of me. It's 137. So 137. What else? Max speed IAS 147, so it's going to be 167. Initial altitude is 10,000, that's fine. Yaw damper, let's turn that one on. Actually, I think our doors have been open now for us to warrant the new cargo. So let's shut those. Closed door, closed door, closed door. Close the front door as well. And we also want to get rid of our air stairs. Okay, while that's happening, let's continue. So we did the yaw damper, we're doing a window heat. Flight altitude set, landing altitude set, flight directors are on. LNAV as required, VNAV as required, minimums, altimeter set, auto brake set to reverse, rejected takeoff. Com radios, there's no com tower here, so we're just going to use our own discretion. Doors are closing now. For the start, we want to turn the auto throttle to on. We also want to turn all the fuel pumps to on. I don't think we have any center tank fuel. No, we don't. Only wing tank fuel. Electric hydraulic pumps go on. Anti-collision light goes on. Parking brake set. Ground equipment is removed. Engine area clear. So let's just check what's happening out here. Right, air stairs are gone. Doors are all closed by the looks of it. We can now get rid of the chocks. And we can get rid of the engine start because we don't need any pushback because we're parked awkwardly in the middle of the taxiway here. Let's just check our... Oh yeah, all quantity is good. Hydraulic quantity is good. Set that to engine and turn the packs off. The air conditioning off, that is, and set these thrusts, throttles back to idle. So everything's up where it should be. And set number 2 to ground. Let's actually set the ignition to engine, so the ignition to right. Okay, 20% on the N2, which means that we will introduce fuel as we get another donation. Let's see, on screen, so I have to make use of my laptop here. Give me a snowstorm. Thank you, Barkasan. Alright. Snows. Can I get a snowstorm in the desert? Oh no, we'll see what we can do. Right, let's start this first engine up and then we'll look at the weather. Thank you very much for your kind donation. I'll do my best to give you a snowstorm as we're taking off here. Alright, so snowstorm. No. There we go. Snowing in the middle of the Mojave Desert or wherever we are. The engine start? Yeah, it is. Alright, engine started, rather. Alright, let's set the generators to on. Repeat on. Anti-ice, I'm actually going to set on because it's snowing. I actually never used the anti-ice, there it is. Right, anti-ice is on. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. I guess they happen. I don't know. Looks like actually I don't know if the direction of the snow falling is anything to go by. It looks actually it's going cross runway, which is not great. It's actually it's a tailwind, which also isn't great. But see how we go. Back in 1 second. Alright, back. Sorry, I'm a bit sick. Okay, yep, we're in our California snowstorm. And we've just started the engines. Turned the anti-ice on, which I think we might need now. Got plenty of fuel this time. Let's turn the packs back on. And the engine bleeds back to on. And I want to actually turn this panel up a little bit so I can actually see what I'm doing. Okay, Propeat's on, wing anti-ice is on, engine anti-ice is on, packs are auto, isolation valve is set to auto, APU bleed is now off, the APU can go off as well. Engine start switches to continuous, flaps as required, which is flaps 5 I guess. Actually, what is the outside air temperature? It's -5. Symbols. Interesting oversize. There's no -5. Let's just put 0. Yeah, it doesn't change things too much. I think we should be okay. Sweet. Okay. Alright, where were we? Flaps 5, elevator trim set for takeoff, which is 475. Close enough. Flight controls being correct, yeah, good. Lower display unit goes off. Good to set the lighting up a little bit here. Cool. Alright. Where were we at? Lower display unit. set that. Taxi lights can go on or about to taxi. Runway turn flights, take them as well. Taxi clearance, there's no tower here, so we're just going to give ourselves our own clearance. I think I removed the chocks. Yep, chocks are removed. Cool, alright. Now it's taxi time. Let's do it a U-turn here. Taxi down Alpha. Perfect taxi. Right. So, I actually might do the write down the weather changes in the actual stream. So just cut back on the film here, so go off into the distance. Right, snowstorm. It's to Rakkasan. Okay, going to take a quick nose break. 1 second. Okay, sorry, we're back. So let's get this taxi going a little bit faster, shall we? I'm going to make an intersection departure considering that it's snowing. We're going all the way to the end. Turning on Alpha 4. And runway elevation 749 feet. We're heading 137 and we'll go up to 10,000 feet. Hopefully out of this snowstorm. Let's actually check the air pressure. Zero one. A very fast taxi. Right, here's the end. Let's pull up our checklist again. Or takeoff checklist. So we'll just come up to the threshold here. A bit of a park. Alright, park brake set. We want fuel flow reset and then brake. Fuel pumps are all on except for the center, which we have no fuel in. De-ice as required. Cabin lights out required. Flight switch check. Engine switch check. Takeoff data check. We have that stuff. Yes, we do. Nav equipment. I think ATC is going to want us to keep continuing to score 4415. So let's just set that. Let's set TARA. Now we'll turn off our, we'll turn on our landing lights, off the taxi lights. Transponder I just turned on. Traffic will turn on. Also turn on terrain. It's going to be able to see out. And there's a lot of terrain around by the looks of it. And we're going to set the clock. Ooh.
Lufthansa 421 heavy climb and maintain flight level 370.
Okay, alright, let's hope for a
Lufthansa 421 heavy.
less dramatic flight than the last one. Internet, yeah. Very slippery runway. Okay. Alright, almost ready. Stabilized and toga. Take off, go around, thrust. Windscreen wipers on.
80 knots.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Accidentally put all the flaps up. Sporty takeoff. Right, we're going 139. Let's do heading select, vertical speed. Let's go for 3,000 feet, and we're going to set to autopilot. And hopefully clear some of this weather out. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Kelly. Good to see you on the stream. Kelly from Sydney Children's Hospital Foundation, which this stream is for. So lovely to see you, and hopefully go well today. Once people start working and start my automated messages go out about the stream. Cool to see some folks join and donate. All the donations obviously going to Sydney Children's Hospital Foundation, which Kelly's from. Good to see you, Kelly. Alright, we're out of the California snowstorm a little bit. I can turn the parking brake, the wipers off. That shaking sound is never a good sign, so let's actually drop off the vertical speed to 2,000. It's called a stick shaker, and it shakes the yoke, which is this thing, in order to tell the pilots, hey, you're about to fall out of the sky because you're not going fast enough. There's something you tend to want to avoid, and you can see there that the I was going a little bit too slow there. So what I've done is set the vertical speed, which is how fast we're going, up to a lower amount, which means I can go faster. Cool, all the throttle is set. We're going 250, which is our maximum speed below 10,000 feet. We're going heading 139. Oh, sorry, Kelly. I think you might have got moderated there. by Nightbot. Actually, Nightbot is on its default settings, so I don't know what happened there, but let me know if it was incorrect. I think it must have. I wonder if I can actually. Kelly, I've just added you as a moderator, so you can now moderate yourself, and hopefully it won't stop you from hosting. In the meantime, we got a donation, which actually let's enjoy the external view of this stream Team 737. The moon in the background there, while we go over the latest donation. Autopilot off. Cool, off 6, just like me. Thank you, Roxanne, again for another donation, which means that we're going to have to update our failure list before the autopilot goes off, because I need to type. Snowstorm, and then no autopilot. Also Buckasaur. Thank you very much for the donation again. Which means that, yeah, no autopilot. Okay, cool. Alright, maybe I should have mapped my trim settings. Should I do that now? Alright, let's do it on the ground later. Okay, autopilot is off now. But thankfully the autopilot trimmed the plane out for me a little bit, so it's still okay. Go out to kilter in a second. We'll bring that back up so I can see the chat.
Matthew, if you look at your
Here's
3 o'clock,
announcement from
about 5
Janet.
miles out, you'll see Bird's Paradise. It's a rather misleading name because there are no actual birds there, just a lot of bird statues. It was created by a bloke named Reginald Bird, who was ironically allergic to feathers. Now, my friend Toby once tried to climb one of those statues after a few too many drinks and ended up getting stuck. The fire department had to come and get him down. He was banned from the place for life. Fascinating, isn't it?
That is fascinating, Janet. Thank you very much. Cool. Alright, well, we can't see the bird sanctuary or whatever because of the snowstorm happening beneath us, which we're about to go back into. But before we do that, let's figure out a location to land. So let's bring the range out to 40. I'm going to turn the terrain off. We don't need the terrain right now. And then we're going to turn airports on. And cupboard is bare as far as airports go. Or KBLH. Let's have a look at that one. I specifically chose the United States for the fact that it had more airports than the east coast of Australia, but it's not really proving to be true, really. Alright, let's make a right-hand turn. Actually, I would make a right-hand turn, but my autopilot is off. Actually, I'm going to do the actual failure of that and not just turn it off, so let's go into FS Actions. Oh no, I think it's PMDG. Setup, aircraft failures. Would it be flight instruments? No, that's not it. Navigation, perhaps. No, that's not it either. Oh, automatic flight. FCC-A INOP, and then FCC-B INOP. Cool. Actually, interestingly, doesn't come on the annunciator. But if I tried to turn it on, they don't turn on. So me changing the heading is not going to do anything, which means I actually have to turn myself. And you know what? Just to be fair, I'm going to say that the auto throttle is also off. Right, so where are we going? KBLH. KBLH. I'm going to actually bring us back to idle thrust because we want to descend. Not too much. Might set the trim up a little bit. A little trim wheel. Right. Now while we're descending, I'm going to go back into here. KBLH, we're going to... So I'm going to go into here. We're going to Kilo Bravo Lima Hotel. And we want... Did that not work?
3T24, contact Albuquerque Center on 128.45.
Oh. 12845 for Stream Team 24. KBLH. KBLH. Activate. Activate. Arrival. I don't know what the wind would be there. But let's open up the airport, have a quick look outside to make sure that we're not going into anything, but it's looking okay. Still pretty stable until we go back into the snowstorm. So let's look at the chart for KBLH Blythe Airport. So we want either runway 8 or runway 26. What's the weather right now? It's going from the west, so we want runway 26. And check outside. Yep, it's all good. Still going down about 1,000 feet. It's actually a very stable descent here. Quite happy with this. Right, KBLH submit. We want runway 26. Oh, let's take off. Sorry. KBLH runway 26. Aircraft details. Anti-ice will be engines plus wings. Let's say auto brakes 2. Reverser configs all op packs on. Is it? Doesn't seem right. Right. Flaps 30 maybe? Nope. Water brakes 3? Yes. Okay, VREF 148. Flaps 30. And we also want a nice little radial for runway 26, which would be 077. So let's get a fix going. Kilo Bravo Lima Hotel. And we want 077. And yeah, 5 distance, and then maybe 077, and then 40. I guess should give us 2 rings. Cool, we got our 2 rings. And cool, we'll make a bit of a right turn soon. Should take us into. Should actually probably make a right turn now. So there's that approach there.
Climbing to flight level 380 Hawaiian 645.
Burka? Okay, there we go. Burka. And then, yeah, really interesting turn there. When I'm on the ground next, I might see if I can turn the Nightbot moderation to off, just to make sure that nobody's getting stopped from commenting. Oh, another donation has come through. Let me see if I'm stable enough in my... Oh, we're a little bit low. I might turn the terrain on, actually. Okay, let's see. Right, I'm gonna set the trim back up a little bit. Which means that we should start dropping our speed. Flaps need to be on soon. Let's put our landing lights on. And our engine starts to continuous and start getting the flaps down, and I'm going to refresh this page so I can see the donation. 2 screens. I'm about to land. If you're listening right now, I can turn them off now, or I can turn them off for the next flight. I'm actually might turn them off for that next flight because we're not too far out from landing. Well, actually, we're a pretty decent amount. Let's see. 415 nautical miles. I'm going to turn them off for the next flight, unless you would disagree. But they're not going to be up for long if I turn them off now. Thank you again for the donation. And yeah, the 2 screens, I will turn these 2 screens off in front of me here. Oops, that's too much trim. What is the elevation of this runway? It's 400 feet.
Caution, terrain.
That's not a good boarding. Let's actually get some more flaps going. Oh yeah, there's the snow-covered mountains there, I can see them.
Terrain.
Looks like there's a mountain peak or something right in front of us. Right in the firing line here.
Cirrus 555 Sierra Mike, traffic alert, 12 o'clock, 4 miles opposite direction.
Traffic inside Cirrus 555 Sierra Mike.
Oh, we're going way too slow. We're going way too slow. Whoops. But that's actually the excuse to get flaps down. Oh, now we're pitching way too far down. Let's get the engines back up.
Caution, terrain. Caution, terrain.
Flight director's given up, so let's just turn them off. Turn it off. Still getting a warning. Right, not as much. Should set these to laps 30. Alright. I think we're okay. Alright, we're already at record speed, so let's speed up a little bit. Flaps are set to 30. We're currently, let me get the fixed page over here. Is that still 20 nautical miles out? I've actually set this up a little bit prematurely here. It was better early than late, I guess. But we can kind of just get ourselves a little bit more established without autopilot. So I'm just like doing my little trim wheel here to, as you can see, spinning here. And I'm actually, what I'm doing is I'm looking at this little needle down here that says my vertical speed, because I kind of wanted to stay stabilized. And not be going down and not be going up. What do we say? So airport elevation is 400 feet, which means that we are about 2,300 feet in the air. And the runway heading was 257. So even though we don't have any autopilot, I will just set that to 257 to remind myself. So we're on basically on runway heading now. You can see there, track 256. Hear the rain. If we can put our wipers on. The snow. Alright, so we're nicely, really much stabilized. Set 3,000 feet. Just a little bit trim up. Not getting any wind indications. Alright, so now that we're stabilized, let's do the descent. Let's run through the descent checkers, make sure we covered all that. Our team has checked MCP altitude is set, MCP approach speed to VREF. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Set that down to the reference speed here. De-ice as required. I think it's already on ILS. Not doing recall, radio altimeters, auto brake as required. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Also, we need maximum auto brake. Actually, no, sorry, auto brake 3. Altimeter set to local speed 250. Oh, we're actually off course now. I'm not actually sure how that happened. Alright, once again we can't see the runway. Might come down a little bit. Actually, I might keep the trim up to same, but actually just pull this throttle back a little bit. We're 10 nautical miles out now. Altimeter check, localizer check, approach arm, glide slope. Can you place that approach? Is it going to? No, it's not doing anything. Glide slope, flaps, we're 30 at the moment, speed brake arm. Speed brake is armed. Second autopilot, engine starts, which is continuous, landing flaps are set. Continuous, landing lights are on, taxi lights are off. runway turnover flights. On landing gear check down, autopilot as required, all airfields as required, and do runway turnover flights. Thrust reverser engaged, blah 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 blah. Alright, cool. Alright, get back on track a little bit. Alright, we're about 1,600 feet now in the air. So I might just set that up. I'm up on the throttle a tiny bit. Let's keep us at that reference speed. Gear is down. Yep. Still coming down a little bit. I'm going to set the trim back up a little bit more. Okay, if the altimeter is correct, we are expecting a 1,000 call at about 1,400 indicated altitude. Currently at 4 nautical miles out, so just going to come back on the throttles a little bit more. Come up on the trim. Bring this in. Okay, I think we should be on target. We're going a little bit slow. Bring up the throttle a little bit. Get my feet ready on the rudders. And we'll just take manual control now. As in not trim control. Don't want to be going up, so don't want to be going down too much, or stalling it. Again, another zero visibility approach. We're going up now. Don't really want to do back on the throttles again. Alright, I can see the ground. Just gonna get a little bit closer. Maybe ground. I could see the ground. Can't see a single thing. Ah, we're above the runway right now. Alright, okay. I'm actually gonna do whoa, okay. Hopefully a
500.
Bank angle.
relatively controlled U-turn here.
Bank angle.
Doesn't seem to be.
Pull up. Pull up. Sink rate.
Oh, there's the ground. That was controlled, right? I'll turn terrain off.
Sink rate. Pull
Oops.
up. Sink rate.
Okay. Alright, let's stay there. Try this again. Okay. tiny bit on the throttles.
Southwest 653, descend and maintain flight level 280.
Descending to flight level 280, southwest
There's the
653.
ground again. Like I need like a glass bottom in this, like a helicopter. Alright, we're gonna try and make a turn without using too much altitude. Or gaining too much. And I'm just gonna take like super close to the ground.
Sink rate. Pull up.
Not that close.
Pull up. Sink rate.
Right. This is a good altitude to be at. I basically need to see the ground out of my side window here.
Airspeed full. Airspeed full. Airspeed full. Bank angle.
Oh, missed that tower. Alright.
Delta 246, climb and maintain flight level 320.
Climbing to flight level 320, Delta 246.
Airspeed full.
Why is there like a... Oh, there it is. There it is.
Sink rate. Sink rate.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Pull up. Pull up.
What bit of a bounce. So I'm going to claim that one as a successful landing. I was on the runway. Whew. Okay.
Spirit 117, cross miler at flight level 310.
Crossing miler at flight level 310, Spirit 117.
Alright, I'm chalking that one as up as a success. I don't know, Barkasan, whether you're still on or not, but that was a tough one. Alright. And where are we? I'm like over, I'm not even in my seat. Alright, here we go. So, landing lights are coming off, runway turn off lights are going off, taxi lights I can turn on, turn the wax off. Let's till the engine starts back to off. Flaps are down. Thank you. Let me just highlight that. Thank you, Barkasan. Glad to have you around. If you can make it back, great. If you can't, then it was good to see you this morning. And thanks for a very interesting arrival there. Right, pretty much had to look out the window to see if I was actually on the ground. Catch you later. Alright, where am I taxiing? Is there even any... Oh yeah, there should be something on the right up here. So let's go back to let's go to after learning checklist. Transponder is clutch tracked done. Speed brake down. Landing lights off. Strobe lights. It's interesting. What the? Leave them on. Whatever. Taxi lights on. Cabin lights notified. ATI notified. APU restart. Actually. Submit U. Probe heat off. Engine starts. Switch to off. Brakes off. Heat to off. Water brake off. Taxi to parking. Home turn lights off. APU generation on. Then taxi lights off once we change the gate. The APU still side signals. To the last caution. Let's just for the product lead. Is our Holden Rep Stream Team 737. Registration Victor Hotel, Sierra Charlie Hotel. And I'm heading over to the parking gate. Read one here. Right, so we are just across the runway. I'm going into the agent's parking stand here. Sort of a GA around here. But let's just turn it here. There's a bit of a gap here. Just get pushed back. Alright, so parking brake set. Take the APU gen on. Turn the engines on. Okay, parking shut down. Engines off. Ground contact established. Ground operation does required. Passenger signs. We can off for now. There's any passengers in there, but whatever. APU bleed air is on. Engine bleed air is off. Interposition lights off. Coupons off, except for the aft. Sorry. In. ATIS go off. Isolation valve. Light directors off. Electric power established. Lights right. So all your doors don't actually switch. So let's go to device actions doors. Let's open the front left door and open the cargo doors, and also request our air stairs. After the truck's on, requesting the air stairs, and while all that's happening, I'm going to duck out to Python. And we are back. It's might try to fix up Nightbot before I forget. Update our delivery stats. So, thank you again, Bucket Set, for failures. Set those back to none. Also, deliver 20 more tons of 20 more tons of tools. We're 4. We're going for about 3 hours now. Right, value's known. 60 tons of toys, 4 airports visit, 3 hours. And so let's actually just try to fix up Nightbot. So nobody gets spammed. Alright. Nightbot's moderation capabilities are now off. So hopefully people don't get blocked or spamming or using emotes rather. Cool, alright. Let's get back into it. So do some resets. Let's chat back up. Sure that missed any donations or anything like that. Done. Alright, next flight, let's go. So let's start closing these doors, releasing the stairs. That door is closing. Oh, we've had another donation. It is Jeff. So steady weather and some calm time to work. Thank you very much, Jeff. I very much appreciate it after hurricane and snowstorm. I would appreciate the the clear sunny weather. So what's the live weather like? Live weather. 19011 knots. But let's clear skies. Thank you very much for your very kind donation, Jeff. And thank you very much for the sunny weather. Look at that. Much nicer. Snowstorm's over. You can see this lovely desert airport here. We can also see that our doors are also closed. Let's put that up so I can see the chat again. was close. Alright, so let's get started for our, this time, sunny sunny arrival. Sorry, sunny departure. Where are we at actually? Yeah. Right. KBLH. So I'm going to write that down. KBLH. No crash. 20 tons delivered. Okay, cool. So, let's get ready. Checklist. Pre-flight checklist. Parking brake is set. Battery closed. Standby power closed. Aft fuel pumps on. APUs on. AP generation on. Pause lights. Position lights set to steady. Let's just
Bonanza 762 Alpha Bravo, maintain VFR below 7,000.
Maintaining VFR below 7,000.
Back.
Bonanza 762 Alpha
Wiggle
Bravo.
lights, don't need it. Cabin lights, don't need it. Emergency exit lights, already on. Passenger lights, let's go to passenger lights. Passenger lights on. Yeah, smoking signs on, although we are a cargo plane, so perhaps there's no passengers, but you know. FLC, do we have a tower at this airport? I wonder. Info, comms, not really. Charles taxi. Actually, I don't know what the ASOS is. Los Angeles Center 12815. Let's actually pull them up and see if we can departure 12815. Stream Team 24 requesting departure clearance to the east at Blythe Airport, KBLH. Right. In a breath. Slide down. Close. So where are we going anymore? There we are. KBLH.
Luke approach. Cleared to Homey, area 51, via the slab to departure. Then as filed, climb and maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 41010 minutes after departure. Departure on 135.05. Squawk 4415.
Keeps thinking that I'm going to Area 51. I don't know why. I don't know. Whatever. So there's no ground frequency here either. So. Anyway, let's continue. So departure, runway 26. Let's go to this. Well, actually, need to refuel. Let's go fuel. Set back to 1/3. Payload is 1%. Got another 20 tons of toys on board. Now our doors are shut. And I'll just get rid of the shops as well. Let's reset zero fuel weight. So there's one. Cost index is. The only reason I use cost index is determining how fast and how much fuel we burn. I don't actually know how it works, but I think Qantas uses 40, which is why I always use 40. There's no other reason why I use 40. Cruising altitude is 10,000 feet, or flight over 100. And now we're going to go to our calculation. PBLH, I think they already put in there mistakenly before. Takeoff flaps, optimum rate of anti-ice. Off packs are on. And take off allowed plan rate 6 max allowed rate. Back to packs off. Alright, so maybe we need a bit less of a so let's go 6,000. Okay, wow, we got flaps 25 takeoff. Flaps 25, yeah, takeoff. We got a lot of thrust. Right. It's going to be a tough takeoff. Flaps 25 takeoff. CG takeoff. Be out. Sorry, the B speeds. And that's pretty much it that we need. So, cool. Let's continue. So. Have our initial altitude of 2,000 feet. What is the 257? It's the runway heading. 257 is already set. The speed was 141, which means they need 161 now. Being over there. 257, 10,000 feet, that's all good. Engine is already on. They turn it off. Window heat, already on. Flight altitude set, which is here. Landing altitude, we don't know. LNAV as required, VNAV as required, minimum speed, do the altimeter, we don't know, so I can get that information. Altimeter is. And 1.3. Yeah, good. Altimeter is set, com radios are set, doors are closed before start checklist. Auto throttle on as we get another shoot. Read it out. Oh, Mig. Double screen failure, another double screen failure. So there's one bent from when Barkasan gets back. But alright, let's do it. Fly blind. So I have both of my screens out. Glad to see you. Thank you for your donation. Very kind. Let's just do that. Do that now, I guess. Oh no, JB, thank you. JB as well. So let's set these values up, shall we? So we're going over here. Aircraft failures. Oh, I need to clear the automatic flight failures from the last flight. So yeah, no autopilot last flight. So let's go instruments. Flight instruments. Left outboard and left inboard failures. Which means I have no screens for the entire duration of this flight. Thank you, Nick. Very kind. Another double screen failure by JB. Alright, JB, I'm gonna... Actually, you know what I could do? That's another double screen failure. I was actually going to rely on these screens, but now we have a quadruple screen failure. which would basically render this plane inoperable. Tech, as they say. But not for me. So flight instruments now will go right inboard failure. And also go right outboard failure. Which means that we're almost completely dark. Which I'm now realizing is going to mean that it's going to be very difficult for me to find a airport, but we'll deal with that once we get to it. Thank you so much, Mig. I know you can't hear me, but thank you. Let's make sure my microphone's on. Yes, it is. Thanks, Mig. And yeah, thanks to you and JB, I will be flying completely blind, no screens, for this particular leg out of Blythe, somewhere in Western America. RIP the screens, JB says. Which doesn't come up with. Okay. Thank you, JB. I'll think I need the luck. Not really to actually fly, but definitely to figure out where I'm going to land next. And, yeah, the evil laugh there. So, yeah, let's continue the before start checklist. So our auto throttle is armed, our fuel pumps are now on. Electric hydraulic pumps, I did turn them off actually. Anti-collision light goes on, beacon. Parking brake set, ground equipment is clear. Engine area is clear. Secondary display unit set to engine. Do actually have another donation. Thank you, Franca. Safe travels. I'm a nervous flyer, so I don't want to create nightmare fuel by hindering this any further. Thank you. Well, thanks to Jeff. It's a nice clear day, unlike the hurricane and snowstorm that I had earlier, thanks to Carla and Barkasan, respectively. So yeah, very kind. Thank you for your donation. Thank you. Yeah, I think with the no screens, we're already in a bit of trouble. So yeah, thanks for not contributing to it further. Thank you very kind for your donation. Kindly, rather. All right. Okay, engine start checklist. Second display is engine. Our oil quantity is in okay. Check our hydraulic quantity. It's also good. Back to engine, and cool. So we'll turn the packs off, which is the air conditioning unit, so that the bleed air from the engine all the way in the back. You can see the exhaust coming out of here. The air coming from that engine can be used to spool up the main engines. And we're going to start on our right hand side with engine number 2. And so that's going to spin the inner turbine out. I think it's the inner turbine. N2 it's called. You can see there it's going up to 20%. Once it's at 20%, we'll then respond, which means that the fuel is going to start flowing and the ignition will start. And see there the engine valves are open, closed, and that stuff. And that's good. Well, wow, holy, wow. That is very, very, very kind of you, Bass. All right, looks like we're getting a. This is going to be rough. As. All right, I'm going to get. Bass, actually, you can comment on the stream if you can hear me, and say what altitude would you want this to happen. But yeah, sound yeah. Okay, this is starting out as a relatively nice, but I honestly don't think I'm going to be able to recover this with that. So this means, yeah, so you can't see Vass has opted for the bad time package with a huge donation, $120. Thank you, that's so generous, Vass. Very good to see you on the stream. Yeah, both engines, or all engines rather, not both, so the auxiliary power unit as well. Actually, while I'm talking, I'm just going to start off this left engine here. The auxiliary power unit as well, so all three engines that are in the plane are going to be off. GPS is also off, autopilot is also off, and all of the hydraulic systems are also off, which means that the ailerons don't work. So I'll start this session. So the things that actually turn the plane, you can see them kind of there. So these things here that steer the plane, they're going to be working at a much less rate. They don't not work. Yeah, 700 millimeters. Thanks. Actually, that actually would be not bad because then I would just easily just fall back down. Yeah, it's either 700 millimeters would be good, and then I just fall back down and then just try to stop before the end of the runway. 700 feet, I think, would be very, very difficult because I'd be just off the ground and then everything will die. And then 700, flight level 700, we would be in space. So actually, 700 inches. What is that in feet? I don't know. No, Vass, let's do it this far. Let me know what, I mean, thankfully I have the weather, so yeah, let me know what, how many feet in the air. Just for your information, 10,000 feet is where I decide where we're going to land. So that's like where we go up to. Yeah, so maybe that's a bit of a reference point. 10,000 feet is our intended altitude for the flight before we start looking for places to land. Cool. All right. So engines are started, so we turn our generators on. We then turn our propede on. We then turn the NTRs. Actually, we don't need NTRs. It's all good. It's not a snowstorm anymore. So we'll turn our air conditioning on, or we'll use the bleed air from both the engines, not the APU. 16,000 feet. Yeah, I can go up to 16,000 and then fail. All right, done. That is a good idea. No, 16,000 feet is actually low. It's a low, very low cruise for an airliner. So, no, that's fine. This thing can go up to, I think it's 37,000 feet is the, I think it's the operating ceiling for a 737. So it's like half of what it can do. But I'm not going up to cruise level in this. If not 7,500. 7,500 would be more difficult, I must say, because it gives me less time. So if you want it to be more difficult, then 7,500 feet. It's a level of difficulty. 16,000 feet would be easier. 7,500 feet would be more difficult. Just gonna be back to sort out my cold issues. 1 second. Right, we also have to update our failure. I forgot to unmute myself. I was just going through and changing the active failure list on screen. So, all right, let's say 7,000 feet, 7,500 feet that's for the failure. So we'll level off at 7,500 feet. I'll set that on the altitude select. Continue down our checklist. So anti-ice are off, packs are on auto, isolation valve is set to auto, APU bleed is off, APU goes off as well. Engine start switches are set to continuous. Flaps as required, which is, oh no, it wasn't 5, it was 25. Just there. Elevator trim set for takeoff. What is it? 353. Flight controls correct, recall. Nothing. Lower display unit off, which means return. And we had 5 screens off. Taxi lights on. Taxi periods we can't do because there's no tower at this airport because it's a very small regional airport. Taxi checklist for taxi. Oh, sorry, before takeoff. Okay, so good with that. It's actually pushback. So let's go into our FS actions screen down. Go pushback. Let's go a left pushback and stop.
Go ahead. We've been cleared for pushback and start. They want the tail to our left. Roger that. Ready for pushback. Tail to the left. Release parking brake, please.
Parking brake released.
Brakes released.
While this is happening, we can talk to air traffic control, see if we can get some clearance. Blythe Airport.
Brakes released. Here we go.
12815 maybe? Or 127525. To 815. Stream Team 24, Blythe Tower, requesting departure to the west.
For Los Angeles Center, good morning.
Just morning. Stop that because we're already on the grass. Stream Team 24 requesting departure to the west. Blythe Airport runway 26. I think we're on the right way. I can't see because I don't have any screens.
Team 24, contact Blythe Tower on 122.8 for departure clearance.
1228 for Stream Team 24. 228. Stream Team 24 taxiing to runway 26 for west departure. Alright, we're crossing 35 at Bravo. Yeah, I think we got Bravo. 5 knot. 5 knot. Headwind, which is good. It's taxiing faster. hard to think I just landed here in a snowstorm. Okay. Alright, so we're going to be heading west. Now I'm going to look for some airports that we might be able to land at. Actually, you know what, to be fair to the spirit of the game, I'll not look until we've had all the failures, and then I'll look in a panicked fashion once that happens. Takes a little bit too fast now. Let's get the checklist up. Start with checklist stuff. Okay. Right, let's get going. We'll take off checklist. Outbreak set, fuel flow, reset, and then rate. Center fuel props with how many do you need to send to tank? De-ice, not required. Cabin lights, not required. Flight instruments, check. Engine instruments, can't check. Flight instruments, can't check any instruments really. Takeoff starter, we don't know. There's no screens. Nav equipment, check. Landing lights on. Just turn one strobe light. Okay. Gotta check the path correct. Strobe on, taxi lights off, transponder TAR any, just down here. And we'll set our traffic up, we'll also turn the terrain, and we'll reset the clock. And do any quick deployment. So now locking and select, locking the vertical speed. And we're going to aim for a vertical speed. No. 2,500. Oh, we haven't got one runway. Yeah, we're on the wrong runway. Okay. Alright, that was my bad, because I see, actually I might not stop because I need to set the heading up. It's 077. Okay, we're actually going east. Alright, stay on the brakes so you get spool up the engines, have them settle. That's thank you, the LGTM. Just sorry, we're just going in the complete wrong direction. Alright, auto throttle is set to take off, go around, and we're rolling.
Positive rate of climb.
I actually forgot I had my little standby instruments over there. What's happening now? For some reason, auto throttle is up. exactly sure why. Oh, it's because I have the speed correct. Let's just climb 200, 210 will be auto throttle. Vertical speed to 50. Alright, I can use my little standby instrument here. So we cross climb going the right direction, which is nice. Going the right speed, which is also nice. We're headed east, not west. No. Yeah, headed east. Alright, so while that's happening, I'm going to arm these failures. Vas, if you're still watching. So let's go to the aircraft. Right, so the active failures are the that stuff. And let me just remind myself what I put. So I think that's 2 engine failures. No, sorry, 3 engine failures. APU cleared. Engines, GPS, autopilot, and hydraulics. Okay. Alright, we're almost at the target altitude. I think we'll level off once we get I think it will lock in if I remember correctly. Alright, so and then we'll turn the speed up to 250. Okay. Right, let's set these failures up. So we need 3 engine failures, we need hydraulics, we need GPS, and autopilot. I need to sort of queue them up, because I can't actually make them happen at the same time. So APU programmed, APU severe, armed in, let's call it 3 minutes. And we have automatic flight programmed, FCC A in off, also put 3 minutes. FCC B in off, also put 3 minutes. Next, engine 1 speed damage, armed 3 minutes. Engine 2 speed damage, which basically just means an unrecoverable failure. Irrecoverable? I don't actually know what the correct idea is there. What else? So we have APU, we've got both engines, have the autopilot, the GPS is the next thing. Navigation. GPS left fell 3 minutes. GPS right fail 3 minutes. And that GPS, autopilot we've already done, and the hydraulics. Think of the hydraulics are killer, really. I think it's this one. 3 minutes. It would actually be a miracle if I saved this. I don't even know where I'm going to land. Okay, if I time that correctly, we should start seeing failures soon. Currently, it's all happy. Around about 7,500 feet, going under 210. Right, before this starts happening, I'm gonna find my notes. Alright, back just in time for it to start yelling at me. Alright, so that's the autopilot failing. APU probably has already failed, but that's not on, so it's not going to show me anything. There goes one engine. No autopilot, so, and there goes the other engine. So Airlift's gonna, he's back to idle. Set fuel to idle. Where was it? Where? It's not much worse than that. A bad situation. Maybe worse. Okay. Turn the landing gear off. Let's try to start it. Just gonna try to stop with the engines actually. And while I'm doing that, we're going to look where we might be. So we're headed east. Oh, and east is like, I think the worst way I could have gone. Let's have a look at the compass. Alright, we're going east, so it looks like our best bet is to turn. Right, so we have two options here. So there's very flat plains up there. Wait, there's Blythe. Alright, I'm actually going to try and go to this map here. Okay, that's a river. For a river, that's the river. I'm going to go north. It's P20. Okay, P20 Parker. Public airport, 6,200 feet. And it's kind of in this, like, canyon area. Like, near one of the... I don't think we're gonna make it that far, does it? Looks like a highway here. Maybe I could try and land on this highway. That's pretty much the only thing we're going to be able to do here. Right. No, hydraulics completely failed. See, tell by the like a main one action here. I don't think I can see any other airports around. What I do need to do is somehow back to alternate gear extension. Right, so what those little plunges do is they just basically like let the gear drop, which you can see now has happened without any hydraulics. I think there is an alternate lapse something somewhere. Alright, we're dropping far faster than I originally thought. Looks like we're headed for some trees here. Which is not ideal. Looks like actually the trees have been rendered on the road here. I'm hoping that I can just float past this area where the trees are rendered on the road and try to land on this big highway. Which I'm sure is one of these big highways that I can see here. Oh, we might not get there. You can hear the stall warning stick shaker happening. Alright, going for this left lane here. Oh no. Alright, we crashed with the tree. Right, that's our first blackout thing. Alright. Thank you, Vass. That the guaranteed crash lived up to its name. That was pretty much irrecoverable. Derek, I don't think it knew because all of the oh, would it have? I don't know, that's a good point. Maybe unless it just didn't have any electric power. Definitely does do that. They actually put a comment on so the answer. Yeah, so it would have done it, but I'm guessing that it didn't know that low background because of everything failing. That's my only suggestion there. We got the stick shaker. We didn't get any other things. All right, we did get another strong wind gusts. I guess that's you, Derek. I think that was probably the last donation there. But let me just update my crash counter to 2. Sorry. Did do a snowstorm there. Right, crash counter is 2. So we had no screens. And then we had the bad time by Bass. We didn't deliver any cargo, so I can't update that. We've been going for 4 hours now. So we'll update that. Currently no failures, but let's see. Let's see who just Derek. Comment YOLO, change the weather. All right. Oh, you're in there. So strong wind gusts. These. All right. So I'll do strong wind gusts, take them off, and I'll also do them landing as well. I'll update that actually. Wind gusts. There. I wasn't going to say anything. All right. Okay. All right, we're back. at back in Las Vegas where we started. Over at the Janet parking location, Mandalay Bay, and Pyramid one. I think it's Luxor, is Excalibur, all behind us. And start from scratch. So what I will do is actually I'll call Dark State. Also, I missed it before because of crashing. But yes, the Children's Sydney Children's Hospital in themselves in the stream there. Yeah, don't thank me. This is all for what you folks do at the foundation at the hospital. So yeah, this is all for Sydney Children's Hospital Foundation. If you just tuned in, and all of the donations and things are going to the Sydney Children's Hospitals Foundation. Thank you for coming in and having a look. All right, we're back at Las Vegas, back where we started at the spawn point. We'll open up our pre-flight checklist, just make sure that all the streams, yes, my microphone's on, iPad visible, information up to date, and we're good. Actually, we've hit a milestone. I just realized, I think I had a milestone for 250. Let me just check what the milestone celebration was. Cabin announcement. Cool. All right. So maybe I might make a cabin announcement before takeoff to announce the gusty winds. I'm sure I'll screw up and be very embarrassing, but we'll see how I get. All right, let's kick this off. So, parking brake is set now. Sorry, the FPS is a little bit worse when you're in a big city like Las Vegas. Right, setting the battery on. Left center fuel prop, left half is on. Let's start the APUs. Let's actually load up the plane with some fuel, so we'll take 6,000 kilos of fuel, and also take full payload. So we do have. We will assume that we have all the stuff board, so we'll close the door, get rid of the air stairs as well. While we're doing the rest of the startup. All right, let's blast through this. APU is starting. Then we need the position lights steady. Logo lights as required, we don't need them. Cabin lights, we don't need them. Emergency exit lights are on. Passenger signs, fast signs are on. No smoking signs are on. Packs engine bleeds off. APU bleeds on. APU power is available, so let's switch to that. Here the air conditioning starting to turn donation. Fast again. All right. Fuel leak. Thank you. Thank you for the fuel leak. All right. Let's start that on the taxi. We'll start the fuel leaking on the taxi as I'm doing my passenger announcement. Then I'll just announce it to the passengers, which we don't have any, by the way. It's a cargo plane. It's the thought crashing in a airliner with passengers in it. Be the best look. So yeah, fuel leak, got a fuel leak. Actually, let me just add that now while we're to the stream. Fuel leak, us, then PAX announcement milestone. Excellent. Cool. Alright. Where were we? Pax on IRS mode. This is the GPS. I'm going to turn the GPSs on. They're going to align. It actually takes, I think, solid like 20 minutes or something like that in real life. But I set it to 30 seconds. It's not that long. You can see if they're aligning, and we'll just like figure out where we are and open the GPS. Once that's done, and then maps and things. Let me just make sure that there's no active failures. Okay, active failures none. See, ident. Wait to do the IRS. There we go. It's IRS position. That's done. Alright, we're going from KLAS. I might actually just note that I crashed by putting a little line there. We're going to start again from KLAS. Which does have a tower, so I can actually get west flight plane clearance. So let's do that now. First checking with the ATIS 1324. 132. ATIS is an automated message that has
Visual approaches in use. Advise
some
on course
information.
heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read Bethal runway and hold short instructions. VFR departures contact clearance delivery on 118.0. Advise on initial contact. You have information Victor. Las Vegas.
Right,
Airport,
180 information Victor.
2356 Zulu. Wind 139er at
Right, the wind is relevant because we're about to change it. Actually, let's change it now to the gusts. Excuse me. Okay. So let's go, let's go overcast with, it's an awkward wind direction. Let's go from the northwest. And I'm just going to do like a very strong gust here. So you can see there the wind graph. It's kind of at ground level. 10 meters a second. I'm used to it being in knots. Maybe let's just put the differential a little bit further. Right? Getting a nice gust there. Let's set it to local, my local time, which is 10:20-ish. Let's see, it's a little bit overcast. KLAS 118. Which way we were departing, but stream team have information Victor requesting departure to the east. What to say, stream team 24. Oh, thank you for blessing me too.
Stream Team 24, Las Vegas clearance, cleared to Homey, Area 51, via the SLAP 2 departure. Then, as filed, climb and maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 41010 minutes after departure. Departure on 135.05, squawk 2625.
Stream team 24 cleared to Homey, Area 51 via the SLAP 2 departure. Climb maintain 4,000 feet. Expect flight level 410 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 135.05, squawk 2625. The only thing I'm going to actually take from that is the squawk code 2625.
Stream Team 2-4, read that correct. Expect runway 8 right. Contact ground on 127.9er.
Expect runway 8 right, contact ground 127.9. 27.9. Right. That's the admin out of the way. So we got 08 right. Import. Flat 5, cell temp 9. Go runway 08 right. KLAS 0 fuel weight reserves 1. Select 40, flight number 100. Execute flight set this B. Flaps 5. CG4 select trim level 72. Alright. Back to the, so we did the clearance, transponder is set to 26, let's say 2625 26 2625. We're heading 08. Max speed. Let's just set it to. Well, I was going to set it to 250. So I keep screwing that up. Should ask you to set damper. Well, actually, turn it little bright because now it's overcast. Your damp's on, window heat. Yes. Oh. Flight altitude set, landing altitude, we have no flight directives. Go on. LNAV, no VNAV, no minimums, no altimeter, what's the altimeter? Actually, they tell us nothing. It's fine. Auto throttle is start checklist, turn full pumps on. Then we turn the vision light on, park brake set, ground equipment is removed, which make sure the chocks are gone. Ground services, chocks removed. Outside. Cool. Engine area clear. Let's check our stuff over here. So oil quantity looks good, hydraulic quantity looks good. And time for engine start, packs go off, engine AV bleeders on, engine 2 goes to ground. Alright, so what do we do now? So just go this residential price wasn't to start while that's the engine starting. Yeah, yeah, it's good. Start Gen 2, Gen 1. Split up. Let's get up around vehicles. Should be able to find on the airport information page here. There we go. West of runway, east of runway. Right. Okay, so we're west of runway 1. Right, which means we got 1, 2, 1, decimal 9. Taxi. Set that generator to on. Set the engine blades to on. Set the air conditioning back to bleed off. Turn the APU off itself. Repeat. On. Turn that on comes on as well. Engine anti-gas, we don't need. Packs auto isolation valve to auto. So get that one. APU bleed off, APU off. Start to continuous. And flaps as required, which is flaps 5. This functions. Let's touch this. Elevator trim we set. Like free left. Lower DU off. And request taxi clearance. Stream team 24 requesting taxi to runway 08 right. What it is, but every time I know that I need to do that, I get power speed. Just sneakily start going.
Las Vegas ground. Taxi to runway 08 right via hotel. Bravo. Cross runway 01 left. Then cross runway 01 right. Then Alpha 8. Cross runway 08 left at your discretion. Contact tower on 118.75 when ready for departure.
Taxi to runway 08 right via hotel Bravo cross runway Alpha 8 cross runway and contact tower when ready for departure. Stream team 24. Actually turn the taxi lights on. Whoops. So lights on, taxi checklist.
Hawker 511 Hotel Alpha, proceed to holding point Charlie via taxiway Bravo.
Right.
Proceeding to holding point Charlie
Yeah.
via Bravo.
Right,
Hawker
get the gas
511
going.
Hotel Alpha.
Oh yeah, fuel leak. That's it. So bring that back to idle. We also need to do our passenger announcement. So we got the fuel leak and the passenger announcement. Just gonna quickly do this. Programs. Leak. Active. Oh. Okay. Right, the fuel is leaking. There's actually no indications for fuel leaks. Because it doesn't know. So slow down, we'll take a left turn here. Cut the corner a little bit, which I wouldn't mind. Turn the standby inch brightness down. I'll miss the turn this time. Right, crossing the roadways. I can pull up our map, see where we are.
Cherokee Tree 15 X-ray Papa, hold short of taxiway
This is
Delta
good.
traffic on final approach.
Yeah, taxiway
Holding
Echo
short of Delta
between the
Cherokee
runways.
315 X-ray
So
Papa.
currently, right, in there, we're going to cross the runway 1 right. And then we're immediately going to, no, we're not immediately going to turn, we're going to turn the next, second right. And I'll do the passenger announcement right before we inside the airport. Just make sure that we're gusting. And I actually might set it to something like 180 degrees, just to get full effect of the gust with a complete crosswind. So that was the first turn. Yeah, that's right, so the next turn. Doing that, sounds done.
Airbus 450 Alpha Bravo, proceed to the maintenance area via taxiway hotel contact
Elevation.
ground on
Do that in a
121.9.
second once we stop.
Proceeding to the
Going
maintenance
to
area
runway.
via hotel contacting ground
Right, so
on
we got
121.9 Airbus 450 Alpha Bravo.
Pretty much perpendicular crosswind going. Oh, okay, so it needs to. Alright, let me adjust this higher. Oh, okay, there's the knots. Okay, right, here we go. Alright, now we're talking. Alright, this is a serious crosswind. Huge gusts. I think that's a little bit better. See the windsock? Look at something. Oh yeah, it's going everywhere. Let's turn the plane on.
24, contact tower on 118.75.
Tower on 118.75, stream team 24. Right, you can see the erratic movements of the windsock over there, which is an indication of the wind that we're going to encounter. Let me just check this information. And pull up my checklist. Oh, Calvin. Hello, Calvin. Thank you for joining. Double screen failure. Alright, that'll make this even more interesting. So we have a fuel leak. We have big gusts, as you can see by the windsock over there. For that advertising sign. Tune up, $50. Okay, so we've got gusts. Let me add. Oops. Double screen. There we go. From Calvin. Thank you so much, Calvin, for joining us. I should make things a little bit more interesting. So let's have a look at these
Embraer 225 Echo Mike taxi to holding point Tango 2 via
screens.
taxiway hotel. Taxi to holding Tango 2 via Hotel
Set up
Courier 225 Echo Mike.
failures, flight insurance. We have the outbound held, and then the inbound. Right, we've gone dark on the pilot side of the plane. I do have the other two screens, but they're not directly in front of me. It's gone dark on this side. Thank you again for donation, Calvin. Means it's going to be more difficult to take off and try and figure out where we are. We'll have to listen out to the calls. So we're here, and now we're about to do our passenger announcement. We also have a fuel leak. I haven't actually been looking at that. Currently got about 5.8 tons of fuel on board, but for takeoff checklist, let's do that. So I think our park rate set, fuel flow, reset, and then rate. Fuel plugs, send fuel plugs we don't need, de-ice we don't need, cabin lights we don't need, flight engine is checked, engine is checked, tick data is checked, nav checked, request takeoff clearance. Drill team 24, holding short, runway 08 right, requesting takeoff clearance. Then we'll turn our landing lights on. Look at that. For some reason it's set, got different landing lights now.
Tower on 118.75 for departure clearance.
What's the wrong frequency there? 118.75. Stream team 24, holding short, runway 08 right, requesting takeoff clearance. Seriously don't know what is wrong with me when I do that. Landing lights on, strobe lights, strobe steady.
24 Las Vegas Tower, wind 330 at 42, runway 08 right, cleared for takeoff.
Stream team 24, clear for takeoff. Oh, and that is a terrible wind. Alright, transponder. Go. On. Cool. Traffic turn on. There's the button over here. I actually need to turn on over this side. Because that's the side that I need. Cool. Alright, so that's it. Yep, that's it. We need to do our passenger announcement for our $250 milestone. Thanks to everyone who's donated so far. Very kind of all of them. Thanks for tuning in. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with this passenger announcement. It's more work we're doing it, something like that. Good morning, this is your Captain Flunkus speaking. Welcome to Stream Team 24, headed to which you currently don't know. Just realised I had my intercom switched, like I was actually really doing it. I don't need to actually press that. Now the ATC is going to be like, what the hell are we doing? I'll just continue my passenger announcement off the intercom. We'll be heading for a eastern departure. We currently have a fuel leak of unknown severity. Two of my screens are broken, and we have ridiculous crosswind gusts that no airline in the world would ever attempt to take off in. But other than that, we're good. So sit tight. If you're on this plane, you would have snuck into one of the cargo pallets. So I'll make sure that the air conditioning is turned on for you. But yes, sit tight, stow it away in your pallet, and enjoy the probably bumpy ride as we deal with these heavy crosswinds.
Delta taxi to runway 16 via Alpha and Charlie.
I'll have to give them a little ding as well.
Runway 16 via Alpha and Charlie Mooney 824
You could do that.
Delta.
Okay,
542 Alpha X-ray
I'll turn the
extend
clock
upwind. I will
on.
call your crosswind. Extending upwind, waiting for your call for crosswind Skyhawk 542 Alpha X-ray.
We are off. I can feel the left wing wanting to be swept up by the crosswind there. Oh, lots of right rudder. Oh, really lots of right rudder. Whoa.
Positive rate of climb.
Right, that's how much the crosswind is. That's I think passengers are glad we're not a passenger plane right now.
Too low, terrain. Too low.
Here's the terrain call out, Derek, you saw.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
Alright, Cal is on. Alright, Cal was the very first donator and I owe him an engine failure, so
4, contact departure on 135.05.
surely the look at the I don't even see, look at the speed indications. The plane does not know what the hell is happening, but let's attempt to have it do stuff for us. Okay. Alright. I actually want to view this just quickly from the from one of the passenger I don't know how to get a passenger. Yeah, there should be an indication of the gist of what we're dealing with here. That's not nice. Oh, you know why I don't have a passenger view? Because it's freed up. It doesn't have any windows. That makes sense. Okay, that's sickening. This is worse than the hurricane. Whoa, okay, right. This is, okay, right, let's do this engine failure. Thank you, Cal, for your very kind donation. Let's go, aircraft failures. Engine, 1. Let's go 1. I'm going to give it 1 minute, so I'm going to add it to the... Oh. Did I do that? I didn't think I did that. That might have just stalled itself. Whoa, okay. actually don't know whether that was me or the... I don't know whether that was me or just the wind stalled the engine out. So I swear I armed it. Oh, okay. I need to try to the engine failure list. I mean, failure list the engine failure. I'm sure I can trim this out. Alright, stay put.
Bank angle. Bank angle.
Okay. Right, I think we're good here. Engine 2 failure, Sandy Cow. Double screen failure, I think you need to Calvin. I did my passenger announcement before for Milestone Fuel Leak. We have, thanks to Bass, and I'm just looking at the fuel now. And the wind gusts, we have Derek, I think. And this.
Bank angle.
Oh my god. Right. Alright, where's the airport? If I can manage to press the airport button over here. I don't know whether I'm going to be able to. Fuck it up. Right, 80 is still on. Let's try and start at 80.
Terrain. Caution. Terrain.
Get this other engine working. This is... See on the other display that we're going up, which is a good thing. Right, there's a airport ALSB. I'm gonna head over there. Try and one-handedly try and see if I can land this airport. ALSB? KLSB. Longest range, 10,000 feet. Oh, it's another Las Vegas runway. I mean, that counts. As long as I don't land at the runway that I came from. Oh, it's an Air Force base. Alright. Landing at the Air Force base. It's an emergency. Alright. ALSB. I know that the wind is coming from the north. See another runway over there as well. Which means that I want to run land on runway 03, which means my rating was 2-1. Yeah, SB. See if I can do this. Yeah. Drop this here again. Try and do this fix while I'm flying. ALSB. When I say 2 timid. Alright. Alright, so we've got to chuck a UE. Drop the range a little bit. Alright. There's an airport just off kind of out front there. Oh, I've got the fuel meters put in, so I better set the cross feed because it's like the right tank is draining more than the left tank. I'm just about to go into some clouds, drop our visibility quite significantly. I just realized actually I didn't go to 10,000 feet, which is the rules, so I'm actually going to try to head up to 10,000 feet now, using the secondary displays over there to try and stay level. Who knows what our actual ground speed is, because Pitos are having a bad time with it over there to give us our actual speed. Looks like we're currently at around about 8,000 feet.
Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
Bank angle.
Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
Bank angle.
Airspeed
Oh,
low. Airspeed low.
landing gear just it looks like one of my landing gear just fell out. Who's that? Oh, it flaps.
Airspeed low. Airspeed
Whoa,
low.
that's orientation that you want to be in. Okay. No, Cal, I think it was the autopilot. I think it was just the Gus. I think I took Derek's Gus thing a little bit too literally. Maybe not, a little bit more extreme than I probably should have. Um, but we crashed. Pretty much the airframe could not withstand that.
Foxtrot, Alpha 2, turn left, heading 180, contact departure. Left to 180, contacting departure.
Okay. All right. Thank you to all the donations that contributed to that flight. All right, back in our respawn point here. I'm going to update the crash counter to 3. Thank you, Cal. And thank you for your very kind donation. And whether it's it always gusts and it snows in the western USA, but sure you'll know. Yeah, thank you again to all the donors, Derek, Fats, Calvin, and Cal, for that very interesting flight, which ended in a crash. So I need to update our crash counter to 3, which means that I will now donate $90. Yeah, maybe a little bit less gusty next time. I might actually look up real gusts. The worst real gust. Maybe that was a little bit too extreme. Cool. All right, let's reset. Back to none. We did also just get a donation. Guy. Oh wow, double engine failure. Thank you so much, Guy. That's very, very, very kind donation. Thank you for tuning in. All right, another double engine fail. Looks like we're going for another doozy today. Yeah, I don't expect that crash counter to stay at 4. That's to stay at 3 rather. Yeah, double engine failure. Wow. Okay. All right. So there we go. Guy, I don't know whether you're listening, but would you want this engine failure to happen at the worst possible moment, or do you want it to happen when we're sort of stabilized at the cruise altitude? Let me know in the YouTube comments. Speaking of YouTube comments, let me just highlight this. Thank you again, Cal. If you have a good evening at work. Evening? Yeah, evening. And thank you for tuning in. Bass, yeah, sheesh is right. That was, I've never ever done that before myself in a sim. And yeah, that was quite interesting. Okay, active failures, none. All I can really update is the time, and we've been going now for 5 hours. Uh, 6. Yeah, we've only successfully delivered 60 tons out of 200 tons. So, but it's really good. I like that everyone's interacting with the stream. Cool. All right. So let's kick it back off again. We're back at our respawn point, and let's get back to our checklists. Assume that we have filled up everything. So I'm just gonna start the AP up first thing. Actually, I'm gonna actually load the dark again. Jeez. Okay, full and dark. Turn on one of the fuel pumps from the auxiliary power unit, which is a little power unit in the back of the plane here. Let's actually set the time. Use live weather. We'll set the time to my local time, to currently 11 o'clock-ish. Cool. Right. So, again, yeah, I don't know why it's keeps changing my landing lights out, but it's gonna have to do. All right. Pre-flight checklist. Set. Battery guard closed, which it is. Our AP unit just keep lights set. Power to come off. That will turn the engine bleeds off and turn the APU bleed on. And isolation valve, I think that means right correct. Put our packs on. Can't forget a double engine failure. Actually, maybe just add that before I forget. It's set the weather to it's raining. Then we can definitely set it to it's raining, and then you can use your imagination to have it rain whatever you like. So we have double engine failure. Guy, thank you, Guy. And we also have it's raining and focus. Thank you so much. For donating again. Very kind. Hopefully I'm providing you some entertainment while you return to work. Cool. Right, so we have a double engine failure. We also have raining. Guy hasn't come back, so I'm gonna actually kick off the double engine failure. Let's make it interesting. Let's kick it off at 10,000 feet. That'll give me maybe some time to maybe have a chance landing it. So that should be a little bit more interesting. If I did a VR or V1 double engine failure, I pretty much would just take off, fall back to the ground, and then be back at this respawn point very, very soon. So, all right, let's check that we have everything loaded up. Let's take on a third fuel, make sure that we have max payload. Let's close that door. Make sure the cargo doors aren't open. Let's also get rid of the air sticks. And we'll also get rid of the chunks. That should have everything going off while we do the rest of our startup checklist. Okay, so IRS, let's apply that. Oops. IRS align. Let's the FMC, so I'm not actually going to get clearance this time because we only just left, so I'm assuming that the sequence is okay. LAS. Let's do 08 right. Wait for the message to set the IRS position. We do it just to make sure that everything is online. We check the message here. Oh, that was an auto message. Good. Right, into IRS position. That's that. Let's just quickly get our departure performance. ALAS submit runway 08 right. Try work from aircraft on board the weather. Calculate flaps 5 self 48. 5 self 48. What we're doing there is putting in the zero fuel weight of the aircraft, just like how many passengers or cargo we have. We only have cargo this time, we don't have any passengers. Setting our cruise altitude to 100 flight level 100, which is also 10,000 feet. See our outside air temperature, etc. Cell temp I said 48. I actually don't know what that is. I'm just going to have to put it in there. Flaps 5. Put in our center of gravity, which determines our trim level, and then the V speeds are these things, which is V1, V rotate, V2. I can't actually remember which one's which. I know VR is when you actually turn the plane up, so you just take off. V1, I think, is maybe when you can't stop. After that, you have to keep on going. I can't remember what V2 is. I'm sure if someone more intelligent than I is in YouTube can correct me on that one. Cool. So, I'm not going to request clearance. I just want to sort of get out. So, FMC is set. IRS is aligned. Transponder, I'm not going to worry about. IAS, that's set to 20 plus. You know what? We can actually do this while we're taxiing. So that's oh, actually 2 taxi levels to turn on. This is what you do. This is why you don't skip checklists. I was just about to try taxing that any of the engines on. Let's go. This is what you're supposed to do with it. Go runway heading 08, 10,000 feet. Landing altitude on the blah, minimums, auto brake, sets reject takeoff mode. Comms, doors closed. Let's just check. Everything's good. I just accidentally started the engine, but well, I'll take it. Okay, mouse the thing just there. Right, so happy because I wanted to start the engine too. Okay, yeah, doors are closed. Auto throttle. We need fuel pumps. Electric hydraulic pumps. Engine light. Modern parking brake set. Ground engine clear. Got to check the oil. Alright, that's a good start engine. Let's start engine. Now check the oil quantities. So we have 90% oil, and then we have 90% hydraulics as well. You can see the turbine up to 20% there, which means we can start fuel on, ignition, storm, and then engine starts. Okay, once we've done that, we'll go turn the generators on. Wait for the engine to start up. Switch here to flick back to off. Oh, that's not even disconnect. Back a second. Okay, with that. Right, so what we're doing, so left flip to turn the inversion of the exit lights on, and fasten seatbelt lights on, and then the no smoke sign to go on. Now we turn the generators on, we don't do that, we turn the AP thing off, turn the engine fixed on, turn the air conditioner to turn the AP to let's check this, see if I missed anything. Propede, I did miss. Turn that on. The auto damper needs to be on as well. PAX auto isolation valve is set to 2. APU bleeds off. APU is off. Engine starts just to continuous. Flaps as required. Choose flaps fly. Oops. That photos was up, which is why it's yelling at me. Flaps should be navigating to flaps 5. They are flaps are set. Elevator trim needs to be at 475 since it's that's done. Recall, turn the lower display unit off. Recall, I do have a master caution. Is that out? It's hot. It's hot in the back there. I think that may be because we're sitting out on the runway here and I didn't have the air conditioning on, but we'll cool it down. We'll turn the air conditioning down a little bit. Not that there's anyone in there, it's just pallets of cargo, but just clear that caution. Alright, we're ready to taxi. Turn the taxiway and the runway lights off. Press the brakes, turn the parking brake off, and maybe the throttle so get out. And so I switch to and we're heading off. Those of you just joining, where I'm rolling off from is a very special little parking lot in Las Vegas. Hey Carl. It's good we finished my little train of thought there. Yeah, this is actually a very special parking lot. You can see that red stripe lane there. That is an airline called Janet. And Janet is the only airline that ferries workers from Area 51. They go here from Las Vegas McCarran Airport. So yeah, that is a real airline. I actually have a model of one of the planes in the other room. Yeah, Janet Airlines, which is a just nondescript Boeing 737-600, which yeah takes people that work from Area 51 from Las Vegas to Area 51 itself. And in the background there you can see Excalibur, Luxor, and Mandalay Bay on the Las Vegas Strip. And we're back, and yeah, special call out to Carl. Thank you, Carl, for joining and tuning in. On the team, you and the team are doing amazing work back at my workplace. Really good to have you around and to provide some sort of background entertainment while you work. So, yeah, thank you for joining. I did just drove. There's no collision on the cars, thankfully. I think you can technically wait for them, but I'm trying to keep the stream interesting, so I'm going sort of more fast than I normally would. But yeah, I actually don't know whether the cars actually slow down and stop for you. I think they do. So maybe if I was like offline and I was playing by myself, I maybe would do that and just wait for the cars to go past. I would also probably get air traffic control clearance to taxi, which I haven't done this time, because I only just crashed. I only just did it. But yeah, you're definitely right. I was driving over cars, but it's alright. We have a tough. The Stream Team 737 BCF, or 737-800 BCF rather, is impervious to crash damage with vehicles. Alright, this is our turn. We've done this 3 times now. At our nice little respawn point in Las Vegas McCarran Airport. We're now going to cross these runways. Let's go back to KLAS. So look at my little iPad screen here. We're going down taxiway Bravo, in between runway 1 left and 1 right. We're in the taxiway Echo right now, which is just right in the center screen here, in between the runways, and then we're going to cross these runways. Normally, I think, again, I only have simulator experience, but I believe that you're meant to stop each runway and get runway crossing clearance before you do anything. But I'm sort of forgoing that at the moment. And that is what we call not a good sign, because that is a crosswind, another crosswind. And actually, this is just the real weather. This is no weather from a donation, whatever. So we do have a crosswind, which kind of means that we shouldn't have taken off from runway 8 right, but I only have an AI ATC to help me, so. And to be fair, I didn't actually ask them where I should take off from, so yeah. They're probably pretty innocent. Here we are at Alpha 8, which is our turn. So we'll get the checklist off. I do need to remember our failures. So there's a double engine failure that's due for this flight from Guy. And what's the other one? Oh, raining, sorry, Marcus up. It does need to be raining. So, Rain, inspired by the beautiful song It's Raining Men by an artist that I actually can't remember the name of. But it's raining all the same. Is it raining? No, it doesn't look like it's raining. this whole short here and try and get some rain going. Set parking and brake. It's just like not raining like right here. I said it's a storm. Rain. Right, I want it to rain for you, Marcus-san, so I'll set that. I'm not getting any actual rain on the windscreen here, but don't exactly know why that is, but as you can see it's a storm with lightning. Oh yeah, Guy, I was saying before, I don't know whether you're listening, so there's two options. I can fail them at like the worst possible time, which would be just basically a guaranteed crash, like immediately after takeoff, or I can fail them at like at cruising altitude, and that will actually cause me to actually try to have to land without engines, which may be a little bit more interesting. But if you just want me to see me just like crash instantly, then yeah, a double engine failure right as I'm taking off would be the worst possible scenario. Would be sort of more akin to like a Sully situation, except with no Hudson River to land in. So while you contemplate that decision on when the engines should fail, I'll continue my checklist here. Okay, before takeoff checklist, parking brake set, fuel flow reset, and then rate. Center fuel pumps don't have any de-ice you don't need, I don't think. What is the outside temperature? It's 15, yes, that's right. Cabin lights, we don't need. Flight engines, check. Engine engines, check. Technical data, check. Nav equipment, check. So, just have a quick look around. Speed is correct, heading's correct, 10,000 feet is the altitude, which is correct. Order brakes into RTO, which is also correct. Engines looks okay. And let's actually set the altimeter correctly as well, which is 1013, which we have set. Cool. Don't know whether the guy's listening, but maybe I'll get up guy in the chat. We will take off, but yeah, we'll guaranteed double engine failure thanks to a very kind donation. Very, very kind donation from Guy. Just a bit earlier. Alright, so no, there's no immediate rain right now. Let me just highlight that next chat from Guy. We also had another donation. I don't know whether you're listening, but depends if you want a guaranteed crash or not. And that's it. Let's have a look at our most recent donation. Oh, it's from Imad. Imad, thank you for joining. No donation incentive, so thank you for not making life even more difficult, but thank you very much for, again, the very kind donation to City Children's Hospital Foundation. Well, hopefully this is at least mildly entertaining, quality work. When we get the pilot to black out. Alright, so Guy's got to go in about 30 minutes. Alright, Guy, yeah, highlight that. Thank you again. Sure, I come with that. Yeah, well, I don't know whether I'm going to get time to eat, so I might black out for that reason. So we'll see. We'll see how we go. All right. So because you need to go in 30 minutes, Guy, what I'll do, hopefully you're listening, is I'm going to go. Let's go 3 minutes after takeoff. Alright, then, I don't know, we'll see if I can land on a field or something. I'm not going to be able to make it to a airport unless I really, really am lucky. I don't think I'm going to make it. Anyway, as Guy said, let's not waste time on pre-flight checks. Let's start. Let's roll up and get ready. Turn off the taxi lights, turn on the landing lights. It's quite dark now, so I'm just going to turn up more brightness. As mellow as this one down. This one. I'll go that either. Ready? Amazing. Okay. Alright. RTO. Cabin lights, blah blah blah, landing lights done, strobe lights, don't worry about it. Taxi lights are off, traffic is on the clock. It started, and just line up, and then I'll stop, and then I'll cue the engine failures. Oh, here we go. Alright, finally got some rain. There we go, Barkasan. Some rain for you there. Not raining men, but close enough. So let's start some. Start the wiper, which doesn't actually work, but it's cool. But it has the animation anyway. Okay, so let's go into the failure menu. Aircraft failures. Engine. Programs. Programmed. Right, 3 minutes. Right, let's get going.
V1, rotate. Positive rate of climb.
And we're off. We're off. Stop. Let's collapse a little bit. I'm going to try to get as high as I possibly can before the impending doom that's about to befall us. Straight into these clouds, I won't be able to see where I'm going, which is a little bit gusty. That's very choose. I think maybe the key is to not crash into crash into any populated areas. Let's say. Vass, I think, I don't know, you might have to look it up. I think it's a few hours, maybe an hour, perhaps an hour or two. I am, however, not doing any long flights. Basically, I'm just getting up to 10,000 feet, and I'm deciding where to land, and then I'm going to land there. For the sake of the stream, if I did a very long flight, then it wouldn't be that entertaining for anyone. Oh, we're getting pretty high. The timer is now up to 30. 3 minutes now. Can't remember whether I set it. I think I set it just before I set the failures. Alright, I'm going to set our heading. That's my current heading. The heading select increase like that. There goes one engine. Strip that back. And it goes an engine. Strip that back as well. And now it's listen to the quite relaxing sounds of pitter patter of rain on the flight deck due to the lack of engine sounds. Right, what I do have, however, due to it not being a 3-engine failure, is the APU, so I'm going to start that up. We are massively pitched down, but you can see out the window. I'm going to turn that up, flight light down. Oh, actually, I can't turn it down because it's on emergency lighting mode. Okay, right. Let's try and figure out if we can land anywhere. Right, there's something immediately to our right. BBBU. We're going to try it. Nice little pocket of open air over there. Which is not too far away, actually. KBBU. Just like on the fix. B. I'm actually going to try to fly with one hand and try not to stall, but also try not to lose too much altitude either. So I get a bit of gust now. Just got a tailwind, so that might actually trigger the storm warning a bit. KBB look up. One eye on the instruments over here. KBBU. Still losing a ton of altitude, way too much altitude. Might actually just drop some flaps. Boulder City, alright, let's have a look. Boulder City, longest runway is not really long enough that we what we need. And we're headed in a 1-5 direction actually, so that actually if we go rating 33, I just hit 33 down here. Altitude. So if I 330. Right. Don't know whether we're going to be able to make it, but we're going to try. I don't want to drop the gear yet because it's going to cause a lot of drag. Let's go zoom into this. Yep. Right, see that green line? That's where we should be. but we're way lower than I thought we were. Alright, gonna drop you. We're going down. Oh. You know what? I forgot that not everything is at sea level. So my indication of 2,000 feet was actually more like 0. So I definitely crashed this. Thank you, Kai. Yeah, happy sounds calm. Yeah, all those beeps and the rattling sound, yeah, really what you want to, yeah, in an airline. Let's restart and increment the crash counter. Thank you, Guy and Marcus, for the failures on that particular flight. All right, we're back at the spawn point. We've not delivered anything extra. We just set the call on dark up and start the APU while on top here to save some time. Start up tasks. I have to keep doing this. That basically means like the sim, just like a preset thing for the sim. Cool. Right. It's good. It's going to be battery. Except that's on. Plus on. First weapon side on. Left and aft fuel pump on and on. And I'm going to set the time back to the current time in Sydney, which is 11:59. So thanks. Thanks, Guy. Yeah, that was limit. There was no. I needed a Hudson River. I think if I had a Hudson River, I'd be going. But unfortunately, there's no large rivers in Nevada. And as you can see, I don't even know what I crashed into because the visibility was so poor thanks to the storm. Right, crash counter, where is it? We're up to 4 crashes. Yeah, thanks to everyone again. Thanks to you guys as well. Thanks to everyone. Thanks to my mum, Jeanette, for your kind donations as well. Right, seems like I've started. So let's should we have enough fuel? So that's 1/3. Set payload to 100%, which it is. Close the door. Get rid of the chocks. Should also get rid of the stairs as well. Back at Janet Airlines, our parking location for the 4th or 5th time. Melbourne to Moorabbin, no issues. Melbourne to Moorabbin, Melbourne Airport to Moorabbin. Melbourne to Moorabbin. All right, you know what? Let me quickly just look that up. What's Moorabbin Airport? Cow. YMMB, YMML to YMMB. I'm doing that. I'm just going to continue to get this ready. So CIR RS to Biode. Make this alone. Send it to here. Okay, let's just check that. YML to YMB. The craft type is 37800. Generating a flight plan. Alright, so that's aligned. Now think of the IRS position. Okay. Alright, going from KLAS, which is our respawn point, the fourth time. Faster, okay, so it's going to be a 45-minute flight. Alright, Bass, if you're around, next time, if I crash again, we will, maybe I can do it right now. Alright, let's just do it now. Let's do an impromptu flight from Melbourne to Moorabbin. Why not? For a long time more. I do need to just restart this. Back to the menu. So I'll do it, but I'll still allow failures. That makes sense. So we'll go, should be able to do set this up pretty quickly. YMML, YMML. We'll go live, fine, AI traffic, check out some variables, file contains 20, set the flag. Now I'm going to get off camera. Right, we're back. Right, this is a special flight based on a challenge we've had in Bass. 200 to fly Melbourne Airport to Moorabbin Airport with no issues, but I'm still considering all the donations and failures that come through. So the no issues does count that. Just to make people just get involved in the stream. So I'm about to do that now. And oh, Claudia Arcade. Is that how you say it, Claudes? Hey, Claudes, how are you? Great to have you on stream. And see. Okay, let's get this going. So let's do this properly. Let's do it properly. So what we want to do is we want to get our, actually let's be time managing over here. So let's do the things. We turn on the battery, we turn on the emergency lights, we turn on the fast seatbelt sign, we turn on the nose smoking sign, we turn on the aft left fuel pump, And we'll also start the APU. And we also just got a donation. Oh, damn. Sorry. Why it's not letting me call them dog still. Yeah, I'm just going to donations. So let's check. Oh my god, this is fast. I haven't even done it yet. I thought the challenge was for me to try and do it. Wow, that's incredibly generous of you. All right, if I don't get it, we'll do another full failure. So see how we go. But if I don't get it, I owe you another full failure. Everything off, no GPS, no hydraulics, no engines, no electricity. So you'll at least get that. But if not, we'll get a nice flight from Melbourne to Moorabbin Point. All right, we're starting auxiliary power unit generators. If you're not aware, the auxiliary power unit is the little engine in the little engine in the tail of the aircraft, which can power it and also starts up the other engines. So we are at YMML, not KMML, YMML. Oh, another donation. Thank you very much, YMML. How's that going on? Yeah, okay, so here's where we are. So we're around about here at gate D20. We'll then go to the airport information. As you can see, there's a lot more charts for a real airport, not just random regional airport in Nevada. Okay, so we need ATIS first if we want to do this correctly. So we'll just scan the ATIS 1141. All right, 1180 actually. While we listen to that, check the latest nation. Oh, it's close. Thank you very much. Autopilot failure. Okay, that makes it more interesting. We're going to be doing this Melbourne to Moorabbin thing with no autopilot, which is always nice. Alright, where are we at? YMML, we're at Information Victor. Thank you, Claude, for that very kind donation. Thanks for listening and watching, and hopefully this is mildly entertaining for your Wednesday. Right, Information Victor, RINS 2015, UNH 1015, 34342727.
Visibility 10. Sky conditions. You at 3000 feet.
VFR departures contact clearance to be 1202. 27.2.
Dew point 4.
Right.
UNH 1015.
Shut
Arriving and
down.
departing runways 34, 34, 27, 27. Visual approaches in use. Advise on
Stream Team 2-4 parked at gate D Delta 20, requesting VFR departure to the east. I think Moorabbin's east. I'm not actually remember. Alright. It's actually, I wouldn't do it. So let's get the checklist up. It's not the checklist, it's the chart. And do our B-flat checklist. Brake, parking brake is now set.
4, Melbourne
Cleared out of the Melbourne Bravo airspace to the east. Maintain VFR at or below 5500, departure frequency 118. Decimal 9er, squawk 1556. Expect runway 34. Information Victor is current.
Stream team 24, cleared for east departure out of the Melbourne Bravo airspace, at or below 500 feet, departure frequency 1189, squawk 1556, expect runway 34, information Victor. Stream team 24. Alright, so 115,5656, that's squawk code, which is like a code that just shows that that's you.
Dream Team 24, read back correct. Expect runway 34.
Ground
Contact
is
ground
121.
on 121.7.
7. Departure frequency E is 1189. Alright, now continue with the checklist. Go try and do it as fast as we can to keep it interesting. APUs on, position lights are on, localized we don't need, cabin lights we don't need, emergency exit lights on, passenger signs on, packs are on, auto, end bleeds off, any bleeds on. IRS mode, I think we already aligned them. No, we didn't. So we'll wait for them to align. FMC, let's set that up now. So we are going from YMML, which is Melbourne Airport, YMML, to YMMB. And we are departing runway 34. Didn't actually get a departure, but what I did do is put this into my briefing, which I can actually pull up, I think. It's actually, I might be able to get it on my screen here. I can indeed. Alright, so this is our I don't know what it's called. It tells us what to do. So we can see down here, here's the routing. Routing MMBNG. MMBNG, is that a departure? Maybe that's that one. Say it's that one. It's an IRS position, so let's do that. So that's just aligning the GPS to make sure that it knows where we are. Runway 34, let's activate that. Departure is 34 with MNG departure, and we maybe expect MMBN as a arrival into runway 35 right. I just want to make sure that I can actually land at Moorabbin Airport on runway 35 right. So let's start Melbourne. And look at Moorabbin and get the airport information for that airport. 35 right. 35 right is not long enough. Actually, none of these are long enough. So this would be even more interesting. Now, technically, I'm not meant to land at any runway that's less than 6,000 feet. We're sort of 2,000 feet short on that one. But at least that'll make for a more interesting time. Okay. Cool. Right, the plane's probably not going to like it, but we'll give it a good try. Cool. Right, so runway 35 right. We selected that. Nice. Okay. Cool. Let's get back to our checklist. that's all done now. Transponder was squawk code 1556. So squawk code down there. 556. Just turn that off for now. Transponder set, IAS max speed. We need to work out our performance calculation. So we go to Melbourne, airport, aircraft, radar. Actually, we'll set runway 34. I think we said that we were assigned. Cool. Flaps 5, cell temp 52. Put that information into this thing of a log. Select that. Cruising altitude. Let's actually look at the proper cruising altitude. We're doing a proper flight this time. So go back to our okay. 3,500 feet. That's it, right? Maybe because it's such a short flight, I guess. So we'll only go to 3,500 feet. Actually, that's what the ATC told us anyway. I'm pretty sure. So cleared to 3,500 feet. The runway heading will be 300. Okay, so that's all that done. Max speed. Actually, sorry, forgot to finish off doing the calculation. So it is not that. It's actually 3.4. Cool, that's done. Cell temp, I think, was at 46. Takeoff. Here's flaps 5. Get our B speeds there. B2 is 147, so that means that is 167 up here. Which is where we how fast we go once we take off. The top of cloud is so close. So it's just TC, just like immediately after the runway's finished. Cool. All right. So where are we up to? Transponder set. That's set. Okay, we're up to yaw damper. We turn on, then we're doing turn on as well. Flight altitude set, landing altitude set, flight directors, and I need to go on, which is these switches here. Then we have, let's check, oh, there we go, LNAV and VNAV, which I logged in. Actually, because we're doing a real flight, I might just have to look at the plan. So I set it to plan mode, and then I go down here into the legs page. There is a discontinuation in the steps here. So we go to Sally, then we go, there's a discrepancy, and then we basically just go in. So we'll go skip that. Yeah, this is like the shortest flight ever. Alright, we're gonna, yeah, this is very, thank you, thank you, Sinatra. I'll not forget to turn on the pitot heat for my flight from Melbourne to Moorabbin, which I'm now seeing is like a few hundred meters by the looks of it. Okay, we have VNAV, just check that on the plan, set it back to, oh, have we set it back to map mode? No, we'll set it back to map mode. Oh yeah, okay, so we're basically taking out, we're going to do a big U-turn, and we're just going to pretty much descend straight away. Cool, alright, so, oh, and we have no, can't have, let me actually do the failure, because I'm going to remember. Thanks to the very generous donation from Chords, we had a automatic flight failure on both of the autopilots, which means no autopilot. There we go, that's set up. Cool. Right. Altimeter. Someone will tell us later. RTO. It's set. Let's listen to Sinatra and turn on the probe heats go on later. So don't worry, Sinatra, it's coming. Before throttle. Before start checklist is auto throttle, then all the rest of the fuel pumps. Electric hydraulic pumps are set. Anti-collision light goes on, which is our beacon light to make sure that people know that we're starting the engines up. Parking brake is also set. Ground equipment should be cleared, but let's just make sure it's actually ground services, so it's not a clear action. So let's remove that. And of course we get air steers as well. And actually, I might actually push back. I think we turn. Let's go back to. Just going to import my flight actually from symbols. So right, this is what our flight looks like over a map of Melbourne. So we're basically just like going over Melbourne and landing in a rapid. And we are taking off runway 34. So yeah, we've got to do a U-turn and go straight out. So we need to turn tail to the left. Nose right, tail to the left. I'm just going to start that now.
Go ahead. We've been cleared for pushback and start. They want the tail to our left. We're for pushback, tail to the left. Release brake, please.
Alright, let's get those going. Or start.
Brakes released.
Alright, let's turn the air conditioning off so we can start the engines. APU is on, so it should be good. The engine number 2 in the ground setting, which will start spooling it up, and then I'll adjust the fuel once it's at 20%, which is coming up. While that's happening, I'm going to push back, and I'm going to look at the latest donation that we received. Oh, it's Sinatra, thank you very much. Those heat is turned on. Oh, thank you. Actually, well, the window heat's turned on. Probe heat is not on yet. It will be. So I'm hoping that's it's worth your donation. Thank you, Sinatra, for a kind donation there. Oh man, we blasted past the milestone also at 500, which was the incentive was below 1,000 feet for the rest of the current flight. So that makes it even more interesting. Okay, so I need to actually write these down. Before I do that, I'm going to actually play the notes. Is that engine started up? Not yet. Right. Engine 2, start up. Just wait for that to get to 20%.
Pushback complete. Parking brake set. Brake set.
Light up. Oh yeah. Fuckers, you're right.
Steering pin is disconnected. Watch for the slip release from guidance on your left. Have a good flight.
Thanks, ground crew. Alright, so I definitely don't have to update the delivered because we haven't delivered anything in quite a long time. So I do have to update the active stuff. So we have special flight request for fast. We also have no autopilot thanks to points. Milestones are below 1,000 feet. To check what the altitude Melbourne Airport is, and I have to land in third person. Ito eat last. Sinatra. Alright, I think that's it. Let me know if I missed anything. But yeah, you're definitely indeed right, Pakistan. You have blown past 2 milestones in this very short space, which is incredible. Thank you to everyone watching. Thank you to everyone who's donated. Appreciate it. It's all going to wonderful cause at Sydney Children's Hospitals Foundation. Cool. Alright, we'll just quickly check that we're setting records. Shout out if it did. Okay, alright, so we're ready now to start taxiing, so we're going to contact the ground frequency at Melbourne Airport. So let's look at what that is. Did I write it down? I think I wrote it down. Ground 1217. Let me just make sure the stream's on good. Alright, 1217, the ground frequency. Okay. Stream team 24, requesting taxi to runway 34. I'll do my after start checks. The engines and generators.
24, Melbourne ground. Taxi to runway 34 via Alpha Kilo. Contact tower on 120.5 when ready for departure.
Taxi to runway 34 by Alpha Kilo, contact tower on 120.5 when ready for. I'm so bad at air traffic control stuff. Thankfully it's the AI, it doesn't care. Alright, I'm getting a drive value on my left engine. Right. Oh, it's because I didn't put the engine, the left engine actually hasn't started yet. Did I do an AE? What's happening? Alright, I think that drive value will be once the engine starts up. Yeah, I think that's going to be correct. And it definitely will be indeed be correct because we need to stay below 1,000 feet. So I'm going to set this to, I don't know, 900. Let's actually check the how high this airport is. The airport altitude is. Elevation is 500, so I can go about there. 1,500 will be 1,000 feet, so let's go 200. Cool. Alright, now the other engine started. No drive failure, which is good. Anti-ice we don't need. Probe heat, thank you, Sinatra is on. We've hit that point in the checklist. The heat is on. Packs go back to autumn, which is the air conditioning. You can hear it come through if you can hear the sounds from the game. I'll turn the AP bleed off because I'm going to turn the APU off. Isolation valve is for auto. And start switches go to continuous, which means that I'm constantly trying to start the engine up in case there's a flame out or something on takeoff.
Hawker 511 Hotel Alpha, continue taxi hold
Let me go back to check what our CG needs to be. 475 is, sorry, the trim is now center of gravity, so set that now. You're most welcome. Most welcome for the peaceful lunch. Now that the painter heat is on. Okay, alright, so what are we doing? Flaps set to flaps 5. Elevator trim already done. Recall press this button, see if there's anything wrong. There's not. Good. We'll turn taxi lights on. And we'll start our taxi. Press the brakes to release the parking brake. Give a good thrust so it gets started. And now I'm going to open up the app so I can see where we're going. It was Alpha Kilo. Yeah, Alpha Kilo. So we're going down here. All the way to the end. We're hitting the T intersection, we go right. And past the run-up bay, because we're not a Douglas DC-6 or a radial engine aircraft. I think we have jet engines that don't need to run up, at least not to my knowledge. And we're going to be going pretty fast down this taxiway so we can get going quickly. Okay, so while we're taxiing, let's have a look at more checklists. So yeah, have taxi clearance. What we can do is actually tune the tower frequency. It should be on the airport information somewhere. By the way, this is far, far quicker than you would really taxi in real life. Tower frequency is 1205. Actually going so fast that I'm 3 times down. It's really alright, we're already at the end. Speedy. That should be Kilo. Yeah, I can see it on the sign there. It says Kilo. That's a little run-up bay over there. Gonna hold short runway 34, then we're going to take off. Did I know the run wrong? No, I didn't go wrong. Yeah, 34, that's right. Confused by the oh yeah, that's right.
Stream Team 24, contact tower on 120.5.
120.5 for 120.5 for Stream Team 24. Stream Team 24, holding short runway 34, ready for departure. Okay, let's go back to the checklist. So we'll go fuel flow, reset, then rate.
Stream Team 24, Melbourne Tower, with 32016, runway 34, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, Stream Team 24. Okay, so fuel, blah blah blah, lights done, instruments checked, takeoff clearances received, lights, taxi lights off, transponder set, TARA, traffic set to on, start the clock. The parking brakes off. Total flaps, hit wrong flaps. Don't need to bother setting anything on the autopilot because I don't have the autopilot for this flight. I will actually zoom right in.
Bonanza 64 Fox Alpha 2, cleared for takeoff, runway 30 wind calm. Cleared for takeoff, runway 30, Bonanza 64 Fox Alpha 2.
Okay. About ready. I'm doing to deal with my cold. 1 second, so I'm just going to say I can brake, bring it back to idle, and turn my camera off. Alright, we're back, ready for departure out to Moorabbin. Brake off. Set the cross up to like 55, wait for them to stabilize. As they stabilize, I press this button, it says Toga, take off, go around range. Sets it to pretty much full thrust. Unless it's derated, which means like less thrust, but we carry a full load right now, 20 tons of toys, so need full power, full beams. You rotate in a second, and at that stage I'll pitch up. Oops, it's a bit aggressive than I was originally intending. Positive rate of climb, that's me doing the gear up. He goes up. I'm just going to set that a little bit faster, up to 5 speed. Not too far up. Forgot to turn the... Oh no, the flight directors are off. It's using that way. It's just... Oh no, I went already too... Sorry, let me go back down. Too high. I forgot about my
Matthew, if you look at your 11 o'clock, 3 kilometers out, you'll see the Alistair Clark Memorial Rose Garden. It's a garden full of roses, which is quite surprising given its name. Alistair Clark was a famous rose breeder, which sounds like a job you might make up if you didn't have a real one. My friend Toby once tried to impress a date there by naming all the roses, but it turns out he was just making up names like Petal McPetalface and Thorny McThornface. Needless to say, the date didn't go well.
Thank you, Janet, our AI tour guide, for that beautiful piece of information there, friend Toby. Okay. Everything's starting to yell. Because it doesn't really like the fact that we're this close to the ground. Hopefully it'll shut up soon. Because we're 1,000 feet for the rest of the flight. Alright, that little pink thing is as high as I can go for this flight.
Too low, terrain.
Get used to that all out.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
It looks like from the outside.
Too low, terrain.
Bit north of
Too low, terrain.
Melbourne
Too
Airport.
low, terrain. Caution, terrain. Caution, terrain. Caution, terrain. Caution, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, gear. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, gear.
Stream is a lot more unhinged than I
gear.
had anticipated.
Too low, gear. Too low, gear. Too low, gear.
It's waiting for us to get to Sally.
Caution, terrain. Too low, gear. 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 Too low, gear.
Once you're at Sally, we'll then do a right turn over this little hill up here.
Too low, gear.
And
Too low, gear. Too low, gear. Too low,
last
gear.
portion.
Too low, gear.
Off scheduled descent
Too low, gear.
is the last portion.
Too low, gear.
Told that we're going up to flight level 100.
Terrain. Caution, terrain. Caution, terrain. Too low, gear. Too low, gear.
2 and a bit.
Too low, gear. Too low, gear. Too low, gear. Too low, gear. Too low, gear.
Terrain is too high. I'm too low, the terrain's too high.
Too low,
Someone move this
gear.
terrain down.
Too low, gear. Too low, gear.
Right, so coming up to Sally now, and we'll do a right turn over this hill.
Too low, gear. Too low,
It's close
gear.
enough, let's do a right turn.
Too low, gear. Too low,
A little bit
gear.
more throttle, just to make sure that we're not losing any altitude. Alright, I have gone over the pink thing here, but I just don't know what the elevation of any of this is. Pretty sure we're below 1,000 feet, and I can see the trees and it's living in them out
Gear.
the right window
Too
here.
low, gear. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
Alright,
Too
now
low,
we're
terrain.
heading over it again.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
We're heading
Too
over to
low,
that pink
terrain.
line that you can see there.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
Right,
Too low,
sneaky
terrain.
down here.
Too
Legs.
low, terrain. Too 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 low, terrain.
Alright, just to recap, it's a special flight for VAS from Melbourne to Raven,
Bravo Charlie, make right traffic, runway 29, report midfield.
delivering some
Making right
toys to
traffic,
Raven.
midfield, Warrior Tree 71 Bravo.
And there's no autopilot thanks to a lovely donation from Claus, which means that I'm doing this myself. And yeah, Baka-san come in and reminded me that there's 2 milestones that we're doing. One of them is I need to land in third person, don't let me forget that. And the other is that we can't go over 1,000 feet each year. We're technically above 1,000 feet at the moment. That's barometric altitude. In another thing here to the north. Use the noticing. Right, we can see Melbourne off in the distance there. Be sneaking over there like a World War II bomber. Trying to dip out of radar altitude. And maybe dodging some buildings, I'm guessing. But we'll see when we get over there. But pretty stable flight, I would say. It's actually true. Use the true nose to sort of, so I don't have to use constant pressure. Right. Right, nice stable flight. Just throw it a bit lower, just make sure I'm still within the 1,000 feet. Again, I don't know what the elevation is here. I'm just here. Comment up there. The wheel, which you can actually see in the plane here, is a trim wheel, which sets the base or default angle of the, in this case, the ailerons. What are they called? The tail. I can't remember what the flight controls are called on the tail. But it's like trim. It's like pitch, so up or down. There is a trim wheel to go left or right. There's also a trim for rudder. This is the one for up or down. So what I'm doing is I'm just like
At our 11 o'clock,
pitching it
about
up.
6
Oh,
kilometers
this is
away,
Janet.
you'll see Peter Hopper Lake. It's a lovely body of water that was named after Peter Hopper, who, funnily enough, couldn't swim. My friend Toby once tried to impress a date by pretending to be a professional fisherman there. He ended up catching his own trousers with the fishing hook and had to be rescued by a swan. Absolutely mortifying for him, but quite the spectacle for everyone else.
Thank you, Janet. It's a Hopper Lake. I have to look that up later and make sure it's a real place. I actually have no idea if anything that Janet says is grounded in reality. But yeah, so I took off a bit of power just then. So because I took off a little bit more power, that means that the plane's going to pitch down, but I don't want it to pitch down, so I'm going to set the trim and bring it back up. It just means that I don't have to constantly bring up the yoke to get the to get it to fly straight. And for any planes that don't have autopilot, this is how you would this is how they would fly it.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
Get nice little frame rate.
Too low,
Frame rate hits now that we're getting to Melbourne.
Too low, terrain.
Looks like we're going to go through this little gap in the
Too low, terrain.
in the buildings here in Melbourne, and
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low,
and
terrain.
then to left hand turn.
Too low, terrain. 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 Too low, terrain.
That's so fun.
Too low, terrain. 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 Too low, terrain.
Is it the one behind
Too low, terrain. Too low,
What?
terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
they're calling that a lake as a stretch.
Too low, terrain.
Maybe it is.
Too low, terrain. Too
Yeah,
low,
the
terrain.
graphics are
Too low, terrain.
struggle street. Yeah.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
Right. Once I get on the actual final approach vector,
Too low, terrain.
that's when I'm going to really
Too
learn
low,
out.
terrain.
Just
Too
bring
low,
it for a
terrain.
little bit.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too
I
low,
don't actually want
terrain.
to start getting the flaps
Too
down.
low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
Simply the gear.
Too low, terrain. 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 Too low, terrain.
flow through Melbourne,
Too low, gear.
going out
Too low,
to the ocean here, and then we're going to do a left-hand turn. We'll just zoom into my map here. And continue to reduce the flaps, because don't forget this is a too short runway, which we technically shouldn't even be able to land on. See how we go. We're going to trim back up. There's up trim.
Too low,
Drop the throttles a little bit. Continue to move the
Too low, gear.
and drop the gear so we might stop doing that. Thing whinging at us. Trim those down, because the gear's going to make it all go up. A little bit more throttle, as you can see. Drop it down. We'll cut out soon. Let's cut out. Don't go too high, so we're going to stay in our zone. Ooh, okay, alright. And then, yeah, once we get on the final approach fix, which I think is coming very soon, I'll swap to. Oh wait, we're good. This is the left-hand turn here. I'll swap to yeah. Swap to third person mode. Master caution. I don't think it's anything. Yeah, it's not. It's just the FMC's whinging about no VREV. Basically, I haven't told it what configuration we're landing. Don't think to switch first. Thank you. So I highlight your comment while I'm turning here. Alright, so on the final approach fix, that's when we're going to switch the person. Oops, I overshot the turn a little bit. Now we're going to turn too tightly, which is going to cause us to lose speed, so I'm going to throttle up. Why does it look like... What runway are we meant to be landing on? It looks like I'm going perpendicular to the runway. Am I? 3-5. Is that the runway that we said that we're going to get? Yeah, 3-5. Okay, so you're not going the right way. So I'm going to have to do a bit of another turn here to get on the right. I can see the air traffic control there now. Yeah, flight management was getting a bit of a bum steer here. So that little white line, the white dotted line on the map, yeah, that's where we want to be. So we're going to need to... There's the airfield there.
Caution, terrain. Caution, terrain.
Alright, very low. Just going to do a little white and here. Staying about 400 feet in the air. About at sea level now, so we can bring our restriction down to 1,000.
Matthew, at your 1 o'clock, about 1
Listen to
kilometer out,
announcement
you'll
from
see
Janet.
Aspendale bathing boxes. These colorful little sheds were originally built in the 19th century,
model.
probably because people
Is
back
that them?
then thought changing clothes in public was a bit too scandalous. My friend Toby once tried to live in one for a week as a social experiment, but ended up getting chased out by an angry seagull. Speaking of experiments, your flying today feels a bit like one. Keep up the effort.
Yeah, I actually can't tell how they've done that. It's like they've maybe locked in some burns and insults, and then maybe the rest is AI generated? I don't know.
Airspeed low. Airspeed
Too
low.
much slow.
Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
Okay, alright, I think I see the airfield next. Let's do this. Let me just set the max, take max break.
Airspeed low.
Still can't actually see the runway, or maybe I can see it.
Making left traffic cleared for takeoff, runway 36, Skylane 422, Alpha Mike.
I think that's it. You always love to see trees on the other end of the runway. It's always a good sign. Speaking of, there's trees on this end of the runway that I need to avoid. Assuming this is the right way, right? Oh no, it's just too low. Damn it. Ah, I must have like hit a tree or something. I thought I was actually going to do that. Man. Damn. It's too low. I was really excited to actually do that. I thought I was actually going to do it. So close. All right. We'll add to the crash counter. I didn't think I would actually get that close. But I'm disappointed that I didn't get quite there. All right. Back to Janet parking. We seem to always get runway 08 right. So I'm actually going to change when we're going to take off. Sorry, start from, because it's a given long taxi. So let's do that, start that back up. That was so I'm actually like super disappointed that I'm actually super disappointed that I didn't get to that. I might it was actually fun. If I'm well established on the next approach, then maybe I'll try it again. Oh, I do have a milestone that I actually had activated by accident, which is at 1250 to land as a passenger with the passenger view. I actually forgot that I'm driving a freighter, which doesn't actually have a passenger view, but we could probably simulate a passenger view of like sticking their head out trying to land it like they're just sort of parking a car. So yeah, that's coming. And the milestone after the next one, which is hitting the goal, is attempting to do a loop in the 737, which I think will just end up in an overstress and be pretty anticlimactic. But see how we go. But back to business. We'll increment our crash counter, considering that I crashed. Thus, I did make it, but I hope that was that was entertaining. For the no autopilot, thanks to Claude's. What else? Marcus reminding me that I had to fly underneath 1,000 feet, as well as land in third person due to the milestones. Interesting little flight there. It took surprisingly long considering that it's so close. I suppose you can't really go straight there. Okay, we're at cool and dark again. Let's start the battery. We're going back to our mission of delivering 200 tons of toys, which we have very much been failing at recently. Let me crash count before I forget. So 5 crashes now, which is $150 donated from me once this is all said and done. Cool. All right, so let's left our fuel pump there. Go to start APU. While the APU is starting up, I'm going to go to other video right back. So I'm going to check if my bananas are ripe yet, because I'm getting hungry. And we're back. Not the brightest banana ever, but I have one. We have a donation. Let's clear everything up before we get onto that. So, keyboard set done, or at least not yet. So I look at that donation. Delivered hasn't updated in a very long time, and we're almost at 7 hours, but we're at I'm just getting 7. able to update it for another 45 minutes or so. Cool. All right, so that's updated. 7 hours, 60 out of 200 tons. Active failures none currently. Crashes 5, and yeah, let's have a look. Tuggers, thank you. Live from first up in position. Thank you, Tuggers. Good to have you on stream. Thanks for joining. Fly from the first officer position. That is on the other side, which is a little bit weird. But it is the right side to drive on from a Australian's perspective. Thank you so much, Tuggers, and thanks for joining. All right, fly from first officer side. I actually don't know what the this might actually be difficult because I don't know what the setting is, what the okay, let's turn the this onto the chart. Just gonna turn all the fuel pumps on, then align the IRS. I'll have to wait for that later. Now let's actually change the time to 12:49 p.m. Just current time in Sydney. We're at Las Vegas Airport. Different parking stand now because we will keep getting runway 08 right and taxi's taking a long time. So we're at a different location on the eastern side of the airport now. Lovely views out here of Las Vegas McCarran Airport. So let's figure out how we can get to the first officer's side. I think the stream's still up. I lost connection to the Microsoft Flight Simulator servers, but I'm hoping it's because a new aircraft just was released probably about now, I guess, from PMGG, who make this aircraft. They've released a brand new aircraft, the Boeing 777, this week, so I'm sure there are hundreds, if not thousands, of people jumping online now onto Microsoft Flight Simulator to try that out. And if you have a look at some of my incentives, the latest milestone, the last milestone, fly a Mystery Jet. For those that are tuning in right now, I'll let you know that Mystery Jet is that aircraft that just came out, because I don't know how to fly it, and I'll be figuring it out on the spot. Don't know how entertaining that's going to be though, so I don't know, I'm thinking about it. So, okay, will look like the stream's still up. So I'll keep that open for that. Now, how do I actually get across to this? Here we go, Copilot. All right, that's a lot easier than I was thinking. All right, we're on the opposite side of the jet. So we're on the first officer's side, and I won't eat my banana yet because I want to keep going. Now we're going to pre-flight checklist. So parking brake is set. Battery guard closed. Standby power is on. Center fuel pump we don't need. Left aft fuel pump is on. Actually, all fuel pumps are on. APU is on. APU generator is on, pause lights steady. Let's turn APU bleed to on, and we'll turn the air conditioning to auto. Logo lights are on, cabin emergency, etc. is on, PAX to auto, IRS is aligned. Now we're going to set the FMC, which is the flight management computer, which is this thing here. So let's go and set the GPS position so that the plane knows where it is. Our origin, which is Las Vegas McCarran Airport, it has a code of KLAS. Put that in. I'm just going to get going. I'll do an ATC call later. I do want to sort of try to keep the momentum going. So let's just assume that we've gotten runway 08 right. And now we'll do our, performance calculations over here. So KLAS is the the airport, 08 right is the runway. I'm just going to make sure that all of our fuel is done. Looks okay, payload is good. Yeah, that looks good. Import that from the aircraft, import the weather. I'm going to go PAX on for the takeoff. Okay, flaps 5, cell 50. Flaps 5, cell 50. Taking zero fuel weight, cost index is 40. 100 is the cruising altitude. Cell is 50. Takeoff, yeah, flaps are 5, CG is that. Here are the V speeds. And we're set. Let's now set the trim to 471. Cool. Alright, that's done. It's weird being on this side. Okay, where are we up to? Alright, FMC, that's set. Flight plan curtains we won't do this time. Transponder we won't do this time. That indicator, that needs to be 164. So all the way over there. On the other side we'll go 164. Actually, I'm going to increase it to 200 because that always screws me up. Heading is 08. What a stop. Altitude is 10,000. Now we need the yaw damper. Window heat. Flight altitude is set. Landing altitude we don't know. Flight directives go on, starting with the first officer side and then the pilot side, because we're flying from this side. LNAV we can't use, VNAV we can't use, minimums we don't use, altimeter we don't care too much about right now. I suppose we could look it up, but no, let's look it up. It is 2977. That's it. $2977 for the altimeter. Auto brake set to projected takeoff. Just there. Okay, we'll start checklist now. Have the auto throttle set to on. All the fuel pumps go on, the electric hydraulic pumps go on, anti-collision light goes on, parking brake set, ground equipment should be clear, but let's have a quick check. Yep, not clear. We have the chocks and we have the air stairs, so let's get rid of those. Alright, they'll be right. They'll get out of the way. And now we can start the engine. So we will turn the air conditioning off to allow enough power to start the engines up, and we're going to set engine number 2 to ground, which will start the turbines. Keep an eye on that, on the engine indications. Let's quickly check out oil and hydraulic fluids, all good. It is. Going up to 20% N2, which means we'll introduce fuel, and then that engine will start. And I'm going to run it. Alright, good start on that engine. And nose blown. So we can now start engine number 1. Which for N2 on that. It's quite glary out my window actually. I have to my blinds out a little bit. Right. While the engine's starting, lights down. Alright, we're back. Checking on the stream, looks okay. I'm not muted, I'm not covered. Nothing's on the screen. Information looks correct. Back to the stream. Okay, so engine both started. Let's have a look up here. Let's turn the generator on for both engines. Let's turn the bleed on for both engines. Let's turn the bleed off for the auxiliary power unit. Let's turn the air conditionings on. Let's turn the APU off. Isolation valve goes to auto, engine anti-ice is not needed, packs auto, air suppression on auto, engine start switches go to continuous, flaps as required is flaps 5, whoops, elevator trim set for takeoff, did that already, flight control is correct, recall, auto display unit off. For the propane. And we're hot in another zone that will turn the air conditioning down for that zone up there. Air conditioning, cool. Right. Not too worried about air conditioning considering that we're in a cargo plane at the moment. Looks like my phone is about to die, so I'm going to log in. Alright. Cool, okay. Right, lower display unit, you turn off. Taxi lights on. Runway turn off lights. And button brake off, and let's taxi over to runway 08 right, or take off. I'll put my finger on why this is so weird in this position. Get oriented to where I am. I think this is where I'm going. Yeah, I think so. We're kind of over here. That was Bravo 6. Okay, Bravo 6. gonna break the rules a bit and maybe backtrack on this runway until Alpha 8. Which you wouldn't do, but whatever. Right. What taxi? I'm just trying to eat this underripe banana. Yeah, tastes like just like plants, grass. Turn. Oh, this is it. Alpha 8. A nice tailwind there, love to see it. Hey. Quick outbreak set. Gold star. Banana in the building. I'm gonna like whack that stuck to my mouth. Alright, so back to our checklists. Okay, parking brake is set, fuel flow reset, then great. Fuel pump cells required, D assets required, cabin lights obliged, instruments, yeah, lightning lights turn on, taxi lights will turn off, transponder, we go TARA, it's down here. And we turn the traffic on, and we turn the clock on, and good to go. Let's roll. Konami. Oh, water cells on for some reason. Oops. There we go. Green Army building over there. Interesting.
V1.
Rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Nice tail crosswind there. That's gross. Alright.
Matthew, if you look at your 9 o'clock, about 1 mile out, you'll see the Liberossi Mansion. It's a bit like a giant glittery cake, but with fewer calories and more chandeliers. Liberossi, who was like Elton John but with even more sequins, lived there. My friend Toby once tried to sneak in during a party, but he ended up in the pool wearing nothing but a feather boa. It was quite the spectacle. A bit like your landings, really.
Okay. I'm good now on the rollout. Do the after takeoff checklist. Actually, I'll turn the projected takeoff brakes. Gears up. Turn the gear lever to off. And wash my hand after that. And then hopefully we'll find somewhere to land. Okay, now we're back in action. Our initial plan. Alright, so let's make another turn to the south. Let's go due south at heading 180, and we're going to turn the airport function on. We're going to bring the range out a little bit, and what do we have here? KBVU. So let's just start a new little thing here. So right, KLAS, and let's have a look at KBVU. A little bit too close actually, but see what it is. Boulder City, which has the longest runway of 5,100, which is not long enough. Other one there is K1L3. K1L3. It's not in there, so we can't use that one. KHND. Let's have a look at KHND. Henderson Executive. That's another Las Vegas airport. We actually just took off from there, so it's kind of boring if we took off from there. Where else? KIFP, I think, is just off. Lachlan? Lachlan? I'm assuming it's Lachlan. Oh, okay, alright, that's good. Okay. KIFP, that's our destination. So, let's... Oh, I was like, why am I sitting on this side? Alright, so AIFP is our destination. Let's actually do the after takeoff checklist before we do anything. After takeoff checklist, auto breakers off, which we did. Engine start switches can go to off, which I'll do now. Landing lights can come off as well. Gear lever is in the off position. Runway turn off lights off. Cabin lights as required. Climb out, gauge, ATC, landing lights off, fast seatbelt lights are still on, I think. We can put them off. Set up all fuel pumps as required, and we're good. Alright, so let's say KIFP is the destination, so let's put that into our flight computer. KIFP, and let's check the weather for Lachlan. We have 160, 12 knots. It's perfect, so we'll be going into runway 16. So we want runway 16, and we'll just set up a radio at KIFP to a radio of 340, and we'll set it at 40, and then maybe 340 and then 5 as well. And do the departure performance calculations soon. Where are we? So going, look at this. Alright, we're 40 out now.
Matthew, if you look at your 11 o'clock, 7 miles out, you'll see Nelson's Creek cliff diving. It's a place where people with more bravery than sense leap off cliffs into water. My friend Toby once tried it, but he forgot to check the tide and ended up landing on a rock. He said it was the most painful experience of his life, but at least he got a cool scar out of it.
Thank you, Janet, for that information. Okay, airport elevation is 700 feet, so we'll just go to 3,000 feet, and I'll go level change, which means that we should start leading off that speed. I'll go to LNAV, not heading select, which will give us a left turn, and I'll also maybe just give ourselves some speed brakes so we can get some fast descents going. But in the meantime, I think we've got another donation. Katie, oh man, just as I was like, it's so nice I have my autopilot. I've lost it. We've now lost autopilot. Katie, I'm coming into land very shortly. I'll let you post in the YouTube comments if you would like it for now, or later, or the next flight rather. But thank you, Katie. Thank you for that kind donation. I'm actually going to turn the autopilot off for now, unless you decide otherwise. But I am more than happy to have it off for the next flight as well, just because this might be a quick one. Hopefully, maybe, I don't know, we'll see. But autopilot's off for now, and I'll also put auto throttle off as well. Should end up doing the rest myself. Carla, fly to Dutch Harbour in a snowstorm, please. I don't know about Dutch Harbour, but what I will do to make things interesting is start another snowstorm here. Which will make it significantly more difficult for me to land, and I'll probably crash again. But thank you, Carla, and thank you, Katie, for those donations. We might do Dutch Harbour later. No promises, but we'll see. But we have this snowstorm, which means that I can't see anything, as you can see. All right, so idle thrust, we're at our speed brakes up. Our flaps are also up. Where are we going? Runway 16, right? Okay, so Lakey is 6,000 feet, which is way higher than I currently am. And I'm gonna keep it here just in case. Oops. Oh, we're very low now. I can see the 5 nautical mile bit coming up now. Alright, we're going to stop losing this altitude because we are going to lose out. So we're going to run out of sky, that's what I'm trying to say. We're going to run out of sky and we're going to get a lot of ground in a second. Alright, we're going to Lachlan, which is Bullhead Airport International. It is somewhere off the sort of front right, nose right. We are headed towards a nav point called, what's it called? Nebdi. Oops.
Pull up. Terrain. Pull up. Terrain. Pull up. Caution. Terrain.
Never really want to hear terrain when you can't see the ground. Actually, let's actually get the terrain radar on, that might be helpful. Whoa, okay. Right, we're in like a valley. We're in a valley, kind of turning right. It's so hard not to get this.
Caution, terrain. Airspeed, full. Airspeed, full. Caution, terrain.
Right, just I caught a glimpse of the ground just then. Alright, we need to be on up, not down. Alright, so hopefully that trim has helped a little bit. A little bit too much. I can't actually look out the nose either because I'm on the first officer side.
Matthew, at our 1 o'clock, about
Janet,
30
now's not the
miles
time.
out, you can see the Davis Dam Vista Point. It's quite a sight from up here. The dam itself was completed in 1951 and helps control the flow of the Colorado River. Funny story. My friend Toby once tried to impress a date by pretending to be a dam engineer here.
Toby is on a
Ended
lot
up
of
getting
dates.
stuck in a restricted area and had to be escorted out by security. Classic Toby.
It's classic Toby.
Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
Alright, one of these lines is surely the airport heading. Alright, so it's at 700 feet, so what I might do is actually set this to 700 feet because I want to have that little indication of like where the actual runway is on my thing there. Can I set this to approach mode? Does it not work?
Caution, terrain.
I need to fit this with a heads-up display. Right, the ring is 5 nautical miles. We're about to come up on the MEBD location. MEBD we should be at 3,300 feet, so it's still a little bit lower than the intention. See the ground a little bit. Bit of a right turn to get on the runway heading. Should be round about 160 back. Pitching up. Actually, maybe pitching up is a good thing. It's a little bit of ground, which is nice. Still pretty far out actually, so about 7 nautical miles. I hear that we got a donation. I can't check it right now. Whatever it is going to have to be on the next flight. Okay, we've got a nice bit of clear sky here. Can we see the airport? No, we can't. You can see the little pink diamond underneath my underneath my like attitude indicator there that's telling me that I'm too far right. Actually get one more flap setting. I have a bit of a bump coming up. Alright, I'm pitched up. I know that there's like a bit of a hill coming up, but I can't actually see it.
Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
Well, that was due to the extra flaps causing more drag. Right, I see. I see some ground. 2 nautical miles out now. We're currently at about 300,
Traffic.
500 feet. Off-scale traffic. Might be just traffic at the airport. I can't zoom in anymore. Oh yes, okay. 500. Oh, that's too early. Still can't see any airport. Still can't see the airport.
Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
Still can't see any airport.
Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
Oh, is that something?
Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
100.
I think that's the runway there. Ah, man.
50.
Alright.
30. 20.
Bank angle.
Alright, we're going to do a bit of a loop and we're going to try and come back really, really quickly.
Bank angle.
Try to keep the
Bank angle.
building. Alright, where are we now? Oh, we're going back into the mush. Right, we're going to take a second shot at that.
Caution. Terrain. Sink rate. Terrain. Airspeed low. Airspeed low. Caution. Terrain.
We need to somehow make a nice turn that'll allow us to turn enough that we can come back onto this line here. We have three lines. We have the radial, which, and we have the extended runway, and we also have the magenta LNAV line. None of them seem to make sense with each other. Looks like we're dropping a little bit, so let's come up on the power again. Alright, come up on the power now, because I'm going to try and do a very tight turn. Currently gaining altitude, which is kind of good, but kind of bad. Because the higher we are, the harder it is to see the runway.
Bank angle.
Sorry, thank you to that new donor. I thought I was going to land soon, but just taking another stab at it. We'll check that soon.
Caution. Terrain.
Alright, we're back.
Bank angle. Bank angle.
Matthew, if you look at your 11 o'clock, about 3 miles out, you'll see the Laughlin Riverwalk. It's a bit like a pavement, but with more water next to it. People walk along it, sometimes even on purpose. It was built to give people something to do while they think about gambling. Now, my friend Toby once had a bit of a mishap here. He thought it would be a good idea to impress a date by jumping into the river. Unfortunately, he forgot he can't swim. The date ended with a lifeguard rescue, and Toby being banned from the Riverwalk for life. Classic
Alright, I'm gonna look
Toby.
at this. I'm gonna try to do this instrument scan thing. And look at the flight director. The flight director's telling me to go right.
Sink rate. Pull up. Sink rate.
What's this thing?
Sink rate. Pull
Oh, I see it,
up.
I see it.
Sink rate. Sink rate.
Come on.
Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
10.
That was I don't know what to say about that landing. I didn't even set the order directives. Okay. Right, I think that was right on the edge of being a plausible landing versus a crash, but I don't know. If anyone was watching, let me know what you think. I'm gonna call it a plausible-ish landing. I think I would have survived if I was the pilot. I don't know about the plane. Thank you, Dad. Thank you for your kind donation, which actually puts over the milestone, or 1,000, which means I'd have to do a loop. But also there's a single engine failure, which you've requested there. Thanks, Dad. Single engine failure, which we can queue up for the next departure. So we'll do a single engine failure, we'll do it at V1, so it's a little bit more interesting. And yeah, but we actually delivered some toys this time. We delivered some toys, even given the snowstorm from Carla and the lack of autopilot from Katie. So thank you, everyone. Thanks for that. All right. Let's go. I don't think I did any of the checklists when I was landing. I didn't even put the auto brake on because I was too busy focusing. So let's taxi out, or taxi somewhere. So we should... Don't know where we're going. Don't have any taxi charts. It looks like there's a space over there. Let's just go over there. And thank you also to Tuggers, which is why I was flying in the first officer location over here. Oh, I just realised there was a bunch more comments that were coming through that weren't coming through on my phone, unfortunately. Oh, there's like a ton more comments. Oh, sorry everyone. My phone was not updating for some reason. Let me go through them once I've figured out where to park. Yeah. Sorry, I'm maybe taxiing really bad because I'm reading the chat. Pakistan. There's as many landings as crashes now. Yeah, thank you. That was our what was it? Our 5th actual landing, and which makes it 80 tons of toys delivered so far. I know this is not a parking location, but I'm gonna make that parking location. Ooh, okay. Right, that was another tough one. Snowstorm, not a fantastic way to fly. So let's go back to live weather. We'll also sit in our proper seat, in the captain's seat. I'll bring that back. I'll bring the flaps up, the speed brakes up. Then gear is down, and I'll turn on the APU. While I'm doing that, I'm just going to keep looking at those, and I'll be back to catch up on the chat. Alright, let's catch up on this chat. Sorry everyone, I was looking at the chat on my phone, but it wasn't updating. So maybe I need to rely on something else. So firstly, from Carla, can you fly from small airport to Dutch Harbour? Not really. I don't want to keep restarting, so I won't do that. Maybe later. Maybe when we have the 777. If we get the 777, if we get to that milestone, maybe I'll do it then, and we'll restart and we'll take off from Dutch Harbour or fly to Dutch Harbour. But I did do the snowstorm, and as you saw, it was not easy. Bozeman, in my testing, was also pretty remote. There's not much up there, so it meant that it was quite difficult to find a airport that was close rather. Cow, welcome back. You've missed some crashes? Yes. We haven't really been doing too much delivering here. We've been doing a lot of crashing, not much delivering. But because we're doing a lot of crashing, I'll be doing a lot of donating after this. So it's all for a good cause. Yeah, thank you, Katie. That was difficult. I'm sure someone with more skill than me would have found it not as difficult, but I find it very difficult. Landing with autopilot's quite easy, as long as you have it all set up. But regional airports, snowstorms, wind gusts, etc., make it a lot more difficult. Yeah, but yeah, snowstorm was always a tough one. Yeah, I think that was when I was about to miss the runway. Yeah, the thought did arise in my head as to whether I should just try to land off the runway and then just like taxi over. But I'm trying to take it seriously a little bit. So I'm just like, okay, I'm not gonna try this. I'm gonna go around. If I was taking it really seriously, you would actually do a proper go around, and then you go up and do the hole, and then go back in, and all that stuff. Yeah, I'm not going to go that much because that would be very boring. But I did do a very, very dodgy U-turn to come back around, and then a more dodgy landing. But it didn't black out, didn't say overstress or anything like that. So yeah, I think, as I said before, I think I would have been fine as the pilot if it was real life. The plane, probably not so much, especially with landing gear. Beautiful vista. Yeah, I think that was a sarcastic comment considering that we could not see anything, including the ground. And there was a few times there, I think, that I was just pointed at the ground and I didn't even know it, and I had to look at the attitude indicator to figure it out, which is the brown section. You don't want to be facing the brown section when you are less than 1,000 feet in the air. Not great. Dad, thank you very much. That's not a picture of my dad, but that's a picture of my nephew, Teddy. But thank you, Dad, and thank you again for your donation. Yeah, that was stressful. I don't know why, but the lights don't come through the fog or where it is, the snow. So yeah, you pretty much just have to look out the window and cross your fingers and hope that you will see it, and then you'll be lined up with it, and that's not what I did the first time. Thank you, Sydney Children's Hospitals Foundation, for congratulations. Thank you to all the donors. Thank you for all the watchers, the viewers rather. Yeah, super excited to hit that milestone. And because of that milestone, we've been trying to do a loop, maybe in 2 flights time, because my dad Keith has donated for a single engine failure, so we're going to do that next. And we'll do a V1 single engine failure, and then we'll try to land after that. But the flight after, hopefully when we have 2 engines, we'll give a loop a good shot. I don't think we're gonna. I am near certain that will end up in a crash or an overstress, but we'll see, because I don't think 737s do loops very often. Carrier landing, yeah, I would be completely broke if I was doing carrier landings. Not even in the 737. I mean, it's just in a aircraft specifically designed to do carrier landings. I will still be broke because I suck at them. The crash with Formorab is still haunting me. Yes, I'm so disappointed. I thought I was going to make it. I'm going to need to try that again later. We still have, how long? We still have about 4 hours left in the stream. That's gotten really quick, actually. Still about 4 hours left in the stream. So we'll see what we get up to. Actually, maybe longer, actually, because my goal is to deliver 200 tons of toys. I've now delivered 80, but we're not even halfway there yet, and we're more than halfway through the time. So we'll see. I'm gonna deliver these 200 tons of toys. As long as it takes me, I'm gonna get them done. Even if we hit that milestone for 777, maybe I can make use of the extra space on the 777. We'll see how we go. I always pause landing screw going around. Yeah, I don't know what buildings I would have hit if I did that, but if there were no buildings, then that would have been good. Maybe I need like a caribou or something to allow me to do some off tarmac landings. Okay, all right. So let's. Sorry, I didn't get to update the failure list for the snowstorm from Carla and the autopilot from Katie, but going to update that now to the next flight, which is V1 engine failure. We're back to live weather. This is the live weather in Bullhead City, or Lachlan, which, by the looks of it, is right on the border of the right on the border of Nevada and Arizona on the Colorado River. Oh, I can actually see power lines in this. I didn't even notice that before. I can see how many wattage they are. That's interesting. Okay, cool. So we've done that. Delivered. We finally delivered something. It was only before everyone woke up that I was delivering the first 60 tons, and then there's just been a string of crashes. But we've delivered another 20 tons of toys, and we can maybe increment the airports visited, which is KIFP. So I'll write that down in my little diary. KIFP. Because I do want to maybe go back and see where I went at the end. And now we've been going for about 8 hours. I'll leave it at 7 hours right now. Maybe I'll put 7.5. Oh, that actually makes it go over the limit there. Okay, cool. All right, so V1 engine failure up next. Crashes is still 5, and we are now cleared for the turnaround. We haven't done a turnaround in a while, as I mentioned, before folks got up. So let's turn the APU onto the generator. Let's turn the engines off so that we can get all the ground crew down here to load. I'll get the toys off and put more toys back on. Let's put the chocks on. Let's get the engine still turning off. I'd like to do the after landing checklist. So go around altitude, blah blah blah, auto thrust, etc. Turn the transponder off. Flaps are retracted. Speed breaker is down. Landing lights are off. Strobe lights off. Yes, landing lights are off. Strobe lights set off. taxi lights off, cabin lights off, anti-ice as required, APU start, it's done, OP goes back to off. Sorry, so I'm not sure if you're still watching. Propane has to go off. Engine start switches to off. Water brake to off. Runway turn off lights off. And taxi lights. Ooh. Right. Water brake is definitely off. We have our parking shutdown, so the brakes are on, fuel controls off, ground contact established, passenger signs off, APU bleed air. Whoops, that's I probably missed. Yes, I did. Put the air conditioning back on. Anti-collision lights now go off. Fuel pumps all except for the APU one. Anti-ice goes off. It wasn't on in the first place. Electric hydraulic pumps also go off. Isolation valve goes to open. Flight directors off. Electrical power established. Electrical lights, exterior lights rather, on. So let's turn the flight directors off for now. Cool. We should be in a turned around state. I'll just quickly turn the terrain off over there. Okay. So let's request some stairs and request. Oh, sorry, we'll open the cargo doors to get some more toys in. And while we're doing that, we'll set up the FMC for the next flight. Let's check the fuel. Let's set 1/3 again. Our payload is still 100. More toys loaded on. And we'll check the failures. Active none. Thought oh, and I didn't actually enable the failures. While I'm in here though, I will just set the engine 1 severe. Oops, actually no, not now. Engine 1. Let's go engine 2 VR cut for the donation from Keith. Okay, so that's active. Might just add that to the active failures. V1 engine failure. I think sorry, VR engine failure. Alright, let's take a quick look outside, even though we're in the... we're kind of in parking. I actually think this is parking. It wasn't actually as bad of a park as I thought it was. So, we have a quick look at the plane here. We have the big cargo door open. The offload, we have the smaller cargo doors open on the other side as well. And the air stairs and stuff, so we can virtually go get snacks and things while the toys are being packed back onto the plane. Ooh, alright, so loading is done. Alright, so let's release the stairs. Let's go to the doors. Let's close the cargo doors. And while that's happening, let's have a look at our pre-flight checklist. Actually, before that, let's actually have a look at if there's any comms for this airport. Clearance and delivery 11825, ground control 11825. Yeah, I mean, we might be able to tune them up, see what they say. They tell us to go to Area 51 again. Let me just quickly check the chat again. Cool, if I missed anything nice. My phone is now... Phone's now good, but now my... over here. I just know if I was doing that. Alright, so clearance and delivery. I don't know which way we want to go. Let's go south, I guess. Stream Team 2-4 requesting departure to the south VFR. Okay, let's continue with our checklist while we're waiting for them to
Nobody's
return.
listening on 118.625.
Oh, I think I meant 11825, didn't I? Stream Team 2-4 request departure to the south. Okay, right,
Stream
AP.
Team 2-4, Bullhead Ground, runway 16, taxi via Alpha. Contact tower on 123.9er when ready for departure.
Stream Team 2-4, taxi to runway 16 via Alpha, contact ground on 113.9 when ready for departure. Is that what they said? 1239. Oops. 1239. Alright, runway 16. Okay, cool. It's probably going to tell me, come back and tell me that I was incorrect, but... Okay, so... Got all the weights. Cost index is 40. Cruising altitude is 100. Let's go over to our performance calculations over here. Performance tool, take off. Was this KFIS? It was. Or was it KIPP? Where are we at? KIFP. Kilo India Foxtrot Papa. Lachlan runway 16. Pax on. Airport weather. Okay, cool. Flaps 5. Cell temp 47. Leave these speeds because I haven't put my departure in. Go back here, routing, and then origin is KIFP. And then we'll go to departures, we'll go runway 16, select that, then we should be able to go back here. Should now give us the V speeds. Yes, it does. Alright. Cool. So, now what? Alright, let's go to pre-flight. APU's position lights set to steady. Logo light, cabin lights, emergency exit lights, faster lights are on. FMC is done. Transponder. Don't think we've got a score code, so let's not worry about that. Let's check that all the speeds are right. 220. Heading is, I guess, 16. Altitude set to 10,000. Altitude is set to 10,000. Your dev is still on. Window heat is still on. Flight altitude set. Landing altitude, we don't know. Flight directors go back on. LNAV, no. VNAV, no. Blah blah blah. Auto. Brake set to RTO, etc. etc. Full start checklist. Auto throttle set. Fuel pumps set. Electric hydraulic is set. Anti-collision lights on. Parking brake is set. Ground equipment. Let's just make sure that it's all clear. Trucks removed. All clear. Engine area is clear as well. And we are good to go. For the engine start checklist. So looking up here, APU bleed is on, which means that we can start the engines. We'll turn the packs off because we need the air power to start the engines. We'll set the engine number 2 to ground, which means that the internal turbine starts spooling up. If you can't see at the moment because we haven't set this display to engine. Here we go, at 20% we'll then introduce the fuel, and that starts the ignition and then starts the engine up. 20% fuel, done. Let me just wait a little bit while that engine ticks over. Did we get a ground handoff frequency? I'll just quickly check what they said. It's at tower and ready for departure, 1239. Okay, good start on engine 1, start engine 2, and also do our trim while we're at it, which is 0.75. So the fuel for engine 1, set, flaps for takeoff, is just flaps 5, speed brake down. Transponders off. Wait for that engine to start. Trim setting is done. Heading is 160. Let's just double check that heading, make sure. Uh, 164 actually. Cool. Alright, 164 is the heading. Now it's going to turn on the generators for the engines. Turn the engine blades to on, the APU blades to off, the packs / air conditioning to on, the APU to off, probe heat to on, isolation valve to auto. Right, probe heat, anti-ice packs, isolation valve, APU blade, APU, engine start switches to continuous. Flaps as required, elevator trim is done, flight controls for correct, recall, roll display unit goes off. Flight control's good. And ready for taxi. Putting our taxi lights on. Currently pointed in a 280 direction, which means that we want to go this way. This way being to our right, so we want to take off to the other direction, 16. Alright, enjoy the sights. As I stop off camera for a second. turn here, don't hit the fuel truck. As exciting as it may be. Right, where are we taxiing? I don't know where we just went actually. It's a rapid exit. Okay, so I think that's the Out 3 rapid exit. Guess it means that we just have a little bit more to go.
Cessna 908
There's an
Charlie
Alpha
Echo
2
proceed
on
to
the
the ramp
right,
taxiway Lima
parking.
monitoring ground on 121.9.
Should be winds
To
up
the
here.
ramp via
Right.
Lima monitoring ground on 121.9 Cessna 908 Charlie Echo.
Okay. Okay, alright. So, do you have a single engine failure coming up? Thanks to Dad. We also have a queued failure that I just saw from Mum as well. So that's going to happen in 2 flights' time. So, let me actually write that down. So, this one is single, and then whatever the next one is a loop, and then whatever the next one is a single. Lots of engines dying in this escapade. So let's go back to before takeoff checklist and reset the fuel flow. Set it to rate. Don't need center fuel pumps, de-ice we don't need, cabin lights we don't need, flight instruments are checked-ish. Nav equipment, blah blah blah. Landing lights on, taxi lights go off. Position strobe is set to strobe and steady. Transponder TARA, traffic on, clock on, traffic. That's the transponder. Traffic goes on. Clock goes on. And, well, I mustn't have put the parking brakes on. So, and we have should have our failure armed thanks to lovely generous donation from Dad / Keith. This is caution. Is this another? Better check this caution. I shouldn't get a. Shouldn't be having a caution right as I'm about to take off and ignoring it. Let's just park it up here. Check the caution. Oh, it's too hot. Again. In the cabin. Just reset the caution. Right, let's go. Crosswind here, bit of rudder required.
rotate.
And there goes the engine failure. I'm off the rudder. Hopefully get up.
Positive rate of climb.
Which engine failed? Right, engine 2 failed. Whoa. Just. I'd like to know what that guy's definition of positive rate of climb is. Let's get the gear up.
At our 3 o'clock, 4 miles out,
Janet,
you'll
come
see
on.
the Colorado riverfront. It's a bit like a liquid snake that decided to take a nap between Arizona and Nevada. The river's been there for ages, probably since water
I'm
was
trying-
invented. My friend Toby once tried to swim across it
Let's
after a
try
few
and
too many
turn with
drinks.
the wind. I'll see if that
He
helps.
ended up on a sandbar,
I don't actually know whether that's a good
convinced he
idea or
was
not.
on a deserted island, and
The wind's
started
changing now.
rationing out his snacks. It took a rescue team and a lot of explaining to get him back.
Right, we're on single engine climb out. Drop that engine back to idle thrust to cut the fuel off. Not forget to set crossfeed this time. Right, again, a lot of let's see, it seems a lot of left aileron required to keep this thing stable, which I will try and trim out once I get clear of the ground. See, my left ear is hearing the engine 1 doing a bit of a job, trying to get this thing up. We'll go too fast, climbing too fast rather. Okay, right, we're relatively stable climb. We're going very slow, but we do have a bit of a tailwind, which might be contributing to some instrument slowness. Ground speed says 160. So yeah, we are, the instruments think we're going a little bit slower than we actually are. Again, a lot of aileron required for this, and I think we're going kind of round and round the circles. That's an electric failure. Maybe I should turn into the wind, that's probably a better idea. Alright, I'm gonna maybe turn around into the wind. You should see, not very high up. Little left engine trying its hardest out there. Basically on max thrust. Still losing altitude though. Yeah, horn, a lovely horn, but I actually don't know what it does or what it indicates. going into the wind now. Actually, it looks like it was a much better idea. I'm going to try and sneak a bit of aileron trim. It's quite difficult actually. Elevator trim. Elevator is the word I was looking for before when I was trying to explain what these were. Alright, a bit more aileron trim, I think. A bit more stable now. Alright, that's much better. There you go. You have a engine failure, don't fly with the wind. It's bad idea. I'm going to turn the landing gear off so I'm not wasting any hydraulic energy. Alright, still a tiny bit of aileron trim needed. Yeah, it's not too bad. Okay, so our heading should be that. Okay, heading select. We're going to select the autopilot because we don't have any autopilot failures right now. And let's go up at a relatively chill 700 feet per minute, see what, or maybe 1,000 feet per minute, see what that does for us. Flaps are still down, by the way. Try to miss anything. Should be good. Alright, so now way up to 10,000 feet, albeit slowly. So let's just have a really quick out the window. Oh, I'm getting a bit unsorted. Okay, so I'm just catching up on certain messages there, making sure that I'm not missing anything. I'll make another attempt at opening this chat up so I can see it. Alright, so let's have a look here. Okay, I think I'm all caught up.
Matthew, at your 11 o'clock, 10 miles out, you'll see the National Old Trails Monument. It's a fascinating piece of history, marking the path of the old Route 66. Now, my friend Toby once tried to recreate a scene from Easy Rider there. He ended up getting chased by a herd of goats. Apparently, they didn't appreciate his impression of Peter Fonda.
I don't know what Janet was talking about, but it sounded interesting. Something to do with goats. Right, so we might need to cool off from this scent here. Just because we're about to storm.
Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
Alright, okay. I think we're pretty well established. I think we're going to make it to 10,000 feet, so we're going to have to figure out where we're going to land next. So let's have a look. Okay, so we have two off to our left here, so let's actually just make a quick left turn. The first one is KEED, which is the closest one. Let's have a look and see if that's big enough for us. Eels. Longest runway is 5,000 feet. It's not. It is like 6,000 feet. KHII. Is that? That's not where I came from, is it? Lake Havasu. Have I been here? Is this where I went very first time? 8,000 feet. Okay. Alright, Lake Havasu, that'll do. I can't actually remember without being here or not. Should have written it down. I don't think. Have I written it down? So. Oh yeah, KHII crash. So, it's like I was unsuccessful in landing here before. So let's try it again. What do we have here? It's very windy. Oh, I think I remember this one. Yeah, I think I remember this one. Okay. Let's turn a little bit in that direction. That said, the winds are coming from 100, which means that one forwards will be correct runway, which means I need a radial of 320. So let's go into our fixes. We'll go KHII, and then we'll go 320. The rear, sorry, distance 40, and we're going to go 320. Actually, you know what? 370 distance of the way, because keep estimating these radials and I keep getting them wrong. 317/5. Cool. We're actually very close to it right now. Cool. I'm just gonna adjust the camera for a second. So I was talking on mute. Just move that little Nightbot thing down so we can see it easily and some of the instructions. Cool. Right, so we should be currently flying the airport. Let's actually start the APU up and get some APU electricity to make up for the lost engine. The bus. There's the airport there. So we're in a much better position than we usually are. So we can see the airport. However, we do have to go above these mountains. And so let's go here and set it up as our destination. So we're going for HII. And we want to land runway 14 on a what that looks like. U-turn. So let's actually start that turn now. So we'll go straight to Eid. And we'll straighten up after that. Let's have a look at the chart, approach chart for runway 14 on a GPS. Wait, so Eid is the VOR. Which we can actually
Matthew,
tune.
if you look to our 3 o'clock, about 2 miles out, you'll see the Lake Havasu Bat Cave. It's a fascinating place where bats have been hanging out for centuries. They probably think they're the Batman of the animal kingdom. My friend Toby once tried to impress a date by exploring that cave, but he ended up running out screaming because he thought the bats were attacking him. Turns out they were just minding their own business. Much like how you should mind the altitude, Matthew. We're at 8,134 feet, which is quite high for someone with your flying skills, isn't it?
It's not that high. It's cool though that that actually reads the information from the game. I just realised that that's one rejected takeoff mode because I'm too busy with the engine failures and things to actually do the checklist. So let's set the engine start step off. Let's set the landing right step up. Let's set the fast step right off. And the right APU generators on to cover off some of the electrical problems that we're experiencing due to one engine being out. Okay, so where are we at now? So Eid is off to our right there. You can see it being pointed to by the ELR needle down, which is one of the standby instruments. Yeah, I see the ELR anyway. So the airport elevation is somewhere 3,000 feet. Oh no, 780 feet. We're 10 nautical miles out of the VOR. You can see a bunch of crazy things pointing everywhere there. It's like max thrust on the left-hand engine. Let's maybe just dip off a little bit there. maybe even start to make a descent, I guess. So we can make a very careful descent to 6,000 feet as we're sort of coming perpendicular to this VOR station, EED. VOR stations are stands for very high omnidirectional range. It's a radio station, yes, that sends information out in 360 directions, which means that you can sort of, a bunch of stuff happens, radio stuff happens, and you can figure out whether you're going into or to it or from it, and then in what direction you are, and sometimes what distance you are. That's very carefully. Actually, you know what? I've got a autopilot now, so I'm going to just tell it to go straight to EAD. Should be 5,000. Right, cool. So we should now be turning around. We have more electrical failures. We have engine number 2 hydraulic failure and engine number 2 drive failure, which is expected. So we can that caution. Quick check on the chat. All caught up with the chat. Okay, cool. So we are heading in single engine operations. We're heading into what is it, Lake Havasu City, which I'm sure is nice this time of year. And hopefully we are descending at a nice, easy rate that'll allow us to have like a nice, proper landing into Lake Havasu. Hopefully, we'll see. Right, now we're tracking to EAD, and we'll just make a left-hand turn once we hit EAD, and then we'll track left. Hopefully, tracking one. Is it? One 37. Should be tracking. So we get over this VOR. Right, autopilot is handling the descent, which means we're all saved from a way too early descent initiated by me manually. It is actually keeping to the actual approach, which is detailed here. So look, here we're at the VOR, which is the thing that we're about to pass over. We're actually a little bit under where we should be. VOR should be 5,000. So maybe let's set it to 5,000 now. So that, alright, I can set the autothrottle. Oh no, autothrottle doesn't have anything to do with the single engine operations. So let's bring up throttle manually. Alright, now we're doing a left turn. We're going past EAD, so we're going to clear the aircraft to go below, and then our next waypoint is Payon, which is in 5 nautical miles. So we've cleared the autopilot to reduce altitude now to 3,100 feet. I think those little chimes that you hear on there, successfully approaching my selected altitude. Okay, so we can see the airport off to our left there. It's one final turn that we have to make before we get to it. But as you can see, there's a lot of mountains and things that are in the way. We're also a little bit imbalanced in the fuel, even though I did have cross speed on. Alright, we're coming up to Heyon, and then we're going to keep going down to 26. Alright, okay, we're in glide path mode actually, so this is good.
Caution, terrain.
We do need to slower. So I'm going to cut the engine right back. Perhaps we're actually still down, which I didn't realise until just now. I can also see two runways, but I'm assuming one's a taxiway, but let's just check that now. Yeah, it's a taxiway. Okay, so now we're on plane thinks we are
1,000.
At our 1 o'clock, about 5 miles out,
China.
you can see Castle Rock. Now, Castle Rock isn't actually a castle, nor is it a rock that looks like a castle.
Take everybody.
It's just a big rock that someone decided to call Castle Rock, probably because they were bored. My friend, Toby, once tried to climb it in flip-flops, which was a terrible idea. He ended up with a twisted ankle and had to be airlifted out. Speaking of airlifts, Matthew, your flying skills remind me a bit of that rescue helicopter, wobbly, but somehow managing to stay in the air.
That's very true. It's probably the most true thing that Janet has said the whole trip.
Sink rate. Pull up. Sink rate.
100.
So like I said, the rate got
50. 30. 20. 10.
Oh, beautiful. Alright, cool. Go down. It's a nice view over here. Let's give ourselves a nice view. Taking on more cargo. A vista view up here. Very nice. Sure. Okay, alright, so it's up. APU I think is already on, so let's actually take the generator, which means taking it out. So we need an engine of to make it bleed on, so we get the engine going, and let's just reset the angle entry. Cool. Right. So that's stayed on for reset. Chat. Just so, that's I can show you actually. Let's go. Let's actually open the doors actually. Just give me 1 sec. Just gonna get on the ground services going. Shops. Let's get stairs left. So open the doors. Door 1 and all open, and all 3 other doors. Let's watch all that happen while we go over the weather stuff. Yeah, on this was stuff. Right, so that's weather options are as follows. Live, clear, few clouds, scattered clouds, broken clouds, high level clouds, overcast, rain, snow, and storm are the weather options that we have available to us. We'll be doing a loop next flight though. So it's almost guaranteed to end in another crash. Just FYI. So, yeah. Do with that information what you may. Then after that one, we have another engine failure from Jeanette, with a bird strike, simulated bird strike. So, yeah, it's gonna. That's actually a really nice flight. I enjoyed that. More easy flight, even though we had one engine out thanks to Dad there. Okay, right. So after after landing, let's just do that. So we'll turn our transponder off. The flags we have for tractor speed rates have retracted, landing lights are off, strobe lights taxi lights on, blah blah blah, AP start, repeat goes off, engine start switches off, AP gen, taxi lights, fuel control, just set the AP one. Ground contact established, passenger signs are off, ready. Pumps off, left off, fuel gas off, pressure hydraulic pumps off. Isolation valve is open, flight directors are off, and tables, etc. Flight directors are off. And now that we've loaded up our next. Oh, let me actually finish this flight. I did hear we just got a new donation, but we'll just clean up all the stream stuff. So loop milestone is coming up for passing $1,000. Thank you everyone for kind donations there. Let me just update this to delivered 100 tons. So halfway there. I'm going to count this as another airport visited. 6 airports visited. And how long are we going now for? 8 hours. Oh, and I think that was pretty much just right on an hour. That flight there. It is was of the rings. The logo was of the rings. What have you? Yeah. Single engine failure. Alright. Okay. How are we gonna do this? We have 2 single engine failures coming up. We have a loop. let's hold the loop, and we'll Laws of the Rings, I'll let you decide. Maybe when the single engine failure happens. So we have a bird strike, simulated bird strike. So bird strike from Jeanette. Yep. Now we also have a single engine failure from Laws of the Rings. So if you're listening, let me know when you would like that single engine failure. Otherwise, I'll just sort of do it when we can. Oh, this is this failure text is what's happening here? Oh, you know why? Because I put it in the wrong. I put it in the wrong Word document. Bird strike. Alright, better. Cool. Right. I think we're definitely getting to another crash. So, crash is 5. So we're doing... Don't think we're going to be able to do a loop and have single engine failures. So, might keep the loop until the next flight. We do have a bird strike and then a single engine failure this flight. We've delivered half, so that's a positive. Cool. All right. So, thank you, everyone. Thank you, Laws of the Rings, for a very generous and kind donation. Much appreciated. Thank you. All right. Let's get going so we can get this engine failed. Right, so let's close doors, look up things, etc. Close all those doors, get rid of the stairs, get rid of the trucks, make sure the parking brake set is, and let's blast through this checklist. So we have parking brake set, battery guard is closed, standby. Blah blah blah, fuel pumps, APU is already started, APU gen is on, APU bleed is on, pause lights steady, cabin lights on, emergency exit lights are on, passenger signs are on, packs are auto, IRS is already on, FMC we haven't set yet, but we can do that now, so let's quickly do that. Where are we? We are at KHII, so let's set that as origin. Kilo Hotel India, India. And the departure, I think, is runway 1 before. Let's just make sure that we have enough fuel and things. Fuel will set to 1/3. Payload will set to 100%. Doors should be all good now. Let's take a quick check around the plane. Yeah, we're all good. Cool. Let's actually get this tug going, and I want to go back the way that I came, which means that I don't need the tail, nose right, tail to the left. Let's start that now.
Go ahead. We've been cleared for pushback in. start, they want the tail to our left.
While that's happening, let's actually start the right engine up. And fucking brakes off, like they last. Let's turn the fuel pumps on
Brakes released.
and set things up. So KHII. Kilo Hotel India.
Here we go.
Pushing back now. We want runway 14. It's hard to say when I can't hear my own voice. We'll go packs off actually. Packs off, takeoff, import from aircraft, import the weather, calculate the takeoff. We've got flaps 5 with a cell temp 46. Let's plug that in. Subdeck 640, cruising altitude is 100. Cell temp is 40, what is it? 46. Flaps 5 takeoff. CG there. And we are good. 8.75 is the trim level. Yeah. It's a bit bugged. But I'll just let it keep pushing this out, so you need to go further back anyway. Oh, I forgot about the engine failure. That's why the engine wasn't starting. Let's actually stop that pushback. Ground service, pushback, stop. Create the tug. And parking brake on. Aircraft failures active. Clear all. Right, start again. Start valve open. Give that a start up. Just mildly adjust the trim to what we need. That engine starting up. Make sure that we have all this stuff sorted. Okay. Right, so yeah, 230 will do. 137 is the correct heading. Fly out to 10,000. And that's it. Right, that's one engine started. Let's start the other one. We'll set that to rejected takeoff mode. We'll turn on the flight directives. Turn on the auto throttle. We'll pre-select heading select. And pre-select a vertical speed of, I don't know, 2,000 feet. Okay, right. Check the donations, make sure it's anything. Thank you everyone for all the kind donations again. Yeah, for this flight will be bird strike and a single engine failure. Bird strike from Jeanette and single engine failure from because of the rings. And I forgot to turn the fuel of this engine, so I'll do that now. Bring flaps down to flaps 5. Start engaged. Now let's see if there's anyone who might listen. 13465, 134. I feel like we need to go west. I think like there's more stuff west. that's one engine started. Stream Team 24 requesting departure from Lake Havasu City Airport to the west.
Stream Team 24, Los Angeles Center. Contact Blythe Tower on 122.8 for departure clearance.
1228 for Stream Team 24. 1228. Blythe Tower requesting departure from Lake Havasu City towards the west.
Nobody is listening on 122.8.
What is it? Whatever. Gonna make our own ATC instructions. One, 228. Yeah, that's what they told me to go to, but nobody's listening apparently, so never mind. Alright, very quick taxi up to runway 14. Then we'll make a right turn and go west. Alright, let's see. What altitude do most bird strikes happen? Maybe like how many minutes after a takeoff do bird strikes happen? How many minutes after a takeoff of an airliner like a 737 do bird strikes most commonly occur? Alright, I'm gonna go 6 minutes. It says 15 minutes. First 15 minutes of flight. Do we do our checklist? Transponder. Alright, let's do the checklist super quickly. We've just started the engines up. Anti-collision lights on, etc., etc. Generators 1 and 2, propates on, anti-ice not needed, packs. I did forget, actually we want to leave them off for takeoff. Isolation valve, auto, which I forgot to forget also. APU bleed is off, APU bleed is off, engine bleeds are on, APU self is off. Engine start switches to continuous. Flaps as required, which they should be at flaps 5. Yes, they are. Elevator trim set for takeoff, which is done. Flight controls, recall, push the button. There is a master caution, it's probably about the air conditioning. Yes, it is. Things are to the button back. Remove the care. Taxi lights. Too late for taxi lights. Let's take the landing lights. Before takeoff. Fuel flow, reset, and then rate. If I can find a click spot. Fuel flow, reset, and rate. Turn the lower display unit off. Item instruments checked. Leading lights, strobe lights, taxi lights, transponder, TF. Yep. Let's turn those on. Then go turn the transponder on. Turn traffic on. Traffic was already on. Turn also the terrain on. And that's it. That's good. Auto throttle set. Need to also set up the failures. We have a single engine failure from Wars of the Rings. We also have a bird strike from Jeanette, which we're about to do. Wars of the Rings, I don't know whether you're listening, but let me know if there's any particular time that you want to do right engine failure. Otherwise, I might do it at the top of climb or something. Then we can see if we can actually land it. And that'll mean both engines failed. Alright, let's put the parking brake on while I set this failure up. So, back to the menu, MDG failures, engine 1, severe damage, armed, let's, what did I say, 6 minutes. 6 minutes after takeoff, which is right in the middle. The 15-minute average according to ChatGPT, so that's armed now. And now we're good to go. Climb. Let's get ready for departure.
Knots.
V1.
Rotate.
Weird bump the runway there.
Positive rate of climb.
Matthew, if you look at your 2 o'clock, about 6 miles out, you'll see the famous London Bridge. Now this isn't just any old bridge. It's the actual London Bridge that was shipped over from England and reassembled here in Lake Havasu City. You might wonder why anyone would go through the trouble of moving a bridge across the world. Well, it was bought by an American entrepreneur named Robert P. McCulloch in 1968. He thought it would make a great tourist attraction, and it turns out he was right, even though it's not really doing much bridging anymore. Funny story, my friend Toby once tried to propose to his girlfriend on that bridge, but he accidentally dropped the ring into the water. She said no, obviously. Anyway, it's a good landmark to spot if you can manage to keep the plane steady, which I know is a bit of a challenge for you.
That was actually more interesting than I thought. If it's true, if the real London Bridge is in this Lake Havasu City, I don't know whether anyone's actually listening right now that could look it up, because that's a pretty interesting fact, in my opinion. Right, we're heading up to our cruising altitude of 10,000 feet. I'm just going to quickly dip off camera for a second. yeah, that's Janet is a interesting person. Actually, there's a few things you can. Janet is like a funny one, but you can get like an instructor and things like that to teach you how to talk to the air traffic control, which is pretty cool. And there's an actual tour guide, which isn't sarcastic and actually gives you real information. I think Janet's information is real. Oh, my mum just texted me saying the London Bridge story is true. Wow, that's interesting. Random town. Lake Havasu City in Arizona apparently has the original London Bridge. I lost it. Somewhere. Carla, if you're listening, we'll have to go visit that when we're over there. Cool. Oh, well, I'm glad Janet's giving interesting facts, even though she has a bit of sass at the end there. All right, so we're still at bird level because we're still expecting our bird strike to happen. We also have to queue up an additional engine failure, which I'm actually going to queue up maybe in another 6 minutes now, thanks to Laws of the Rings. So let's set that up. PMDG set up. Aircraft failures. Engine programmed. Engine 1. Oh, there goes engine 1. Let's go another 6 minutes for engine 2. I'll deal with this, so we'll cut that engine. Alright, so I wonder if I can continue to have it. Alright, we can re-engage autopilot with a single engine still going. But now we need to really try and figure out where we're going to land. Actually thrust that other engine all the way up. And also get the flaps up because we're going too fast. Okay, cool. So we should be going pretty much due east. Check the standby, sorry, due west. Check the standby compass, and that is correct. So now let's try to find an airport to land at. It doesn't look good, does it? Okay, that looks better. KTNP, let's have a look at that. It's KTNP. 29 Palms, United States. That looks... Oh, it's like... Alright, back up. KTNP is the backup. It's a little bit too short, but maybe we might make it. KNXP is the next one. KNXP. That's better. Okay. KNXP looks like the go. Let's check the weather rather. It's coming from 280 degrees, which means it's perfect. Actually, it's direct headwind for runway 28, which is really good actually because we're already going that direction. So let's quickly log that. I'm sure the active listeners will know why I'm trying to set this up as quickly as possible. What did I say? KNXP. KNXP. Cool. Arrival. Runway 28. Done. Let's go to the fixed page. KNXP. And we want a fix of 10 or 100. 10? Yeah, 100, sorry. 100 with a distance of 40. Oh, actually, let me check the actual... Oh, no shards. Okay, so we're going to have to estimate that it's definitely a 2-8 direction. And then we'll do 5 as well. Okay, right, cool. So we're going to make a left-hand turn, so we're going to have to set heading select. We're going to make a left-hand turn. We might be able to make this one. We're 60 nautical miles away. Maybe we'll make this one. Maybe we should just go directly to the airport and not bother with the whole rigmarole of...
Matthew, if you look at our 12 o'clock, about 12 miles out, you'll see the Old Woman Mountains Wilderness. Now, these mountains aren't actually old women, which is a bit disappointing. They're named after a rock formation that supposedly looks like an old woman. But honestly, you'd have to squint and maybe have a couple of drinks to see it. My friend Toby once got lost there for 3 days and survived on nothing but cactus water and his own tears. He said it was a life-changing experience, but I think he just likes the attention.
I was waiting for a girlfriend or a date to come out with the woodwork there in that story. More London Bridge information. Robert Paxton McCullough, American entrepreneur from Missouri, best known for McCullough Chainsaws and purchasing the new London Bridge, which he moved to Lake Havasu City, Arizona, one of the cities he founded. Interesting. I would actually, so yeah, I'm always interested in the London Bridge story, and the fact of like you just be like chaotic, like all the things on it. I don't know, look it up. Like the medieval era or whatever. London Bridge is quite cool. Okay, so I'm going a little bit over speed here, which is a nice problem to have right now. And let's clear ourselves down to 3,000 feet. I wonder if there's airport elevation. Oh, there goes the other engine. Elevation, it's actually 2,000. So we don't want 3,000 feet, we want more like 4,000 feet. I'm looking at the APU up there to see if it's actually starting. Alright, I'm going to try to eke this out as much as possible. Let's shut that corner. Try to eke this out as much as possible. I think the APU is starting up, so we should get some electric power back soon. It should give us the... I don't think our ailerons and stuff are working at the moment. I don't know. So we don't have any hydraulic power at the moment. Let's try to keep our descent rate to about 1,000. So let's trim. Oh, we don't have any hydraulics, so we can't trim. So it looks like it's arm power for the time being. Just looking at this trying to place where the airport is. I really hope it's not beyond this mountain range, because I don't think I'm going to make it beyond that mountain range. I'm currently 30 nautical miles out. currently not actually descending. Alright, we've got our electric power back on. I think that should hopefully mean that we get a bit more aileron, maybe. Do I want flaps? Maybe I don't want flaps if I have 2 engines out. I actually do have the quick reference handbook in my iPad that should technically tell you what to do in these situations. I think the bad news is that we're going to need to try to make it over this ridge here. It says we're at 8,000 feet, but considering that the runway elevation is 2,000 feet, that means we're currently at 6,000 feet, which is not high at all. And we're going slower and slower, which means that we're going to make less and less ground. Which kind of like gives me, like, do I try to make it over these mountains, or do I try to land somewhere flat? Let's go for the mountains. Doesn't look very good to do that. I'm trying to keep the descent rate pretty low, but the lower the descent rate, the slower I go. Now I really need to, alright, now I'm like really sinking. So I might have to just dive into it a little bit and then maybe try and pull up once we get some speed. I think if I can make, I'm not going to make it to the airport. I think I've succumbed to that reality. Serenity out here, you know, glider. Doesn't look like anything's happening right now, but I'm actually really intently looking at the speed and the vertical speed. So I need to keep the vertical speed as low as I can, but the speed above the store warning. It looks like we've actually cleared the mountains. Again, we're not going to make it to the actual airport. We're still 16 nautical miles out, and it says we're at 5,000 feet, but actually the runway elevation is 2,000, so we're only at 3,000 feet above ground level.
2500.
And I want to. It's actually quite difficult to do the manual landing gear.
Matthew, if you look at your
And
1 o'clock,
Janet, come on.
13 miles out, you'll see the Sportage Overlook. It's a spot where people go to look at things, which is a bit ironic because there's not much to see other than the overlook itself. My friend Toby once tried to propose to his girlfriend there, but he accidentally dropped the ring down a crevice. They spent the rest of the day trying to fish it out with a stick and some chewing gum.
Right, these are the alternate
Needless
gear
to say,
extension
the
handles.
proposal didn't go as planned.
Underneath the floor there, you can hear them coming down now. They just basically drop them. And 3 green. The downside of which is that we now got a lot more drag. So we are sinking like a stone now. As calm as it looks out here. Alright, I can see what looks to be trees over there, so let's maybe do a bit of a right turn. Over to a nice little non-tree area.
Caution, terrain. Too low, 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 flat, terrain.
Not any tower to contact here for parking, but at least we've got a bit of bush bashing in. So I guess I didn't crash. I didn't deliver anything, but I didn't crash, which is a good thing. I actually think that was a very, very survivable landing, if I do say so myself. But again, probably a pretty dirty airplane that now needs to be towed by a big truck over to the 29 Palms airport, which is just across the hill over there. And that's, I think, what we're going to do. That's actually a military base, I'm just realizing now. So we're going to get out of this. I'm going to go back to the main menu. And going to reset. So thank you, Mum/Jeanette, for the bird strike, which happened in the first stage of the flight, and then thank you again, Laws of the Rings, for the very kind donation that led to the second engine failure. Yeah. Well, at least there was no one around. It looks like I looked like I was just in the middle of the desert or something. But I reckon that was one of my smoothest landings, actually. That was probably one of the smoothest landings I've ever done. So maybe turning both engines off is the key. Right, KNXP we're going to. There's my and we will ramp 70, why not? And we'll start it at 3:25, which is the local time. Yeah. Okay. Right. I'll sit up, open the doors, and actually I'll turn the APU on and stuff. Right. Take a very, very quick break. Alright, here we are. We've been towed over. All the toys fell out. So we didn't deliver any toys, but we've been towed over here to the no smoking area. The refuel bay. Let's load up the cold and dark state. And start our checklist. Okay, brake is set. Battery on, standby power is on, left aft fuel pump is on, APU we can turn on as well. That's going to start up, take a little while to start up. Everything else can wait. I'm going to be back in a second. Okay, right, I just realized that we need to do the loop. So I'm going to actually cheat right now because there's no way we're actually surviving this. So I am going to load the panel state, which is runway. Actually, before I do that, I'm going to set empty payload. Very low fuel. Just set less fuel than that. Set 5,000. So we're almost at half of our takeoff weight. And then I'm going to load the runway hangar state, which is basically just like a cheat way to get everything to come back online. I do have to wait a little bit just for it all to sort itself out, but then we're going to do a very quick taxi to whatever the closest runway is, and then try and do a loop. So I did crash, so we won't chalk that up to a crash, but we'll reset this to loop E Mazda. Okay, right, back. Makes no sense. Let's. So taxi and park over. Sorry, take off runway a bit. Drive through these four. It's a GA aircraft. This is the non-serious activity, so not going to do anything serious. We don't have any toys on board. We can't deliver anything. We're just going to try and do a loop, and there's probably a 0.1% chance that we're actually going to come back here to load up with more toys before we get out for the next delivery run. At least we're halfway there. We're halfway there to deliver on the toys. The failures have settled down. But thank you everyone for contributing earlier. And now we're going to celebrate a milestone. Next up milestones, which I would say at 12:50 is for me to try to land a plane with my head out the window of a passenger seat, which actually doesn't exist on this aircraft because it's a cargo aircraft, but yeah, we'll see how we go. Thought third person was difficult. I think head out the window of a passenger seat over the wing would probably be more difficult. Right, so nothing set up. We're just going to fly this ourselves. No water-pilot. I will use takeoff thrust with the auto-throttle in. But, oh, you know what? Actually, let's go full analog. Turn that throttle off. No autopilot. We're about halfway, which means we're super light. We do a turn and burn. Just means no stopping, just jam the throttles all the way to the forward position. Let's just turn all of our lights on for show. Logo lights, wing lights, wheel lights, all of them.
Getting nuts.
Do a attempt a fighter jet style takeoff here, which is a get speed and then go up as quick as you can. It's 6,000 feet per minute, not bad. We're dropping speed off though. We might need to dip a little bit.
Matthew, if you look at your 2 o'clock, 12 miles out, you'll see the Tortoise Rock Casino. Now, casinos are like churches for people who believe in luck instead of deities. This one is particularly interesting because it's named after a rock that looks like a tortoise, which is a bit like naming a hospital after a Band-Aid. My friend Toby once tried to sneak into the casino dressed as a giant tortoise, thinking it would bring him luck. Instead, he got stuck in the revolving door for 3 hours and had to be rescued by the fire department. True story.
I just realised I forgot we had a tailwind, so I'm just going to do this. Alright, I can probably be 15,000 feet. I think we can, or maybe 20,000 feet perhaps, we can attempt our loop. Right, looks like we turned a little bit too far because now we're going in a crosswind and turning into just try and get as much altitude as quickly as possible. So that both engines going full blast. Decent amount of fuel. Chat. Call up. Stream's looking good. It looks like it. We're looking at Queensland, heading up. Select. Maybe. Flights, because I didn't set anything in the flight management computer. So it's not like in the ultimate. Oh, here we go. Right. Just going to do that. Got 20,000 feet. Just higher. Oh man. Pro tip: put your landing gear up if you want to go fast. I was concentrating too much on my fighter jet takeoff that I put that one. Let it sort itself out, and catch up. Okay, so got the loop to what? Excellent. And so I donate my money. We actually will be able to next milestone, but I'll hold it there. Excellent. The stream is looking good. It's looking better. The landing gear is up. Finally pretty fast with the landing gear to be down. Like another unripe banana while that's the one climbing 4-hour loop challenge. Right, I'm back with the banana. It sounds like we've got another.
Matthew, at your 9 o'clock, 8 miles out, you'll see the famous
Time, weather, and
sign.
or
This
clocks.
iconic sign marks one of the most legendary highways in America,
Right.
stretching from Chicago
That's,
to Santa Monica.
Wait,
It's a
Janet to
symbol of
finish.
freedom and the open road. Funny story, my friend Toby once tried to take a selfie with that sign, but ended up getting chased by a herd of wild goats. He swears they were out to get him. Anyway, it's a great spot for a bit of nostalgia and a laugh.
Right, midnight and snow. It's going to be fantastic for our next delivery flight. Won't do it now because we're doing the loop. Should have gotten unmuted my microphone. Yeah, won't do it now because we're doing the loop. But next one, when we're doing our next delivery flight, it'll be midnight and snow. Thank you again, Bass, for your what is it, a third or fourth or fifth donation? Thank you. And none of our ports will work, so how will we know what time it's snow? Is that as well? Okay. Alright, we're ready for our loop. Get comfortable. We attempt this. Alright, so the next one's Midnight and Snow, thanks to Bass. And I will now attempt to do a loop in the Boeing 747, which pro tip is not designed to do with loops, especially in high altitude environments. It's not really in, but there's a lot of mountains around. Right, so let's get rid of that. Since we get rid of that, so we have full manual control. So what's the technique here? I don't think I can go straight up. I think I'm going too slow. I think we need to just like pitch down until we're about to go over speed. and then try to pitch up after that. I'm gonna drop a lot of altitude here. GM both throttles on. Russian off scheduled descent. Do it another question. We're about to come up to our maximum speed here. It's the little red dots you can see down on the display there. Alright, I'm gonna come back and slowly, too slowly, pitch the plane back. Let's quickly go to HTML view. Now stalling. Cool, going back. Alright, okay, I'm going. Alright, fair enough.
80 knots.
Airspeed full. Airspeed full. Caution, terrain. Caution,
Holding
terrain.
short of runway 20 citation 4 Tree Mike Whiskey.
Caution, terrain.
Positive rate of climb.
Wow. We made it. I think it was kind of like a back flop more than a loop, but you know what? I'm gonna actually claim that. Because we didn't overstress it, we didn't overspeed it too much. It was kind of just like a backflip stall. Okay, right, so what I'm going to do now is try to land it. If I land it, I'm going to count it as let's just click over how everything selects here. And that fun stuff. Alright, plane's flying itself now. Set standard. Just haven't been standard. Okay. Flight World 200 on SETI and going roundabout up to some east. Cool, alright, okay, so for that reason I should have scheduled descent as well. Alright, I'm gonna load us up in flight. I'm gonna load us up with some cargo. Hopefully it doesn't make the plane freak out, but we'll see how it goes. Actually, I'm not going to do that. I don't want the plane to freak out. But what I will do is, Vassar, when you're still listening, because I survived my loop, I'm actually going to make a midnight snow now, and I'm going to try to land in that. So let's do that now. So turn off live weather, head over to snow, turn the snow on, and then we want...
Matthew, if you look at your 11 o'clock, 27
midnight.
miles out, you'll see the Humney Chomp petroglyphs. These
Wow,
ancient
that's,
rock carvings were made by people who
cool.
didn't have Netflix, so they had to entertain
Shut up,
themselves
Jonah.
by chiseling pictures into stone. My friend Toby once tried to recreate one of the petroglyphs with a Sharpie. and got chased off by a park ranger. It's quite a sight, unlike your flying skills, which are more of a fright.
It's fair. Okay. Let's feel around for the brightness control. The light. There we go. Here it goes. And brightness down. Right, we're going eerily into the moon here. The terminal is brightest system. Mind a minute. Let's get that up. Okay, alright. We're in the same location, still out of loop. Don't have much fuel, and we're going to. There's a snowstorm below us. And we're looking for an airport. I see one. In a cave. What I know, that's the bit. What is it? KBLH. I really hope that is one. Blythe again. Already been there. KP1, KP20, KP20. So let's try to look on our maps here. Right, so we're at below Needles. Which I think is keyed. Just a little bit too small. We might be able to get away with it. You know what? We're going to be able to get away with these. So let's actually select these. For departure, sorry, for the arrival. So let's go to the route. We're going to go keyed. KEED. Oh, entry. We went from KIFP, I think it was KIFP. Now, yeah. Okay, cool. So, rivals, let's check the weather at keyed. 150. So, let's take. First. We got the 11. Need 286, 286, 14. 286, 5. that look like? To turn around. In the darker here. Well, I do have the logo light on. Thanks to me naming it up before when I was going to do the review. Thankfully no passengers were on board while we did the loop. Okay. So should turn right, not left when I do the big loop. Horizontal loop and what it would. Okay. Also come from the wrong direction, but do need to start descending. So let's look at this approach. EURA, Needles VOR. We go in, so let's shoot up the VOR 5.2. Allow us to see how far away we are, and also allow us to get ready from it. So I'm just trying to orient myself. So we're about to go. Yeah, we're going to go parallel now with the runway. Fly over KHII, which I think is where we came from, right? So got to allow descent, flight will change. It's the height of this runway. Airport. It's 1,000 feet, so let's go all the way down to the VOR. We're going to be 3,700. 3,700 feet at the keyed VOR, which is there. I didn't know that button exists. It's pretty cool.
Matthew, if you look at your 1 o'clock, about 3 miles out, you'll see the red rock. Now, these aren't just any rocks. They're red, and that's quite special, isn't it? They were formed millions of years ago, probably by dinosaurs who were really into avant-garde landscaping. My friend Toby once tried to climb them after a few too many drinks. He ended up thinking he was a mountain goat and got stuck halfway up, bleeding for help. The fire department had to rescue him, and he still can't look at a goat without blushing.
Yeah, I think we're running parallel to the runway, fused about by something that looks a little bit diagonal from that. Well within 40 nautical miles. We're currently 18 nautical miles outside of that VOR, and we do need to do a bit of a turn to get back onto the radial of 2886. Flying something. What was the what's the weather? 140. Yeah, we want to land on runway 11. Okay, so the Needles VOR doesn't really help us. I think extended runway line is correct. There's 5 nautical miles there, so I think we're still good. Actually not that far out, so going to we cut the auto throttle. Set the throttles to idle. Stay there actually. Alright, we opened it over to a record. Alright, airport elevation is 1,000 feet, so that'd be around 9,000 feet. Let's set the standard. Don't know what the altimeter rating should be. It's 0.13. That's correct. Number. Give us that much information. Confused that with VOR. Oh, okay, right. Okay, we've gone past the VOR. Not going to the VOR. Because that's on the other side. Get the VOR, just headed over to this 5-mile radius that I've set. And I'll actually start making a bit of a turn. Let's do that. Zoom in a bit. Okay, cool. Could be snowing outside, but I wouldn't know because it's pitch black. May as well not have windows. Should have. It would be nice if the wind was going the opposite direction, because that means we could have landed on the RNAV GPS approach, which would have given us a lot more indications, probably allowed the plane to fly itself down towards it. Unfortunately, we're not in that situation. Instead, we have a very kind of useless radio station to go off. Actually, to add beautiful, bass.
Caution, terrain. Caution, terrain.
2,500.
That would do a little radio altimeter was there for a second.
Sink rate. Caution, terrain.
Oops. I can hear the snow, but I can't see it. Aggressive turn over to this Radio 11 unit for that. Again, this is going to be a situation that we just hope that the runway is there. Terrain indications.
At our 11 o'clock, about 10 miles out, you'll see the Needles Railroad Borax wagon. Now, this wagon isn't just any old wagon. It's a relic from the days when borax was king. Borax, if you didn't know, is a mineral that's used in everything from laundry detergent to making slime for kids. My friend Toby once tried to recreate the old borax mining days by hitching a ride on one of these wagons. He ended up getting chased by a very angry reenactor who thought Toby was trying to steal his job. Classic Toby.
Airspeed low. 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 Airspeed low.
Shouldn't see the runway down here. See?
Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
Let me see the lights. There we go.
Airspeed low. Airspeed low. Airspeed low. Airspeed low. Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
Two bit balloons
Airspeed
out.
low. Airspeed low.
No operation mode. Alright, I'm gonna try and skirt the ground a bit. So it looks like we're at 1 nautical mile out. Let's see. Single.
Airspeed low. Airspeed.
2,000 above it. 3,000. It's too high.
Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
Should keep this radio transmitter going. Try to stay at try to stay at 1,000 feet radio.
Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
1,000.
And a really tight
Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
without losing any
Airspeed low.
without losing any altitude.
Airspeed low.
Oh,
Airspeed
say something.
Sink rate.
Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
Caution. Terrain. 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 Pull up. Caution. Terrain.
That's close.
Bank angle.
Right. Aggressive pitch down there. But not too much, not too much.
Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
Okay, right. I'm gonna go way lower to the ground. Currently about 1,000 feet off the ground. The intention, I may see the runway. Yeah, hold
Sink
it
rate.
off.
Sink rate. Sink rate.
Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
Sink rate. Pull up. Pull up.
I think that's the runway.
Sink
I think
rate.
that's the runway. Wait, this is the runway. We're on the
Sink
runway.
rate.
Oh, it's
Sink rate.
Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
where are the lights and stuff? Ah, that was a bad runway to choose. Alright. Snowstorm and Midnight got me on that one. Probably should have chose a used airport that had some lights. But damn. Alright. Let's restart that. Cool. Alright, crash number we're up to now. We did do the loop though. Didn't crash. But now crash is up to 6. Okay, right. Out of time via VAS. Set flight. And we're going again. So only halfway. So we've still got about 5 trips to do, which may take 5 hours, but we'll see. Okay, let's get onto it. Time. That's right. So for some safe flying. Or not. Let's see. Okay, let's start up. Set up. We're going to call it about state. All right, removed. Cool. All right, so let's just start the EPU. That's going to start second. Turn position lights on. Set the television lights on. It's about to start the engines up. AP level. Packs on. Isolation belts. Autumn. Wait. Startup object. And that will go into the FS actions and clear out the air stands. That close the door. Let's get the chocks. Get everything. Where are we at again? This is the military base. If I remember correctly. I have to wait till the upload turns on. Let's take the AP power. Turn the nav to on. Trying to remember where we are. Actually, just think it's that. Ah, 29 palms, I think that was what it was. Alright, 29 palms, which is the military base KNXP. Alright. Now let's set this up. So the GPS position. We are going from KNXP to November X-ray Papa. Then we're going to, we don't know, and let's take, let's check the weather actually. 340, so runway 28 would be third. Now let's make sure that we have all our cargo. This action's fuel set to 1/3. Full payload. Doors should be shut. We push back. Okay, right, so we're loaded up with toys again. Let's set the fuel pumps back to on. Why not? Let's taxi lights to on. We have AP3, so let's just start starting the engines up. It's on as well. We need to exit all the engine stuff. Well, that's not skip this information. Let's go across to 500 using altitude. Come across it in to the limit. I'm actually going to skip that. So, just try and save some time for me. And that's it. Nothing speeds. We'll start that engine up. Wait for that engine to start up. And I'm actually going to have a look. Other airports around KTNB. That's the other 29 Palms. We got our roundabout. Oh, sorry, not roundabout. Ground start. It's getting late in the day. Ground start is on. Engine 1. Set that engine 1. What's our. Shoot. Where is this? It's just what is that now? KTNP. Let's see if we can get a quick. Longest runway 5,500 feet. I reckon we can do it. Well, it's Palm Springs, Jacqueline, Cochrane Air Regional. It's actually that one. That's KTR, and we can have a full flight. Oh, actually, I'm not meant to do that. Just remember. So work it out once we get in the air. Okay, so runway 28, spin off 3 points. Engine please to please. Yes, we should back on to APUs back off to the engine generators to on. There's no star power there. Something that happened with engine that's too hot. MC's winding out the rainbow. Or dead, I did forget. Alright, let's roll. Fucking great. The grass here, and continue. Check stay stream rather. All good. Thanks you for watching. I think the raft of failures has slowed down a bit, and we can actually get some of these toys delivered. Still have about 100 tons of toys, which is 5 trips, 5 successful trips. And yeah, let's see how we do. That is another donation. It's going to get to the end of this taxiway, and we'll check in on it. See if I actually have to fail the clocks. Do that as well once we stop. More than a whole shot. There's no traffic, so just get the runway. And after that, we'll check out the newest donation. Right. feeling I may have probably chosen Europe or something to fly around in because what a do yeah, yeah. Right, our newest donor comes by Anonymous, and they've donated with fuel leak. Cool. So we're gonna take off. Thank you so much to whoever you may be. I really appreciate the donation. As mentioned earlier, this is Sydney Children's Hospitals Foundation, a very worthy cause. And yeah, thank you. So thank you for watching. Thank you for donating. And just for you, we'll set up a fuel leak. It's happening in about 2 minutes. So let's do that now. So we go into the aircraft failures. Go to fuel. Set programmed, and then we have fuel leak, and we're going to arm it, and we're going to start in 3 minutes. Done. Alright, our fuel's going to start to leak soon. I'm also going to go to miscellaneous, I think it's it. And we're going to fail both of our clocks thanks to Vas earlier. So let's fail both of those clocks. Fuel is armed, clocks are failed. Not going to know what time it is. See there that nothing's happened on the clocks there. Nothing's happened on the other clock either. So my clock button, which is a shame. And we'll have a fuel leak. So let's get going. It's not usually standard practice to set your instruments up while you're rolling.
80 knots.
We're going for speed. Speed and not accuracy now.
V1, rotate. Positive rate of climb.
I'm going to put my gear up this time.
Matthew, if you look at your 12 o'clock, 12 miles out, you'll see Giant Rock. It's basically a massive rock, but not just any rock. It's the largest freestanding boulder in the world. Imagine a rock so big, it makes other rocks feel inadequate. My friend Toby once tried to climb it after a few too many drinks and ended up stuck halfway up, shouting for help. We had to call the fire department to get him down. He was in the local paper the next day, under the headline, Man versus Rock, Rock wins.
Autopilot failure, double screen failure. Alright, pilot and double screen. Okay, alright, we can do this, we can land this. I think we can do it. Thank you, Bakasan, for incredibly generous donations throughout the day. Yeah, very, very kind of you. Thank you so much. Does mean that I'm going to need to fail more things. So, which I will do in a second. And I just quickly mute myself because I need to sort my cold out. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Let's get this failure sorted, shall we? So we have out of time for bats, and we have autopilot from we also have what's that one? Double screen. Elia from Pakistan as well. Thank you so much again. Again, the very, very, very kind donations. Yeah, just good to have you on the stream. We'll read it out. Can't highlight it, but can't see a snakes on a plane reward, so just use your imagination, I guess. So, I guess there would be pretty plausible explanation as to why this happened. They're just chewing the wires, just like rats or something. They're in the bottom of the plane chewing all the wires, and one of them has chewed the autopilot wire, and one of them has chewed the double screen. Both screens, very, very specific wires that they're looking to chew there. So let's set those failures up now. So there's the horn for the autopilot, and there's that one. Flight instruments, left inboard active set, left inboard active set. Done. Right, back. Shut that up. Okay, which means that we need to do our runway airport search runner on the other screen. Looks like there's something over there. Fortunately, I can't turn my little dial to over there. I'm looking at this standby instrument. 35, that's a real airport. Let's see, pull that out of the bits.
Right downwind, runway 15 will report tree mile final
KAPV, KADG. Let's look at those. KAPV. Oh, wow, that sounds nice. Very short runway there. And then, what's the other one? KDAG. Barstow Daggett. Alright, that is definitely long enough. So let's open that airport. Let's check the weather. It's a KDAG. Let's try to trig this out so I can actually set this flight computer up. Routing KDAG. Very windy there, 240 degrees, which means runway 26. KDG. Runway 26 is a 075 radial. Let's set the 40. Let's set the 5. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna make a turn. We're already within 40 miles. Set the routing. KDAG arrivals, RDAV 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26. 26 does that look like? It's like a pretty hard ride to... Oh, that actually looks not too bad, right. Alright, let's go clear ourselves down to decent altitude.
Matthew, if you look at your 9 o'clock
altitude is
18 miles
2,000.
out, you'll see Big Bear Snow Play. It's a place where people go to slide down snowy hills on rubber tubes, which is a bit like skiing, but for people who can't be bothered to learn how to ski. My friend Toby once went there and ended up sliding straight into a snowman, which he then tried to sue for damages. Of course, the snowman melted before the case could go to court. Anyway, it's a lovely spot, especially if you enjoy watching people make fools of themselves in the snow.
Right, I'm determined to deliver these toys. No autopilot, no screens, no worries. Assuming that nobody's chatted, but if I'm missing things, let me know. I'm just going to quickly load it up on my phone, just make sure. Okay. Right, this should be a relatively pain-free descent. Let's have a look at the approach plate. Barstow, Dogsy, we need to be at 6,100, so that's supposed to be our aim. So it'll be it. Using the auto throttle here might actually school. See the running? Cut completely back now on that. Let me just actually get this fixed. Miles out. Like I said, we need to get 6,100 at the Dogsy location. And Zabza, which I think is the one after, we need to be at 4,900. So it's probably more accurate than 24 to cut the corner a little bit. Now to bring the speed brakes down to produce a little bit more cut speed. So we're going to shoot for a rough ERF. 160. Make this turn. Zoom in. Ooh, miss the turn a little bit. Now it's looking up a little bit more speed, letting off a little bit too much altitude right now. Pitch up a bit. Stop us from losing altitude and make us lose speed, which is
Bank
good.
angle.
The plane is whinging at me for the bank angle because this would not be towards a passenger, but thankfully we don't have any passengers on board right now. We only have toys for sick kids, which is fine. So it's the flaps down.
Bank angle.
Get back on
Bank
our
angle.
track over here.
Bank angle.
Zabzi, yeah. Zabza,
Bank
it is.
angle.
Zabza is 4,900. And we're currently at 5,000-ish. A bit of speed, but perhaps we're now descending. Oh yeah, okay, we're right on it now. Some Zabza. We're going to go down to 3,800 for the next one. And we're now slow enough to start putting more flaps in. Get geared and kind of just looking at the indications in the first officer's display over there. Right, I can see the is it a airport? An airport. I think it's our airport. Okay, where are we at now? Just a tad over 4,000. Down.
2,500.
Let me get the auto throttle back on. We're at flaps 15. It's funny. In a short runway, so like air flaps next thing down. Or maybe that is our airport actually. I think it is. Oh wow, I can actually see the airport. See the runway for it. Look how far away I can see. Now I guess the pressure's on to not screw it up, considering that the conditions are so nice.
Airspeed low.
A
Airspeed
little bit
low.
too tight. Auto throttle working.
Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
Get the auto throttle. Keep an eye in the top bottom right hand corner of the
At our 2 o'clock,
speed.
about 12 miles out,
Thanks, Janet.
you'll see
Always
Calico.
great timing.
It's an old mining town that looks like it was built by someone who'd never seen a real town before, but only heard about them in a pub. It was founded in 1881 during the largest silver strike in California. My friend Toby once got lost in the mines there and came out 2 days later convinced he was a 19th century prospector. He still insists on being called Old Dusty and carries a pickaxe everywhere. It's a bit awkward at parties.
Right, set the auto brake, turn the landing lights on. Alright, that's a like a pretty short run rate, so I don't want to be going too fast. Yeah, my brothers. A little bit low, but otherwise really good.
Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
$100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Nice landing, but take it. All right, we're in Barstow. Town where my only reference is seen in Too Fast, Too Furious. So I'm glad we're here all the same and to successfully deliver 20 more tons of toys. Getting there. Only 4 more trips to go. So with a strong wind. We were just leaning into, which is good. Alright, so let's park her up, open the doors, get some more toys in, and get back on our way. This guy looks important. Does he need for me to stop here? Too seriously. It's walking up right now, that's what I must admit. I forgot to turn that even more. Yeah. And yeah, go ahead. Really do anything on the outside of the plane until that started up, so I should have started up when I was taxiing. Set the chocks. Open the front door. Oh, we can actually open the cargo doors while the engine's still on. AP's available, so let's chuck that on. Switch the bleed over to APU, which means we can now turn the engines off. And load up our cargo. It's a little bit dangerous for ground crew down there. Let's turn some of the main things that you take on. Okay. You turn the button because I like the sound of it. Alright. 20 more delivered. So let's go and change that to 20 delivered. Does this count as airport visitor? I think I've lost count, but we'll be going for we start at 6. So that is 11 hours. That's it. I think that extra character is going to make us go outside the clear those active failures. Also clear them from the aircraft. Aircraft failures, active, fuel, didn't I? I wonder if I can give myself the cool heads-up display. That'll come in handy if I get any more snowstorm activity. I think it's this. I think that's it. Oh yeah, check it out. That's good. That's gonna come in handy if we have any snowstorms. Alright. Get our cool new equipment. I'm gonna close these doors. I did hear the donation come in. I'm gonna check that in 1 second. I'm gonna get rid of these doors. I'm gonna get upstairs. I'm gonna close the doors. Actually, close these carbon doors now that we're loaded up with more 20 tons more toys to deliver. We're going to go SFFS actions. We're going to fill the fuel up a little bit. Make sure the payload is set to 100%. It is. And we go back to our init ref. Root page to what we're doing. So we're at KDAG. And we want the 260 function. Just click that. This cost index. Flat level 100. Select that and okay, 5 flaps. CG, set those things. And here. Right, clear for everything except the chocks. Base sections, ground services, chocks removed, which means that we're now going to start the user digs. Turn the air conditioning on, AP relays on, AP is on, engine 2 ground. Alright. We have another anonymous donation. Thank you so much to the anonymous person donating. Much appreciated. We have another out of time, so we got them. I just got my clocks back, and I'm going to lose them again. Really like it. It looked nice. So we won't be timing this flight. And thank you. Anonymous planned donation, of which is all going to the Sydney Children's Hospital's Foundation. Very, very cool, amazing place. I'm sure you're all aware. It's weird that is low pressure, the other one isn't. Oh, that's because the engine is about to start. That's what I was doing on starting the engines. Alright, so let's fail the clocks. Which is under miscellaneous programs. Clock right, fail, active, yes. And you know what, just for entertainment purposes, we're going to arm this clock failure, which is my clock on the pilot side. Pilot flying side, I should say. Okay. That sounds like a good engine start to me, so let's start that one. Oh, another donation. That's good. 9 fire. I was asking for that, wasn't I? 9 PM snowstorm. Okay, right. No, good. We just need to, I think the key is to find a big airport. 9 PM snowstorm. Right. Let's do that right now. I'm actually going to activate the active failures. So we have the outer time, probably on this. Pick you again. Then we have actually check to see if there's anything else in this. Change the time change weather. Okay, 9 PM. Sound. and the classic snowstorm, which I should have done some game balancing on hindsight before I started this, but it is what it is. It's alright. We landed one snowstorm today, so we landed another one. I just need to find a bigger airport that actually has lights and things. And yeah, you're right. I do have my heads-up display now, so I don't actually think it tells you where the actual runway is, but I don't know. It may help. Cool. Right, so let's do that now. Turn the light weather off. Going to go to 9 p.m. and I'm going to go snowstorm. Which I just can't see at the moment. Do the lights on. I'm not just going to the Okay. Let's get some lights. So you turn down the lights of display units. That engine's good. Clock out. Lights are working. I think there might actually be a bug with the landing lights, but I cannot see a single thing. I've actually seen that before, but let's continue. Alright, everywhere is either hot or cold or something, I don't know. It's going to turn to auto. Okay, let's go. Fucking break off. Let's feel our way over to the runway 26. Yeah, I did. I was so keen on my little heads-up display. Right. Ooh. What's happening there? Can I right-click? When I right-click, my lights start to work. It's interesting. But if I right click, I also can't do any rudder stuff. I think that's the runway 26. This is Charlie. Is this the runway? Am I on the runway? I think I'm on the runway. That HUD's a little bit nicer. Let's right click so we get our lights. Yeah, shoot. Alright, red means turn around. For us over there. Something just happened. I think we're four-wheel driving at the moment, but temporarily allow it. I think that master portion is still just. Let's just turn that off. I think we did our lead speeds, so looks like that's both the other side of the planet. I think this bug actually makes it quite interesting to be able to land at night time. Oops.
V1 rotate. Positive rate of climb.
At our 3 o'clock, about 7 miles out, you'll see Calico. It's a ghost town, which means it's a town that used to be alive, but now it's dead. Like a zombie, but with buildings. It was founded in 1881 during the Silver Rush, which was like the gold rush, but less shiny. My friend Toby once tried to pan for silver there, but he ended up finding an old boot and a lot of disappointment. He also got chased by what he swears was a ghost donkey. I think it was just a regular donkey, but who am I to judge?
Okay. Right, so I want to go directly east because I want to try and figure out some see if I take that the lights are working. So that's going to be my excuse for not being able to make some of the landings, because the lighting is literally bugged. Cool. All right, so going up to 10,000 feet. Right, so up to 10,000 feet. Thank you again, Pakistan, for the very, very kind donation and shenanigans. No secret. I actually don't know what this little thing does. This little dial. No idea. It's not only there, it's actually down here as well. 6.4. Maybe it's an angle attack thing? I actually don't know. Let's actually turn that speed up to the flaps up speed. Oh, shot past our intended altitude here of 10,000 feet. So let's let altitude hold, and we're going to go due east. Right, we're up to our I was going to flip that back up. The lights aren't really helping me out down here, not up here either. So let's turn them off. And now let's figure out where to land. Like that out. Airport. Let's actually select terrain. And traffic, why not? Just put the transponder on for that. Okay, we've got rather A, B, C, D. Let's keep in mind that Barstow, I think, is a pretty decent city. Southern California logistics. The longest runway is 13,000 feet. That seems pretty good. So let's actually start turning over. These logistics though, so maybe have less less lights than most. I'm getting from this that it's meant for big 747s and things, freighter 747s and they're that, but not really much else. It doesn't really look like it's going to have too many lights, but it's good to have in mind. There's also KAPD. KAPD. That's Apple Valley. I'm sure you looked at that. No, that's not really. Let's have a look. EBCB. Actually, super close to that, so I'm actually going to start. To 5,000 feet. Overshoot edge. In order to save some time, let's actually KDCB, with the airport, check the weather. Do we want one runway 17 or do we want runway 35? I think we want a runway 17, 140, 10 knots. It's not too bad. So KDCB, we're going to go into our route bench. KDCB, really hoping for proper real arrival. Oh, look at that. ILS 17. That's amazing. And actually do an instrument arrival, which is what you're meant to do in all these situations where you can't see anything. So let's go to Skikat. Which we actually are already around. Still heading select notice for us, so I'm just gonna flip plane around and then go to the approach sharp ILS runway 17. And hear the snow now. If I right click, I can probably see it. I'm gonna turn my lights off. Okay, go on to Skikat. At Skikat, we need to be at 4,500 feet. Easy done. Let's zoom in here. And actually try. I'm actually going to go past it. I want to be really careful with this. I was contemplating just turning on autopilot now, trying to let it figure out how to get over there. But what I'll do is I'll just be nice to it. Not that nice though. I'm going to actually increase the banking so we can get around quicker.
2,500.
2,500.
Matthew, if you look at our 9 o'clock, 3 miles out, you'll see Wild Desert Tours. Now, the desert is a bit
2,000
like
above ground.
but with sand instead of water and camels
And go a little bit
instead of fish.
past.
It's a place where people go to experience the thrill of being lost, but in a controlled environment, which is a bit like you're flying, isn't it? My friend Toby once went on one of these tours and got so dehydrated, he tried to drink sand. Ended up in the hospital with a mouth full of grit and a new appreciation for water. Fascinating, isn't it?
That was fascinating. Thank you, Chandler. Slow right down, and we're going to turn right around. And going to execute that and just do an LMAP switch and a VNAV switch. We should have ILS, and I can actually see the ILS location there. So this should be the best shot that we possibly have of. Let me just make sure I'm not a beat. Yeah, we're all good. Well, my ad block's been upgraded. Thank you very much for that. That's great news. Just catching up on the chat here. Sydney Children's Hospital also loves shenanigans, which is great news, because there's a lot of them. And Pakistan, the perpetrator of all this, enjoying himself there. So that's pretty much on the approach path. So I'm actually going to arm the glide path. Oh, I've lost my ILS there. Where's the approach? Drop that. Suzy Q. Let altitude hold here. I don't want altitude hold, I want oops. What approach? Okay. Alright, got my needle back. Looks like we're high. Too high, yeah, we're very high. Higher. Right. Stop water throwing, right. Let's just drag ourselves into oblivion.
Short of runway 12, Bonanza 964 Foxtrot Alpha 2.
And the idea is to keep both of these little diamonds in the middle. Just realised the middle pilot's still up, so... Oh, now I lose my approach.
Sink rate. Sink rate.
Oh, we're really low. Right, you know what, I'm just gonna leave it. Let's... Just that.
Sink rate. Sink rate.
Holding short of runway 25
Sink rate.
Skyhawk Flight 1 Alpha
Pull
X-ray.
up. Pull up.
Oh, is that the airport? I think that might be the airport. See something. Hold our throats.
50, 30, 20. Right, I'm actually going to go back to the main menu and see if I can fix this lighting bug. That was actually probably my mistake. I was probably setting up, freaking out. I confused the autopilot, or I was confused. So I'm gonna do is where are we at? KVC. Runway 17. Let's do live conditions because I do want to test the lights. Alright, let's update the crash counter. Melbourne turned rabbit again. Let's see, actually, let's see. I'll jump in. Looks like the lights might be working now. Oh. See, I can see. See what I mean? I can see now. Oh, but was it a snowstorm? Yeah, I think it was a snowstorm. I think that's what I couldn't see. So actually going to load the runway state up. Wait for that to load up, and I'm going to catch up on the
chat here. That's Melbourne to Moorabbin again. Oh, let me actually update the crash counter before I forget. Okay, right. 7 crashes. Just other donations, so while the thing is starting up, let's grab the donations. Thank you, Carla. Did you have a request? Assuming you have a request. Melbourne to Moorabbin. Let's see if the lighting's working now. Just waiting for the plane to start up. If it's not working, I might have to quit out completely out of the game, and then come back in. Runway State should actually have the lights on, I'm assuming. Oh no, they're not. Right, we still have the bug. See here that I can only get my light to work when I'm right clicking. So actually I'm leaving out of the game. And come back in. But in that case, I will do Melbourne to Moorabbin again. Because I really need to get these tons of toys up. So the screen's gonna go black for a bit. So we'll do Melbourne to Moorabbin and Carla. We will do Anchorage to a close other location, considering that you just donated. So we'll do Melbourne to Moorabbin, then we're going to go Anchorage. I'm sick of the desert of Arizona, Nevada, wherever we were. Sick of seeing it, so I'll be glad for the change. Let's change that back to none. Actually, we'll go Melbourne to Moorabbin. Let's call it Melbourne bus route by the Bass, which is basically what it is. Done fastest destination twice. All right, I'll do yours first, and then I'll do Bass's. Anchorage. Let's just figure out where we're going. Let's actually start. I'm tempted to actually just buy this 777 and try to get these out. So pull that up. So we'll go Anchorage by Carla. All right, we're still at 120 delivered tons, which means we still at least need 4. Yeah, true. There's too many in Arizona. That's great. Thank you for that. Okay. All right, let's get this. Oh, okay. All right. Wait, is there even Dutch Harbor as a harbor? I mean, there is boat planes or seaplanes rather in the game, but I haven't branded them. They're not ready for the Stream Team Spotlight. My Xbox things on the other screens. I'm going to have to look in the reflection of my mirror to click the play button, but I think I got it. hopefully, oh, alright, there is an airport then, okay. At least the airport. I'll Dutch your harbour that says Barkassan. Carla saying there is an airport there. So let's have a look on the iPad, which is actually running out of battery now. I'm sure I can't use it upside down either. Which is not really going to affect you guys because you're still going to be able to see the exact same. It's yeah. All right, I can't find this Dutch Harbour Airport. I need my Deadliest Catch crew flies in there when they go fishing. All right, so that's what you're going off. Okay, let's see. If there is an airport in Dutch Harbour, would you please tell me the ICAO code for it? SEHF, I don't know what that is. Could have been a reaction to many of the things that has just happened. Thank you. Padu, that's nice. Unalaska. That's the name of it. All right, the runway is not the longest in the world. It's about 1,500 feet short of the ideal runway length for a 737. But what I'll do is, if you allow me to start on the runway in the daylight, we'll see what we can do. If we take off in the dust at the end, then so be it. I shouldn't say that because I have some donations on the line. I got another crash. Not that that's a bad thing. Plenty of donations happening, which is great, which is all this is for. All right, Padu, what was it? Padu in Unalaska. Let's check the weather. 200. So we want right, 1-3, I guess. Cool. Yeah, Barkassan, I think you were right. It doesn't really look great with the light weather. I'm going to actually let's set it to live time first. See if the lights work. Yeah, that looks like it is at Dutch Harbour, that's for sure. Yeah, quite a bit of change of scenery, actually. Oh, what's happening here? Don't know what's up with the UI just then, but hopefully get it all to work. All right, I'm back in a second. right. Chat message there from Carla, not good enough. By Tom Madsen, Dutch Harbour. That's where I am. Padu. I'll show you. Unalaska. Padu, it's also known as DUT. There's a seaplane around, look. All right. Look at that. Nice big mountain right off the end of the runway. That's what you want. Okay. All right. This the reality of me thinking that I'm going to make it off. First of all, off the end of this runway. Second of all, over what is after it, and then third, over the hill after it is yeah, it's dawning on me now. Of course, there's water on the end of that one, so oh, there's water at the end of my one too. Okay. Right, this is going to be the fastest departure ever. Right, I'm still have the bug. Let me actually just try to refit. I know this sounds weird, but refit the landing lights because I think they actually might be bugged because they I don't know whether anyone was watching before when I was complaining about the landing lights being different. This doesn't look to solved it. Let's go original impulse. No, it's not working. Right, the light's bugged. Do 737s have handbrakes? I guess they have a parking brake, which I guess is the same, which actually isn't on right now. Just this little thingamabob down here, parking brake, cool. That's what that is. All right, I would use the performance calculator, but I'm assuming it's going to say, no, don't take off from here. That's a stupid idea. So I don't think I should bother. I'm going to go Padu, departure. I think we said runaway 13 was the departure. Let's just make sure that we have all our stuff. Fuel set to, should I take less fuel? Let's take a little bit less fuel just to give ourselves a chance of getting off this runway. Because we still need a full payload because I really want to deliver these things. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so 0 fuel weight. I'm going to go, I don't even know what I can, but I'm going to go cost injects 500 because I don't want any resemblance of less power when I'm taking off. Same thing there. I guess we want a flaps. What's the highest flaps takeoff? What's the most flaps you can use for a 737 takeoff? through drift. I think I was drifting before in the ice. 25 degrees. Oops. Okay, I did have my handbrake on then. Otherwise, it would have started rolling. I feel like I need to back up to just give myself a little bit more runway. You know what? There could be some merit in actually doing that. I was half joking. 25, rejected takeoff set. Let's, you're not really meant to use the reverses to reverse. But I'm going to try it. Not too fast though. Oop. So this is a lot more picturesque, this area. I'm going to go off the end of the runway here. Whoa. All right, I think I don't know, Marcus, I don't know whether a wheelie counts as a skid, but I just did a wheelie for you by accident. Okay, all right, we got a, I don't know, what was that? I don't know how to measure feet. Probably about 200, maybe 150 meters of extra runway. Okay. All right, I think we're kind of good. Thankfully, this is Alaska, and it's not that actually that that dark over here. Okay, let's do it. Okay, parking brake's not set. I'm gonna go just like full power. I'm just gonna stand on the brakes. I'm gonna release, so we're gonna get full power as quickly as possible. I actually don't have the V speed set, so I don't actually know when we need to take off. I also forgot to do the trim, which is not great. I'm just gonna rotate at the very last moment. Oh, it's quite windy. Oh, we're away. Just. Don't forget the gear. I'm gonna make a quick right turn to get around this mountain. All right, there's only one airport that's even remotely in the vicinity here, by the looks of it, and it is PACD, just Cold Bay. So that's where we're headed. But while we're en route, we may as well have a look at the scenery over here at Dutch Harbour. Quite a nice sunrise, sunset. I don't know what that is actually. Bit of clouds and fog around. It's currently 7:42 p.m. This location. Okay, PACD is where we're going to next. So let's set that up. PACD. PACD. Let's actually open a chart, have a look what the airport looks like. All right, 1533 is what we need. 1533. What's the forecast? 15 looks like runway 15 is the way to go. So let's go to arrival. ILS run 15 is what we want. Activate. Select the active waypoint. Let's pull the chart up. ILS 15. So it looks like we want to go to Deeds. Which is out there, which is fine. So let's go to Deeds. We need to be 2,700 at that point. Let's turn it to LNAV, which means that it can fly itself. And we have a nice little top of descent marker down there. It's like a real flight. Look at that. Some sort of fuel problem. Oh, we need to descent to tanks. Cool, right? Our still have a lot of flaps up, I'm just realizing. It's gonna better match this. All right, we're 143 nautical miles outside of Deeds, which means that we have a little bit of time. We're expected there at 8:11. So if we have a look at our descent,